Yes, sir. Top of the morning, afternoon, wherever you're from. It is the Lord's Day. Mic check, mic check. I am wild tired. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. This is me powering through. You know, it's one of them rough sleep nights. So it happens sometimes. But I gotta get the energy up for the realm, man. The realm came through. Support. Shout out to Lydia Master. He said gigs still. Let's go ILP. Great topics this week. Let's have a fun show. Bun T, Wagwan, no doubt. Gerald Mack, the OG Bayside. What's going on? What's going on, Bay Area? All hail. Let's keep it respect. Yeah, we got to keep it respectful. A lot of respectful discussions, respectful topics. It's Timmy, version 2. What's going on? Salute, salute. Lloyd Metroid, I see you in the building. Cogplay, Vengeful, Guardian, Moonrider. Okay. Heard about that one. What's going on next? Pop Nap. What up? All right. Neckroom Man Suzale with the $10 super chat. Good afternoon, Lords. Anyone enjoying Dead Space Remake? We are trying to get more remakes in the future. We need more faithful remakes like this. Improves on an already great story. Thanks, Motive. Yeah, we're going to talk about soft. We'll have a lot to say on that when he pull up. You know what I'm saying? We got that. Tommy says, what's going on? Brother Buddha. Is that my man's Buddha with a new name? Is that Brother Buddha? Just want to get some off my chest. Go Bird. Oh, Eagle Fly. You got your Eagles up? No doubt, Philly. What's up? Shout out to my man Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? He represent Brocky. Call him Brocky Purdy today. See what he do. In brotherly love, the city of brotherly love. We're in enemy territory. Gonna be a hard game. No question. Salute to the Eagles. My Niners coming through. We're gonna rep. We're gonna see what happens. NFC Championship. I'm playing with house money. That's how I look at it. I'm not supposed to be here. We lost both our starting quarterbacks, and you gonna tell me we got the last pick of the draft and we fighting for a chance to go to the Super Bowl? Let's go. I'm ready. See what's going on. What else we got? Blind Giant, what's up? Good morning. Go Niners here. Bay Area for the Bay. Throw it up. E40 in them. Can't wait for Hogwarts. Okay, Lord Metroid. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a big topic. Ducky, what up? What's going on, Ducky? I haven't got a chance to play with you at all this week. No Destiny. Salute. Got to get back to it. Just been so goddamn busy. PyCon, Fusion, what's going on? Galveston, what's going on? Solved them, pulled up.
You better mute. King will be here any
Yeah,
minute.
I know. I'm late, but I got to talk to the people. I'm trying to wake myself up. They waking me up. Astro Parrot King, what up? What's up? It is time. Yes, it is. All right. Nobody 175. Addict talk to the people. Solve talk to the people. This is a late mic check.
Hold on, guys.
Yo.
Because your boy Cog is tired. Got
What?
No sleep.
Yeah.
No sleep.
Coming in hot.
Coming in high. Right. Yeah, it's one of them.
Got very little sleep.
Yeah, are you in the same pocket? Okay, cool.
Bro.
Ooh, Robin Kelly, what up? All right, so Attic is correct. Which code will come in here any minute and blow us up with his musical choices. So we're gonna be. Oh, all right. I got the second super chat. Tip Whale, $5 super chat. Been waiting for another episode of King and the Other Guys Soft Talk podcast. Yo, you wild disrespectful. Get him.
Mad disrespectful. Get out of that chat.
Get him.
Ban him.
Where's my wrenches at? Where my dudes with the wrenches? Snipe him. Seize him.
I hope that tip whale falls over.
Exactly. What if King don't shut up? What if we make him don't shut up? Then you gotta listen to the other guys. And this is not gangster list Sundays.
Yeah, ducking it out.
Ducking it out Sundays. But whose list is stronger? Seize him. You got some advanced GG
Was good Metroid. Was good Hollywood Rules.
I'm not. All right, I gotta move. Yeah, get your balls off, Saul, because we got to.
Oh no, muted. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, say what you gonna say, then we gonna get him doing.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that I got my watermelon.
Ooh, you got that big GG, that sour.
I got my bad stick. Got the sour, but
That's cute.
I gotta use the bigger whatchamacallit.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I can't.
All right, we gotta go. Kid gonna come in here. He's gonna get us demonetized.
He comes in here and get a copyright strike.
Later.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
next.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
next.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
next.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gonna be single player like Sovereign. You gonna get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yo, mic check. Let me just see some levels real quick. Yo.
Hello.
All right, there we go. We'll make sure.
Like, is he talking to us?
Is he talking to? Who is he talking to? No doubt. Hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 289, getting close to 290, y'all. Another glorious Sunday. And we are back at the round table in the realm of the Lords on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got that Xbox Developer Direct, Phil Spencer's IGN interview follow-up, Dead Space impressions, lightly.
Very lightly.
Very lightly. Change of plan. Thanks.
Sorry.
Shout out to HiFiRush. HogwartsLegacy, ChatGPT, and Sony meeting with the EU, maybe to discuss.
Oh my God, these guys is back out here.
He said maybe to discuss.
Maybe to discuss quickly so we can get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming. These original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. Lord Addict of the Addict Show, and R&R. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. Had a pretty good week. Gaming has been crazy here lately. Like, you know, I did
there for you.
I mean, everyone kind of did, to be honest with you. Good and bad. You know, you got the bottom tier of the game, something like Forspoken, and then you got the high tier of the game, something like HiFiRush.
Smoke early. Yeah.
I mean, look, I did play it.
Yeah, he played it. So he had yes.
So I do think there are things that I feel like people's capping on, and there's things that I don't feel like people's talking about enough. You know, I feel like the movement's very clunky. Like sometimes I'll be like, "Yo, I want you to jump on top of this hill," and the game's like, "No, but she's too fast. She gonna jump past the hill." So I feel like maybe they should have. You know how like when you played Miles in Spider-Man, you had that slow motion thing where you could choose where you wanted it to go to on the map. Like they needed something like that, you know, maybe because I only played like 5-6 hours. I dropped it. But, you know, hopefully maybe, you know, longer in the game, they give you more movement options and powers and stuff. I don't think this is a 60 game. I think this is like, you know,
a $60 game? Nah, 70 cents.
No, I think it's like, I would say from what I played of it, I would give it like a 70 something. I don't think it's a 60 game. I think the game looks good. The movement is clunky at times. I think the combat's really good. It's just that story, man. That story. There's occasions where it like literally makes no sense. Like she'll go from being in New York to being in this fantasy world, and it's like she already accepts it. Like I'm mad quick. Like it's like there's no build up to it. She walks out, has some conversation with that annoying cuff thing. It's like, oh, okay, I'm here.
With
like,
Jarvis?
Yeah, call him Jarvis. Y'all wow. He do sound like him, though.
I understand people's gripes, but I do think there are people that's capping too much for the game, and I do think there are people that are being too harsh on the game.
Okay. Fair enough. And you obviously playing other things.
Yeah, HiFiRush. I've been playing that, and I was gonna have the Fire Emblem review done, but then HiFiRush came out and just ruined my whole week. So that's next week.
Wow,
Guys.
it really took over your life then.
It ruined you in a good way or a bad way, sir?
In a good way. Ooh,
that's nice.
We'll get all. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's been it, sir.
Yep, that's it.
No doubt. And of course, we have children in the back, but it was sent to them. Hi-Fi Rush is awesome. Hi-Fi Rush is that flavor. Of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer list for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. My man, Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
I'm in the bushes, but I'm here. I'm doing well. You know, generally, yeah. You know, not much gaming. A lot of downloading of games that I intend to play at some point.
You're the best downloader of games.
The downloader of the business. I got all the achievements for downloading games.
Get that Game Pass engagement.
Exactly. So as such, being under the bushes, I'm very grateful for a package I received in the mail earlier this week.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, baby. Now, it's not full with the beverage of choice because honestly, I need more during the course of the. I would need like 2 or 3 of these, but fantastic. And
That's dope.
the new sour, baby.
Oh, you got that sour. You got that sour on him.
Wait a second.
Advanced GG sour.
Wait a second. You got that sour.
Oh, you got the sour.
You got that sour.
We mix it up.
Vitamin C.
Let's go.
Hold on. I know it's getting real blurry or whatever, but you know. I got
Ooh, you got
vitamin
that
C.
sour, but let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Are you hitting that gummy life, though?
Let's go. Hold on a moment. Let's go.
Listen, I was waiting for the show.
Woo.
Okay,
Take
get
my
that
gummies,
go.
You know, we gotta take your gummies every day.
Which one you rocking? You doing that multivitamin?
All of them, multivitamin. We got the joint care.
Okay. Turmeric, okay.
This
We got the
was
vitamin
multi.
C.
Yo, they said the Lord's is part of pushing hard.
Yeah,
But this one right here.
Yo, they said the Lord pushing powders and gummies.
Yo, this joint right here. This is the joint for the joints.
AdvancedGG.com. Use code Iron Lord at the
The
checkout.
most beautiful thing.
We
is
might
when
be.
I open the package, right? The first thing that pops out the package is Iron Lord sticker.
That crest shot it. Was that crest shot it?
We are officially purchased.
Yo, bro, we got that Iron
didn't
Lord
get
pack.
no
Go
sticker.
get that. That Iron Lord pack is fresh.
You gotta be part of the gummy group. There you go.
See, the question is, we might be pushing powder and gummies, but why ain't you guys buying?
Exactly.
That's
We got the product.
We are concerned with everyone's well-being. You know, Carl got my big tall self in the gym.
Woo!
So
Let's go.
the bigger question is, why ain't you guys participating?
Exactly.
Yeah,
See, the man with the horn, no, he said he heard the gummies hit different.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, son. These gummies just banging the pause.
And this is all cog over there machinating, be like, yo, y'all need this, y'all need this, y'all need that, the other.
Yeah, for sure.
And they were like, bet. No doubt, cog.
You know what
We
wife
got
said?
you.
She took the joint for the hair and the nails. She said, "Oh my God, that gummy tastes delicious." She said, "This can't be healthy.
This can't be. No, it tastes so good. Real
It can't
talk.
be healthy."
Real
It's gotta
talk.
be candy,
It feel like it's candy. It tastes so good.
Yep.
Man, y'all
Tastes
better
like
go get that. You see the link in the
That's why
description.
I'm
Pinned
having a ball right
at
now.
the top and at the bottom. Go get that. Use code Iron Lord and check out. But continue. So I have anything else going on?
You got me.
Yeah. So that, I mean, honestly, not much gaming, man. I wanted to get that Dead Space on. Did not happen. HiFiRush. When I saw it, I was like, well, I'll talk about how I felt about when I initially saw it. But you know, just seeing the discourse around it after was like, wow.
I mean,
Again, downloaded but not played.
what we could talk about is we could just talk about, you know, remakes being done right, because I do feel like there are people that will complain if a remake don't sell well.
Yeah.
But then you got people actually doing the remakes well, and theirs are actually selling. So you know, we can take that kind of
Angle. Yeah, that's definitely an
that's an
angle
angle
to
for
go.
sure.
Yeah,
No
but
doubt.
that's pretty much been it.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh,
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the Fraud Alert movement.
Ooh,
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic, but I'm in the bushes.
Yeah, I mean, we all in the bushes.
I need every last little bit of focus I can get.
Got the focus in the cup. Got the focus in the cup,
IOP
man.
cup.
Facts. We needed that.
How many scoops is this supposed to be?
Maximum 2. Don't go crazy with your cup.
He be bugging. He be taking 4 or 5 scoops. He be
Yeah.
super focused at work.
Maximum is 2, bro. Don't go crazy. But your man said
that Ultimate Warrior road rage, road rage.
See, that's why I requested cans, so I don't have to risk my life. So
He said, please send me cans.
Yeah, you don't trust yourself mixing it up.
So I turned my PlayStation on.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, let me get into this PlayStation. Because, yo, not for nothing, The Last of Us. Boy. I was like, did that happen in the game? I got to go back. You know, I got the remastered joint, so let me get in there and start playing that. Nice. So while I was downloading, I said, let me play a game that I had on the back burner that I wanted to play forever. Days Gone.
Wow. Okay. So I'm back. Deacon. Frosted Deacon.
Yeah, man. I'm like, I played that and Returnal.
Okay. PlayStation love today. Let's go.
All right, so I can say Returnal for me looks nice in every cutscene, and then when it gets to the game looks above average, right?
Okay.
But it's not about probably visuals with the game. It's the replay loop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is what's really fun. I know it's a little shocking for some people that don't understand like those type of games, roguelites, and to see the body there is a mind trip. It's a good game, right? So I had a little bit of fun with that. But Days Gone.
Let's go.
It looks so dope. Like when I'm driving through the hills on a bike, and you know, dudes is complaining about a bike. It feels like a heavy bike that he has all this stuff on it. That's what it feels like. And then you get off the bike, and the aiming and the tracking, that stuff feels really good. I like the density of the forest. The facials could have used a little bit of Naughty Dog love. They could have, you know, helped them with the, you know, the motion capture of the faces, but they came pretty close. And to convey some type of emotion, it was really done well. So I got up to a little bit of probably like an hour or so in the game, and I'm really liking the game right now.
Salute.
And then back on the Xbox, HiFiRush, ridiculous, absolutely. I thought if you would have asked me, and I didn't have the controller in my hand, where was that game from? I would have said Dreamcast. Or something like that.
Definitely got that Sega energy. Yeah.
Oh,
we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it.
Really dope stuff.
Yeah.
And Fortnite.
Yes.
I have to bend the knee. I think Fortnite is the most influential, most important, most innovative, most topical game ever made. And I say this because remember I was clowning on this game. I logged in yesterday because I was playing with some dudes early, and then I left and I came back. I was like, let me get some games in right before dinner's cooked. And immediately I was thrust into a concert. Right now, it's a kid that I've heard his music before, but this is the best thing. Like if you have an artist and you want to get him to millions of people, get her to millions of people, you can go this Fortnite route. It was a small board, you know, the board constructs, and then it's stuff that you got to do. But at the same time, it's playing this dope music, and this concert is going on. And it's an interactive concert that you're running around and you're seeing the stuff, and the guys on the screen, and the way that it was used so topical, so good. And we didn't have no downtime, no maintenance. They put this big section in this game. And then at the end, you're dancing in this concert, jamming out to music. My mind was fried, completely blown away. I said, this has got to be the best implementation of pop music, what's current, and game. And it all seems fresh, new, and relevant. I said, it's ridiculous. And I understand why everybody is chasing games with a service, because if you're able to do it like this, you will be the top dog. This is a reason why Apex actually ain't beating it. Warzone can't beat it. It's a reason why, and this thing it's a monster within itself.
The thing about it too is it's just the amount of time that they put into these concerts. Because I remember seeing the Andre Grande one. It was like, obviously that kind of music isn't my thing, but like it was crazy the way they did it. Like she was in like some Mercy from Overwatch armor, like coming down these stairs. Like it's insane the presentation they do it.
Trying to build still
Like
well
when-
in the team over there. Epic.
When the Dragon Ball Z event was happening, you could watch the TV show in its own event. Like literally, the TV show is being played at like 24/7.
That's crazy.
If you wanted to watch it.
Episodes.
That's crazy.
It's bar none the most topical, most current, and they can switch on a fly.
Yeah. So to say, like, very adaptable.
Yeah, ridiculous. But that's all I've been doing, outside getting chicken dinners and stuff.
And I do feel like there is an issue in the industry where people, what's what I'm looking for? People are trying this Fortnite money so much, but they don't have the mind vision to make this kind of product. And I do think it's an issue too, because as good as Fortnite is, and as good as Epic has done with that game, that isn't an everything. Like people have tried to mimic it. You have people that have had to do it their own way that has had some form of success. But I think that there's an issue now where too many people are trying to do it. And we have stuff like, potentially Suicide Squad going down, the Avengers, Anthem, where you have these developers that is loved by all, so, like trying to get this this money train going on, and I think it is hurting the industry. Like
everybody trying to catch the wave.
You can't catch that wave because it's like the entire company is dedicated
to that
to that and the Unreal Engine. That's it. They stopped everything for that. So it's like, who else is gonna do that? Like nobody's gonna be able to compare. That's one thing I've noticed. I'm like, I see all these other, like you said, all these other companies trying to hand at it. But again, Halo Infinite, the perfect example. Also, it's just unless you're willing to dedicate that amount of time and resources to it, it's never gonna compare to that.
Look at Destiny.
I got okay. So I gotta ask quick questions because the chat wants to hear something from King.
Oh god!
They like, yo, come on, King. Why ain't no Xbox numbers or the low numbers topic? They said, where that topic at?
He said, I didn't see that news.
No,
you didn't see it?
No. What happened to the Xbox? What numbers? Who's snitching?
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Okay,
they don't report numbers, King. They don't report numbers.
That's what we're doing.
I want to know the numbers for Forspoken.
Yo, that's what we doing? Okay. Let's see what's going on.
Since we out here talking numbers,
let's go.
What's the numbers for Forspoken? Since y'all so curious about talking numbers, I mean, since numbers is a thing.
Here we go.
I mean, you show me mine, I'll show you yours.
I knew this clap back was coming. I already knew.
Go sit down, man. You got a $70 game that you can't return. Go deal with that, man.
Nick said, Microsoft number drop, King. I guess it's a PlayStation 5 topic week.
Well, they numbers dropped and so did Forspoken. Go sit down, sir. Go get some duct tape.
Why I gotta be duct tape though?
Put that game back together again, baby.
Oh, that's right. Anyway, has that been it? So I just had to get around one because I see a couple people,
they sniping out here, but they don't know, man. I duck a weave, shoot right back. Bang.
Okay, I see what we doing. All right, we back on track. And that's been it, sir. I just want to make sure you got your balls off. Okay,
I didn't buy it for Forspoken. I was smart.
Okay. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the realm of the IOP. Not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Play. Shout out to Finding Duke. Had a good one talking about that developer direct, which we will get into. And some little Oreo cookie debate was kind of interesting. People be doing weird things with Oreo cookies, bro. Like, what's going on? You dip your choice in milk?
No.
Like, yeah. I mean, I don't even do that. But the thing is, that's not even the issue. The issue is dudes like breaking them down, and I'm like, at that point, you might as well just make a shake. But anyway,
I heard that discourse, and no,
sick
My
shit.
Oreo cookies, if it's broken up, it already comes like that from Breyers.
Yeah,
You know,
or you go to you got
cookies
the
and
Five
cream.
Guys, you get the ones with the cookies
Yeah,
and cream.
cookies
and
and
the
cream.
thing. Anyway, enough
Cookies
of
and
that. Go check out that if y'all want that debate, which is kind of funny. Shout out to Bonta, shout out to Ty Guy Travis. That's my man.
How come we got almost 600 people and only 130?
No, they ain't
likes?
saving the kids. And
hit that like,
y'all,
please.
every like y'all don't hit, there's an endangered species.
We got endangered possums.
Exactly.
In
Put it
Ecuador.
to you guys this way, man. Hit that like button or King will talk about combat talk for 30 minutes.
The dodo bird is on its last legs. You have to save the dodo bird.
We gotta.
Y'all not hitting that like button, man. But yeah, shout out to Bonta, shout out to Ty Guy Travis. Have my man above all talking that Destiny talk, talking ready for life all, talking about the marketing debate I had with Travis, which is kind of funny, which is absolutely hilarious. He's funny. And then what else we got? For me, game wise, I gotta touch a little bit of that HiFiRush we will get into. Man, wow, what a surprise. What a surprise. And to see what it's doing. We will get into that. Still grinding Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, man. Really enjoying it. I've been doing all the little missions. Great little backstory between what happened for Final Fantasy VII.
So,
what's up?
Quick question. Now that you're playing a lot more of that game, do you understand why that game is so relevant to what the Final Fantasy VII world?
I'm so glad I'm playing it, and especially now with Remake coming out with Part 2. For those who ended Remake on PlayStation, like, you know they are doing something different. And the thing now is, okay, how does the past relate? And I need to know about the past. So learning about Zack, learning his over-the-topness and what he's going through with Shinra is really interesting. And about Genesis and Angel and early Sephiroth. And yeah, I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. And the materia fusion system, at first I was like, but I'm starting to get into it. But go ahead.
My personal opinion is I've said this for over and over again, you know, the fact that they named the game Rebirth, I think the last boss of Rebirth is going to be Genesis.
There's a lot going on right there. Right? And I love they're flipping the universe on this. AKW, you out of pocket for that comment? So I saw what you said, but I'm going to let you ride.
So question for people coming to the series off the rip.
Yes.
Is it, in terms of order of play, you should still play the original first, then play Remake?
It's actually Crisis Core you probably should play first.
Crisis Core is first.
Crisis Core is literally first in the timeline. So
you know that big Buster Sword that Cloud has? That came from Zack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it came from Angel, and then Angel gave it to Zack, and then Zack gave it to Cloud.
You'll learn like the history of it. I will say though, I know a lot of people, you could tell it's an older game by the dialogue. The dialogue give it away. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's over the top and a lot of anime, Japanese tropes. Okay, guys, I'm the number one, and I'm going to be a hero.
Zack is very like,
yeah. He's ridiculous. Like at first, I was like, bro, I don't know if I can get through this with him at first. When they first started, he's ridiculous. So I was like, all right, I'm going to try to stick in there. But as it's heating up, but then what it is his blinder, not spoiled, but where he at, he think is love, and he doesn't understand what's really going on. He's starting to put it together, but he
was pretty much raised to think Shinra is like some godly company, and that he would be lucky to be his idols. And then he just finds out like real fast, which is most of the time your idols can turn out to be just as bad people.
Yeah, you find out what's going on with your peoples and you see what's going on. But I love the material system. I love the DMZ. I'm getting more summons. I'm grinding out missions because they let you grind missions before you go into the main at any point in the game. So every save point you can grind missions, and I've been doing that because I'm getting more stuff, more equipment, more different materia, more stuff. So salute to that. And then Midnight Suns, man, DLC. Shout out to that Deadpool.
That's why people were saying that on Twitter.
Yeah, that
people were saying gonna have HiFiRush and Cox's still gonna be playing Midnight Suns.
Yeah, bro. This is what happens because everybody comes in. When are you gonna play Deathloop? You said you was gonna play Deathloop. I get it, like. Crisis Core was on the docket. First of all, Midnight Suns took up all the time, right? I didn't expect to pay 100 hours.
It's not a short game.
That's not a short game. It's 100+ hours, and I still got more stuff, and I still haven't 100% completed it. And I want to get 100 my full gamer score in that game. So you got that. So I was like, all right, I was going to do that. Whatever. That shut down. I still didn't play High on Life. That's how bad Midnight Suns took my life away. So you got that. Then I've been said I was going to play Crisis because I'm a Final Fantasy. Y'all know how I give it up for 7. Y'all know. So I was like, that. I never played that. Addict been telling me about that. That's the prequel. It's going
Great
down.
game.
So I'm loving that. And then Xbox would drop HiFiRush, and I'm like, oh man, like you were not supposed to be here. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing being great here right now? So it's the same about the plan now is after Crisis Core, Deathloop is next. That is literally the plan. So I know y'all gonna come for me. I know the slander is coming. I welcome the slander for Deathloop. I deserve it, but it will get done.
I don't leave that slander at home.
I will take care of it. Shout out to Maddie. Shout out to everybody.
YouTube must be making some updates. Someone super chatted for the first time and it told us they super chatted.
There were some changes. Yeah.
Oh, word?
Yeah, it's to celebrate their first super chat.
Oh, that's dope. I never seen that. All right, that's what's up.
I really like that.
Yeah, no doubt. And then shout out to Sinister. Yeah, they got me. They bullied me in the Call of Duty that one night. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So we got that. But yeah, it's been pretty much it for me as far as the games. We talk. Oh, King. I was supposed to talk to you. Did we talk about that PAX merchandise situation? Or we not?
Oh,
it's ready to go.
Well, it's in the store and right now.
Oh, okay, it's ready to go. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I talked to the merchant guys and talked to a certain god, and we got together and
talk to God Howard.
God Suave.
God Suave.
I can't tell you anything about what Todd Howard said. So I'm under NDAs. Guys. I'm NDA dude.
Was the videos true? Is the sourcing true?
The check clear. Anyway, so we have PAX East shirts that's in the store right now. And I would say hurry up and get them, right? Because they're limited edition. That's one. 2, if you happen to be in the PAX area, we're working on things for people that do happen to have that particular PAX shirt. And when we're at PAX. So my suggestion to you is run to the store.
Yeah.
Cop a PAX East 2023 shirt.
Yeah, links in the description, pinned at the top.
Iron Lords podcast. And there's good things to follow, but also everything that y'all do, everything that you purchase, every time you super chat, helps us on our road to E3. If you can look at the tally at the bottom, that's the tally that's going to get us to
PAX East right now.
I said E3, PAX 2023. So that's going to help us get there. So please, again, go check out the merch.
No doubt.
And have a variety of colors. I like that white and gold, to be honest with you. That's my flavor.
The design looks fire. I ain't gonna front. Y'all did that on the design. I love that shit.
Thank you.
That joint's fire.
You know what I would like to do eventually?
What?
After E3 and PAX East are done, I'd like to do a good giveaway for people that own all the PAX shirts.
That'd be nice. Remember,
crazy.
we still have a pending console giveaway for when we hit 15K.
Yeah, you show us that you have all those PAX shirts. Might do a giveaway with just those individuals.
OGs
from every year we've done it.
Day ones, no doubt. Salute. So yeah, we got that. And then obviously, shout out to Valari. Shout out, go check that out. We got that. I get the ILP Plus exclusive. I'm seeing my UK brethren. I'm seeing my EU brethren. They putting them orders in. They got their trusty Valari at their side. They Valarian steel around gaming pillow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they gonna their quest. The Valarian steel. What's up, man?
I want to say again, like, you guys have no idea how much you guys turned up for those pillows.
Yeah, they did. They turned out.
Like, when we get good results, when we do these little, because we're new to this, but when we could show these companies, we can move product. Like, our community trusts our opinion. They know that I might joke about being bought, but you can PayPal me, adding. But we are people that we wouldn't push something on you that we wouldn't use ourselves.
Exactly.
And
factual.
And because you know, we've established that trust with you guys, and you guys really go out there and you show good. Like we can use those metrics to be like, yo, you know, we can do this for you. We have this to offer.
Got that Valorian still with
I'm
the
just
cushion.
trying to sneak my pillow in and relax.
You got it in relax mode, but
Yeah, because when he said it, I was like, I mean, well, it's right here, man.
Yeah, Valorian story, you know what I'm saying? No doubt.
Yeah, stop pocket watching
with my chair, if I try to put it on, it'll be like in my chest, like it'll be like a flotation
I was
device.
resting my hands on the handrest, and I was like, it's so uncomfortable.
Got it. Yeah.
And then I looked over at my pillow. I was like, I was just gaming. Hold on, man.
That prevent that gamer lean when you leaning forward.
Yeah.
Your back is all. You know what I'm saying? You relax. You chill. You controlling your head. You good.
Yeah, I can relax a little bit right now. I think I got 3 hours in. Man.
No doubt. Yo, if y'all want to, again, US, UK, EU, link is in the description at the top, pin at the chat. Use code LORD15. I always mess this up. I always say code Ireland. No, LORD15 for 15% of our exclusive pillow. Go check that out. It's in there. You already know. And of course, obviously, I know the advanced GG and all that, but we got to do some real quick. But actually, before when we get the switches, because I got to do the Scribe and all that. You get
Yeah, that's fine. But Cog, we got no mention of R&R this week.
Oh,
it's almost like as if our bribery worked.
Hey, man.
See how we pulled up on them.
Hey, man. Addict. So that show, the anime with the gods versus humans.
Oh, not the naked people.
Do you mean that the ones where the fake Lord Solves and LordCognito showed up and super chatted this week? You mean that one?
Yeah. Oh no.
You mean the imposters coming in there acting like they did?
I mean, as the Ironback, I'll gladly go in and renege those.
If you don't feel like real. If you don't feel it's real.
Hey, you don't feel it's real. Yeah,
you can take that back.
First of all,
in question for the chat, you know, me and King, we made another channel for that, the R&R with the Lords. You know, for those people that want a little bit more info on stuff like that, I'm putting the link in the chat, so definitely go in there, sub to that. You know, let's get that, let's get some people over there. Only if you like TV and stuff. Like if you don't really interested in that content, don't go over there just because you're trying to support. I do
don't
want,
go over there and support.
Yes, go over there.
Don't go over there if you like
to do that.
I don't want if they don't want that type of content, I would prefer just the
I don't
people
want
that
you here
want
coming
that
over here
content.
supporting us.
Marketing 101.
Lord Addict. Yeah.
No, marketing 101. I ain't trying to have people that's not going to watch the videos.
He said, we don't want you over here.
Well, if you like that type of content, that's for you. If you don't, it's okay.
He's excluding everyone else.
Yo, if you like me and you support me, go over there right now and click that button. Pay this dude no mind.
Pay him no mind. You come support.
Right now, his camera's off. He's doing things. I don't know what's going on over there.
He might be under duress. I don't
Yeah,
know.
under duress.
Somebody doing something to him that he has to say, don't go there. So don't listen to him. That's not Addict.
He wild. No doubt.
Let me get
Let's
ridiculous.
get these super chats.
No doubt. Super chats. We got two that you read earlier. I'll read them again. Necromancer Zale, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Good afternoon, Lords. Anyone else enjoying Dead Space Remake? If we are to get more remakes in the future, we need more faithful remakes like this. Improves on an already great story, I'm assuming. Thanks, Motive. No doubt. Motive finally gets to make a game. That's crazy.
They didn't really like. I haven't played it, but what I'm seeing, people I trust, like BG, they did a really good job.
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of hardcore.
People love playing the same stuff over and over again.
Oh, here we go.
Let me get the same story, please. Slide me the same story, please.
Is that coming from the person that plays Fortnite over and over again for months at a time?
It's always fresh and different, bro.
Get him at it.
Can you go play in Tilted Towers now?
I can land at Tilted Towers 2 times in a row.
When? Because it's not in the game.
You know what?
So stop it. That's your narrative.
Can't be pushing
Yo,
those
let me
narratives
say
because he
we-
can play any Marvel
let
person.
me
He
say
goes
so-
in there as a new antagonist. He goes in there as a new protagonist every time.
You saw Addict through the. Is this the man?
Back to you,
who-"
Dennis.
The man.
He did the Beverly Hills Cowboy.
Is this
the
your
man?
king?
Is this the man who plays the same? Yo,
This guy here, man. Just when it's something that he like, they remake something.
what is his remake? Is good. What is it?
Is he making
Same story, same everything. It's something I like. I care.
Look, Apollo Cooper. I'm not the greatest at Fortnite, but King can tell you I can hold my own.
All right.
Oh yeah, he definitely can hold his own. But he's sitting there sending slanderous things this way. But this
I
dude
got
every
you.
day, hey man, what's up? We in there?
You know what's funny too?
About the
King
remix,
hit
man.
me. I was playing HiFiRush last night, and I got an invite from King on Fortnite, and I thought to myself, King, you know damn well I ain't coming off of this.
Well, no, listen, I had to shoot my shot. you see,
I see you over there having fun, but
you see your peoples out there. I gotta shoot my shot.
they be doing that all the time to me.
Pretty late.
All the
Hold
time to
on.
me.
I'm gonna break protocol and jump a little bit real quick. We got Mandingo McDickens, $5 super chat. I'll go support the other channel if Addict shows a little bit of pasty leg.
Wow.
Don't
Addict, we doing
test
only,
me like that,
only
man. The
fan?
camera come on.
Addict, Addict about to throw it up. We can throw it up for the set.
It's gonna be like one of those calf commercials. Like,
Oh no.
Huggy City. Is this the man that wrecked the buffet at the Harrow?
it's just, it'll be one of this. It'll be like one of this. Is this the calf that you're looking for?
We can't. That's not the OnlyFans Addict world that we looking for.
We're not looking for any of
We're
that.
not
No,
looking for
we
any.
don't want-
No. That's not the goal. Don't put no goals on the bottom for that. He wildin'.
Hashtag naked ankles.
Yeah, keep those knees alone. But anyway,
All right.
continue.
Then we have X God, $5 super chat. I've been watching you Xbox dudes. Y'all was crying about every little thing. Game Awards this, Halo and 343 this. I could smell the Kool-Aid from here. Jesus.
Slanderous.
It's slanderous early in the morning.
Early slander. Anybody got a
Oh, no, not early in the morning. It's 2 p.m.
And nobody got nothing to say to that. I don't know who you talking about.
Yeah, I don't know technically who we talking to. I said, you talking to me?
Like
You
when
talking
you
to King?
started dressing in random shots, you get shot. I'm like, I got nothing to do with that. I'm from New York. I'm out my business, but it ain't about me.
Said it direct. Say the name. That's what we
If you want direct action, put my name in bars, baby.
Okay.
Yo,
There we
hiding
go.
with the words.
No subliminals, no subs.
We have X God again, $5 super chat. One show. Now they feeling like kings. You're a false king.
He put the names in the book.
Well,
That's too. Hit him up.
Hold on, let me finish and let you end. You wasn't down with the set when they was down. Now you here when they up. Despicable.
Oh, so he
Oh,
definitely ain't talking about
Nah,
me.
he ain't talking about King. He ain't talking
I know.
about King been there.
Yeah,
for
King was
You know what?
in the
They-
trenches.
Yeah, he's in the
They're-
trenches. He
you know
gave
what,
Phil his
man?
day.
I get it. Their king is forspoken. Continue.
Oh, wow. Okay, moving on.
They just found out that they king don't wear any underwear.
Was it Emperor No Clothes?
And
The
they
Emperor's no
outside-
clothes.
They outside snitching. Man. Yo, how do you rep a snitch? I just don't get it. Y'all all out here with gunner face.
Hey, yo!
Y'all not ponies no more. Y'all gunners.
Gunners? Oh, not the. Oh, no. What's your man? What's Thugger team name? YSL? What's their name?
YSL.
Oh, not the Thugger team, man.
Gunner. YSL is a gang.
You try to attribute these attributes to a whole gaming fan base?
YSL is a gang. I seen Jeffrey doing
Xbox is a game. I see you do what they do. That's what we do. Do you understand? Tell it.
I seen them.
Wow.
VR. I
Not
had
the Rico.
night vision.
Not the Rico King. Well, we moving on. Continue. Inside jokes, y'all. Inside hip hop jokes. Continue.
We got hard to find member for 21 months, Lord Bronze. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers.
Oh, salute.
Alaikum salam.
Yes, sir. Cog, how long have I been saying that we're going to the Super Bowl all season? I had your ticket, but you didn't accept.
Wait, who is
Hashtag 49.
Who this? Who does that wrote that?
This is hard to find. Hard to find saying he got your ticket.
No, listen,
He
hard
did
to
say
find. He
that.
did
He
say,
said that
look,
way
I'm
early,
just not popping off. Like, listen, 49er fan, I love y'all. But, like, we got to understand, this was not in the script, right? We lost 2 quarterbacks and star quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Then Mr. Irrelevant come and lead it. Like, just enjoy the moment. The dudes is like, yo, it's going down. Like, I'm enjoying it, babe. Not saying it can't, man. Just chill.
I don't do the football thing, but one thing I will say is I'm happy for you, Cal.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You was watching Friday Night Football with me.
I wasn't watching nothing.
When we go to Friday Night Football, I lost it.
Now you're going too far.
I'm going too far. All right, move it on.
Then we have, let me see, David Hot Right. Member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Happy Lord's Day from Philadelphia, Philly in the building. I'll be watching the game later today.
Yeah.
Cool if the Eagles pull it off, but if the Niners win it, it's all good because I can be happy for Cog. Win, no doubt.
Oh, that's dope.
That's love.
Stop
That's
lying.
love.
Is the Super Bowl today?
There's whoever
Yes,
wins
today.
these games.
No, not the Super Bowl.
today.
No.
Whoever wins both games, both teams go to the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl, yeah.
Yeah, it's 4 teams playing right now. It's the elimination.
Yes, sir. But we got solve.
Then we got Tipped Whale, $10 super chat. Got a poll just for Cog. Pause.
Okay.
Would Cog
Oh,
rather
yeah, definitely pause on that. I didn't
Pause on
catch that. But continue.
Yeah, all I can do is shake my head, bro.
Keep it going.
Would Cog rather A, eat an onion sandwich, B, finish Elden Ring, or C, I don't care, Vampire Survivors is S tier because Phil said so.
That was good.
Dope.
I might have to give Vampire Survivors that S tier. I ain't eat no onion sandwich, and y'all know I don't like Elden Ring, so that is what it is. I mean, I respect Elden Ring, but it ain't my thing like that.
Like the game of the year.
No doubt. I can have that.
Full-time champion.
No doubt. I'll take the S tier. I like your S tier game better.
Champion. Booker T.
5 times.
I'm just not a soul.
You make Cog wear anything or eat anything. He like, you guys win.
Yeah, you got that.
Yo, who the hell had Booker T was doing the spinning Rooney and was pissing us off? Who had Booker T?
I think it was.
I think it was Kai. Kai used
Kai,
to play
yeah,
with Booker
Kai
T.
used to
He be
five times. No doubt.
pissing me off.
Then we have let's put the crest in the chat for the first super chat from Vinster X11, $2 super chat. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I like this little shout out. I like
that. They first super chat. That's what's
up.
Oh, shout out to my man
awesome.
Wilhelm Scream up in the chat. Afternoon, good sir. That's my man New York in the building. Salute. Good to see you. Yep. Smash the like button. Save some endangered animals every time you do it. Continue.
Then we have Hollywood Rules, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Cog done chains ILP to Barksdale and crew from The Wire.
Pandemic. We got that pandemic.
Get that WMD.
That WMD.
Marlo on the block,
Yes,
baby.
sir.
I actually watched like the first season of The Wire. I didn't go past that.
No, bro, you got to watch that.
You gotta watch that.
Oh,
Fire.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that. King's gonna make me watch that.
no, I'm not saying anything. No, I'm not gonna do that to you.
Continue.
But it's great.
It's great.
It's great. Have a great show, brothers. I'm loving HiFiRush so far. Hashtag Game Pass. No doubt.
All right.
Yeah,
A lot of Game Pass love.
It's a serious Metacritic killer.
Yes, sir. And we have Detective Seeds, $20 super chat. Thank you. There's somebody's names. I'm like, okay, where'd you get that from? But
Okay.
some
Detective
funds for
Seeds.
PAX East. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Love.
the PAX East
He said
joint?
Detective Seeds. So who he working with? Gunner?
I will be there as well, and we'll have to meet up, no doubt.
Oh yeah, definitely. Pull up.
sure.
Pull up.
Always.
Pull
Yeah,
up
make
on
sure
them.
you have on that shirt.
That's
Have
pull
a
up.
great show and week, my guys. You as well, brother. Appreciate it.
Blessings. Make sure you have on the shirt.
Blessings. Grab them up.
Blessings.
Make sure you have the shirt.
Make sure all the shirts on your chest.
There you go.
You need to be identified.
Then we have Carl Andrews Jr., $5 super chat. Played HiFiRush, and it's freaking awesome. The only issue I had with the game is playing through the cloud, doing a beat, and it froze up a hate cloud. So, yeah, I mean, a rhythm-based game, maybe you want to play it as locally as possible. Yeah.
No
And
doubt.
we have Lucius Augustus, member for 17 months, Lord Bronze. HiFiRush standing at a 91 on OpenCritic with 14 reviews. That's a great start of the year for Xbox. Let's hope they can keep this quality this year. That is beautiful. Out of the blue. That's
Publisher of the
crazy.
year again.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about Tango, man. We'll talk. We got stuff to talk about. Yeah, for sure.
We have THX 1138, $2 super chat. Fortnite VR on PSVR 2. Now that's the metaverse.
Oh, that would be sick. I ain't gonna hold you.
Crazy.
They get that? That'll be sick. Oh,
Oh,
hold
my
on.
goodness.
Somebody done cop that PAX East Butters. Okay.
Get it.
Let's get it. I see
Beautiful.
it. Oh no, they got the Lord Cog joint. Oh, they got the Lord Cog.
Nice.
Oh no, that's not the shirt.
Why you why you not
Don't rep that dude.
Don't rep him.
Hey.
Oh no, somebody got it. Somebody just copped it. Somebody copped it in white.
Oh,
Somebody just copped it in white. See, they got
white one
the
is
cog.
lit. There we go.
And then they got why my merch can't move.
Nah, let your merch move out here. But I'm saying though, don't think you gonna come up and be like, yo, Cog, I need to talk to you with his shirt on. And be like, yo, to the back of the line, B.
I can't.
You know what he does? He pops up and he says, King, I got a question for you. And he's the Cog shirt on. He's like, yeah, what's up? Where's Cog?
Where's Cognito? Let me do my numbers, B.
Excuse me, King. I need to talk to Cog. You got that powder.
No, salute. I see y'all. Continue.
We got the homie Hardgate Shanae member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Salute to the Lords, Xbox subpoena Sony for their numbers. And Lions and Ryan runs to the EU telling lies about what Xbox is offering on parity.
No, shout out to the legendary Miles Don PA in the chat. I see you.
Then we have Chris McComb with the £5 super chat.
Right.
I've started playing the Persona games. Do you recommend using a walkthrough or playing it without? Might Suns was amazing, but Midnight Suns was amazing.
Nice.
My game of the year last year.
Yeah, nice. I would defer to Addict for the Persona invited.
I couldn't give that game of the year because of the clothes, man. It's just everybody not supposed to be wearing skin tight shirts and skinny jeans, bro. I mean, other than that, I'm good.
A lot of heartbeats. Everybody wearing a heartbeat.
I don't know if he's talking about like Persona 5 or if it's the one I played, Persona 5.
Yeah.
The only time I generally go towards like a guide or anything like that online is once I've pretty much wanting to face like in-game stuff that's stronger than the last boss, and I want like the best stuff you can go in there with. I want the okie dokie sword. Like,
I feel that. Salute to him playing them games.
Yes. And we have Skate Lights, $5 super chat.
Yeah.
How many Xbox studios we don't know what they're working on and have had lots of dev time? How many of those will be shadow dropped? I like the shadow drops. I like it.
And you could look at this and with HiFiRush, and it's just like you're looking at this game and now you're like,
another
what is
PAX
any
shirt
of them
cop.
making?
I see y'all ref it. I see y'all.
go.
That's love.
go.
Salute.
And just so you guys know, if you don't see the number going up, that the PAX stuff, the Teespring stuff doesn't immediately impact the number on screen. So it's really just super chats that we're able to see. But everything else is being calculated too. So
Absolutely.
Any which way you support us, it's going towards that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we don't have a way of incorporating the merch
into
into the goal.
But we at least wanted to give y'all the love so that when y'all see it pop up, that we know y'all, everybody copped it. The support is there. So much love on that.
Then we have Hollywood.
Well, that was
Rules.
Detective C's that bought that. He said, "Yeah, I bought the shirt." So you
that's
know,
what's up. All
he
right,
said,
so
"So you
Steve
know I'm
Detective-
not." He said, "King, so you know I'm not undercover at PAX."
See you soon, Detective. Cog will be looking for you soon. Cog will be looking.
Don't even do that. Don't even do that.
Remember, he copped your shirt
Oh,
first.
yeah,
he didn't cop an all natty.
Salute
all
to
king.
This is what this is about.
They got his shirt. That's
Yeah, but you know, hey, if a dude run up on me with a don't buck up on me, I'm like, yo, what's good? What's happening? Right, yo, all natty. We both like this in the street. We take pictures like that. I can't get jiggy with the Cog shirt. That's not me.
you can't get.
So I'm gonna have
Listen,
to
man.
direct you to Cog.
Support the
you know?
ninja. If y'all want to support the king, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got that old daddy. Y'all got that backup shirt. Y'all already know what
You know,
to do.
I got the messy lords.
You got this man message. Continue.
Okay, so we have Hollywood Rolls member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Now, Addict is talking about moving product. IOP equals the wire.
We outside.
I mean, if there's anybody on the show who should be talking about moving product, it would be the person named Addict. Like,
Oh, yo!
I mean, I'm saying.
Whoa!
I'm just saying the name.
Oh, somebody copped the little man. Oh, the little man hoodie moving out
Little
here.
bear hoodies outside.
Yeah, little man hoodie. Shout out to Series S. You already know what it is. Salute. Continue.
Hold on. Then we got jumped a little bit. I got Callie and Brown, $2 super chat. Do the leg slap, addict? Yeah, so they want to see the leg with like Barbasol on it, and then you slap it so that the Barbasol.
Shout out to that guy, Scrim. He copped that little man. All right, I see you. Salute. That was you.
This is not On Nose Addict. We will be not showing no pepperonis, and we will not be showing no thigh meat.
Oh, no, it's Addict.
We will not be showing
Oh, no,
pepperonis
it's
and no
Addict.
thigh meat,
Yo.
bro.
Salute to Alex, man. That is
Take
funny.
those little
Wait
dreams.
till the camera comes on.
Wait till the chat.
Wait till the camera comes on.
Take those dreams someplace. Don't you do that.
Don't you?
Buck up on me.
Is it still overheating, addict?
No.
Yeah,
something else he had to do.
I
You had
have
to
it
first.
off for. I'm about to turn it back off. Like,
Attic is over here.
Requenya, what up? What else we got?
Then we got Pixelbit G, $2 super chat. Lion Dance Move's been busy this week. Yes,
What?
back at work.
Oh, no doubt. Shout out to
He thought he had
Christian.
a banger with for spoken. He was like, "Oh, I got to get over to the EU." He was trying to get to the ER, but he wound up in the EU.
Yeah, you stupid. Yo, you stupid.
He's stupid.
He's retarded. Shout out to Chris Jones. He said, he got that. He put out these codes, y'all, for Quest. He's got the that rival rides. Okay. for y'all
Oh,
thing, Paul.
beautiful. Thank you, brother.
Salute. Appreciate that,
Nice.
man. LogNet in the building. Salute.
Bless.
You get those codes. Give a shout out in the chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, hold up. Speaking of codes, I think I'll give a couple out today.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, because we have a ton of codes. Had a whole ton of
Merry Christmas,
holiday
everyone.
codes.
Sitting on.
Yeah.
Fa la la la,
Sitting
la
on.
la. Leave it up to Attic.
Then we have X God, $2 super chat. That's fine.
God.
That's for the chat. So he's calling fraud in the chat. Not
Oh, I was like, yeah, he's the way. You was very aggressive, brother.
Oh, yeah.
We
I
didn't
guess
know.
he didn't like them dudes.
It's like, them dudes fraud.
Y'all
Salute.
let me mighty suspect.
Then we got Nova 30M3. Hold on. Jesus, I got
Yeah,
jumped.
he wild for me. He always got jokes. That one.
Hold on. Nova 30M3, $2 super chat. Hungry Jimbo better eat those Brussels sprouts.
Wow.
Yo,
Not the
you
hungry,
remember
hungry
that?
Jumbo.
My mom used to make me eat them. I sit at the table for
Like,
them. I would like these baby cabbages.
These
hate
burnt baby cabbages. I know.
Wow.
Say, who the hell put baby cabbages on my plate? I don't even like real cabbages.
But today
So, hold
they're
on.
delicious.
I got a question for the chat for a code for a game.
What up,
Okay. What is the emote that was created from me and King bickering about Sea of Thieves?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Wow, I don't remember that.
I remember
I
that.
do.
I do remember it.
I do because King was always right.
Yeah. Y'all remember? Do you remember?
First one to put it in the chat. Gets
Where the
code.
OGs at? Where the OGs at? Y'all know that.
Hey,
Emo.
You support? You support?
Who's that?
He said, "Don't book me."
Nova said Beta Boys? No.
Nah,
Incorrect.
actually- okay, I know. I know.
Fraud
what it is
alert.
now, yeah.
Incorrect. Pixel
Oh.
B, you was there. Pixel B, you should know. You should know this one.
And Cog does use it from time to time. Too,
Jared
so-
Pair kneecaps. No. Fraud alert. No.
How's someone else gonna say fraud alert and you still do it?
Stitch says Wow,
put the
box of
emote too.
knees.
If you
No.
put the emote, it counts too. If you put
the
the,
emote
it counts
is
too.
there. It should be there, right? We should double check.
I don't know. I
No,
don't
yeah,
know.
I mean, it might not be there. We talking. We ain't even there. Donald Katako, no, it's not Phil Dominus emote. Apollo Cooper, no, it's not Ben Geneva. Oh, we haven't used it in a while. That's what it is. Time is that time.
It's not
Anything
an
in
emote.
there?
It's not.
It's not an emote. All right, so it's not there. It's not there. Okay.
Yeah. So that's even better. We
You had to get him a
retired
hint.
it.
You gonna have to get him a hint. Oh, somebody bought the Buck Up on Me shirt for King.
Here we
Nice.
Cracking
And I can't
is
wait
so
to
casual
meet you
case
at
of the
PAX
cracking
East.
is lacking. That's not it.
Oh, okay. Second hint.
Mhm.
The reason it was
Look at me.
used is because King was saying a certain amount of people was on Sea of Thieves, and I was joking about it.
Yes.
Look at me. Mhm.
Still in the bushes. Nope. Show me a bill. Nope. We out of pot. Damn, y'all out of where the OG?
This is
There's
old,
no
old,
OG.
though.
So that's
Oh,
that. You
there
know
it
that?
is.
Oh, there it is. Stitch.
I'll
I was
give
about
it
to
to you,
say,
Stitch.
Stitch. You've been there
You
from the beginning.
misspelled it like crazy, but I'll give it to
Yeah,
you.
it was millions because the argument was King
Right,
clapped
that's
back.
right.
It was like, you talking about the millions?
Attic, that was a good question.
That was a great question.
Dudes could not get that.
Yeah, you had to be there. You had to be there for that one. So that was the one.
Yeah.
The King was like, "Yo, millions." This addict was teasing like the millions of people playing TNT, and then the numbers didn't come back.
The millions was playing. Then it came out millions.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh,
millions is what it was. No doubt.
That's how I got his knees the first time.
That's a throwback for the OGs.
Shout out to the old knee.
No doubt. Stitch in the building. Make sure he get that. What else you got?
For the next one, Cog, make sure they can't see the chat on Zoom.
The chat on Zoom?
Yeah, I'm sending you a message on Zoom.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
He said, I'm sending you a message.
It
Please
should.
make sure they can't
Not
see
the other two dudes, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I can send it to everyone.
You see?
Just send it. I prefer you probably. It's probably gonna come through. It's probably send it to me on like Facebook or something.
Okay, that's fine. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
See that?
Yeah,
See that off? See that off? Now they secret squirrel and stuff.
Stitch, tell me if you want that code or not, so I know what to do with it. Because some of you be winning stuff and you say, just give it away. Like,
Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
All right, moving forward.
Moving forward. Yo, they copping it. Yo. Oh, somebody got the classic ILP jump off.
Oh,
No
there we
doubt.
go.
Oh, there we go. The classic crest in the building. Salute. Yes, sir.
We got Face 23 BKNY $20 super chat.
Drama. Here it comes.
check Facebook, guys.
Microsoft's main argument against Sony's Call of Duty protest doesn't work. It defied business logic to take Bethesda games away from PlayStation, but look where we are now.
Oh, defy logic to have games.
I don't know if defy business logic necessarily. That think about it. That was at a time when we were still looking at a little bit of the walled garden, even with Game Pass around. So it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Kill them, let them die.
Then we have. Stop, put the crest in the chat for Lord Silver Donotaku. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother.
No.
And we have Apollo Cooper, $5 super chat. We were wondering why Phil had that look at the VGAs, then boom, HiFiRush. Jeff, he don't need your game award. He grilling chicken and ribs at Reed Pop. Wow.
Yeah, they were sitting on that one. I don't know if they still shouldn't have been at the awards, but they sat on that.
They definitely sat on that.
Still, Addict Stitch said he want the games, please.
Oh, he wants it. Okay.
Yeah, he
that's
said,
please.
please with the
Please,
games. Thank you.
give me my
Give me my
winnings.
winnings, please. Continue.
Hey, hit me up on Twitter, Stitch, so I don't forget that. Because the moment the podcast's over, I ain't gonna lie to you guys, I crash.
Yes.
Send me a message on Twitter, so I will go from there.
Stitch. He gonna act like he don't got you as a friend. Addict is so strategic. He's making sure that you follow him.
No,
He follows you.
We got
Continue, Saul.
Hardy Chani, $20 super chat. Countering the failed logic of Face 23 BK. I got beef in the street, in the chat streets. COD does not define gaming. If COD fails, poor old Sony will be just fine. So will gaming. And Xbox hasn't removed any games from PlayStation, and MP games continue to get multiplayer games continue to get updates. Stop capping.
Oh, damn, he body
Beef in the
got a
streets.
body Facebook out. He trying to get Facebook out of there. Damn. Like, he ain't playing
He
today.
went for the Gunners.
Yeah.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Can't believe Sony spent money on foreclosure. Oh my god.
Yo, no, they did not call a game foreclosure. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Continue.
Right.
That was wild. That was wild.
Then that was crazy. Hold on.
Somebody
I
in
know
the chat named
I'm
themselves
fucking-
for smoking. Y'all really
Or smoking?
Yeah,
Or
they
smoking, they
pocket
said.
about this game right now. Continue.
Hold on a second. I'm rolling back a little bit. We have Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Jim at the ER, hook me up with morphine add-on. With a morphine add-on. That's great.
You know, with all with the shade that Square Enix be giving Xbox here lately, you know, I Forspoken, you know.
Oh, you good with it?
You guys, all of it in the chat, man. If you want to clown, you know,
Oh, you good
because
with
they
it
got
now.
no problem clowning on us and not giving us any of their games.
Revenge tour. Continue.
Then we have Drunken Ninja, member for 29 months. Lord Bronze, thank you, brother. Shout out Phil Ace Boogie Spencer. Everybody gonna eat on his blog.
He said Ace Boogie.
Boogie. That's crazy.
Ace Boogie.
Yes, that's what's up. To everybody who recognizes that reference.
Classic.
Then we have Free R. Kelly,
Uh-oh.
$5 super chat. Dead Space remake is good. King, you're gonna have to sell your Xbox. Microsoft dropping the ball. Sony leveling up again. He's back in pocket.
He's back in pocket now. He's back in pocket. King.
Okay. Did you get the duct tape? It came with your broken game. They don't give refunds. They mail out duct tape.
we got Gerald back. $5 super chat. Pax Doe. Is it Pax Doe or Pax DOE?
Pax Doe. He said Pax Doe. He like, what up, Doe?
Pax Doe.
We on that
God,
Pax
what up,
Doe.
Doe?
We good?
You know what's crazy? We're already close to hitting our first milestone on that.
Yo, salute to the
The
realm,
chat.
bro.
Thank you,
chat
y'all.
is
Appreciate
insane.
y'all.
For real.
Blessings.
For real. Love y'all.
That is it. We are caught up, sir.
Good. We can finally start the show.
No, we can't.
I mean, oh no, here we go.
No,
We
we
got
can't, because I got to do Lord Scribe.
free R. Kelly. $2 super chat. Sony don't claim for spoken. That's Square Enix.
Oh, now they don't claim it because it's exclusive in it. The Metacritic is low. So now they ain't claiming it. That's what we doing.
Now that's your homie, son.
He don't know him
from
now.
Another cousin.
I see what we
really
doing.
fam like
I
that.
see the goal posted. Okay.
They ain't really down like that. He ain't get jumped in like that.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yo, remember that? I
Yeah.
remember taking a beating from
I want to point.
7 dudes.
Yeah.
I did that giveaway, and I just had like 15 people follow me on Twitter.
That's what's up. Salute. Now I see what
That's
you doing.
right. They's like, wait a second. I had to give it away stuff.
All right, so we got you caught up because I got to do Scribe.
We're good. We're caught up.
All right, look, y'all, it's LOGNET time. You know what we do. LordsGaming.net in the building. The best young writers in the game, up and coming. Tremendous talent, man. Love everybody on the team. Yo, I want to salute the team for real, for real. Like, we had a tremendous month. Like, we destroyed it as a complete team. I think biggest site traffic ever in its existence. LordsGaming.net in the month of January. Put your hands together for the team. Everybody out here killing it. Editorial, writers, the scribes, everybody doing their thing. This is for my man Dizzy. The vision is still continuing. We try to keep his name alive because I love what we stand for, what we represent. And yeah, man, it's that time. We got to celebrate the Scribe, man. The one who went above and beyond in the month of January. He killed it with the strategy games, killed it with the top 5 games, top 5 strategy game article. Then he also had, I believe, a Demio, guide, as well as the interview with Rival Rides, you know what I'm saying, in VR. So we proudly present the latest winner of the Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the month for January. My man, Lord C Unit, Chris Jones, back at it, repeat winner. You know what I'm saying? He did that. Look, he could not be here to accept it in person, but he left us some bars right quick, so we got to let him get his bars off right quick.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Chris Jones, aka CNET123123, aka the Michael Jordan LOGNET, Suikoden expert, Eden Chronicles expert. We're back again. I know you see me last month. We're back to back, and Scribe of the month, 2 months in a row. Just want to say shout out to all the editors and other writers for LOGNET. We do amazing work over there. We out here breaking the internet. So make sure you get all your gaming and media news over at lordsgaming.net, and make sure you check out ILP every Sunday. Iron Lords doing the Lord's work on the Lord's Day. Shout out to Cog, Sov, Addict, and King. Make sure you go check out all the extra streams that Addict does. Playing games like Fire Emblem and even playing Mike Tyson Punch-Out, having to learn on the fly. Addict is killing it over there. So make sure you show us all love and support. We appreciate you. And don't forget, the Lords will be at PAX East. And officially, Chris Jones will also be joining the Lords at PAX East. That's right. I'll be there. So make sure you show us some love and support. I'll catch you next time. Salute.
Salute. See you, Ned, in the building. Scribe of the month, back to back in that joint. Salute, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely killing it, brother. Absolutely.
Putting us in the poorhouse.
Yeah.
Yo, I like the fact that he calls his number. He's like Babe Ruth.
Yeah,
He calls his shot and he goes for it.
He taking that 23 very seriously right now.
Yeah, for real.
23 seriously. I salute him, and he gonna be with us at PAX, you know what I'm saying? PAX East, pull up, you know what I mean? It's going to be a good time. Salute to him. And then our secondary award that we just started, not that long ago, we wanted to salute the editorial team, the heroes, the unsung heroes behind the scene, do all the dirty work, get us looking good, got the articles on time, everything right. But this one particular, you know, he's one of the rocks of LOGNET. You know, honestly, I thank him enough. He's always killing it. Consistent professionalism, always helping out the team, properly sourcing articles. It's a big thing. Before he runs with something, he gets the source. He's killed it with his Horizon Forbidden West multiplayer leak that came out. I don't know if y'all saw that. On Lost Gaming, he was one of the first with that. He's one of the first with the High on Life departures, what was going on in the studio, and he's killing it with the Modern Warfare guys. Proudly present the Lord Dizzy Editor of the Month in the month of January to my man Lord Undead, aka Nicholas Dowdy. Salute, Canada's in the building. Much love, brother. Again, he couldn't make it, but he has some bars for us, so we gotta let the man talk. Speech.
Good morning, good afternoon, I guess, by the time this goes live. I'm the assistant editor-in-chief of lordsofgaming.net, and apparently editor of the month for the month of January. And I just want to take a quick minute to thank everyone, not necessarily for the award, but just for everything that's been going on in lordsofgaming.net this month. January is tracking to be our best month ever for the website in the 3 or 4 years that we've had the website, and it's just been phenomenal to watch everyone grow and all the writers and the editors come together on a daily basis and focus on bringing great gaming related content and ideas forward. And we're always pushing our medium forward, and I'm really proud of how hard this team works. And I couldn't win this award without the amazing team that we have at Lords of Gaming. And I just want to give them some quick love, if nothing else, for everything that we've done, everything that we're going to do. And with the trials and tribulations that's facing games media in 2023, it feels great to be part of a independent solution. So please keep supporting independent media. Please keep supporting us. As always, we appreciate everyone that tunes into Iron Lords podcast, watches any of the Lords Minute content, and of course clicks and reads on our lordsofgaming.net content coverage. We appreciate everyone. And I just want to take my last 15 seconds here to say, Cog, it's time you right the wrongs and you play and finish Deathloop. Everyone have a blessed Sunday and enjoy your time in the realm.
And on that note, we are officially rescinding Lord's. We are rescinding his award for the Deathloop slander. Nah, that's my man. Salute to Undead, man. One of the legends of the game. He's been doing it a long time. So much respect for what you do, brother. Don't thank you enough. One of our top guys, top editors, always a good person to get advice from, and he kills it, man. Absolutely kills it. Salute. Enjoy. Make sure both of y'all, Chris and Nick, hit up Solve. Y'all know what it is. The bank will take care of y'all.
Chris did not waste any time.
Oh, Chris didn't waste any time. He put it in. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Solve, what you was going to say? You said we missed something. You see something?
Did y'all see, I don't know if we had any bet on this. Did y'all see that they officially confirmed that Forza Motorsport has no Xbox One version? I don't remember if that was confirmed.
No, me and King was betting on PS5 copies.
Oh, I didn't know.
PS5 copies of Forza Motorsport?
No, of Spider-Man and Wolverine, which I pretty much already won that. But
no, I'm just saying like an old bet.
Listening to you, man.
Pretty much already got that in the bag.
Confirmed Spider-Man's it's the next gen only.
For a guy that loves anime, and all anime is about the little guy beating the odds at the last second.
The little guy getting roided up and beating the victim.
Like I just watched this anime right now. We knew this guy didn't have a shot, but he knocked Hercules out. And I'm saying, addict, shut up before you end up like Hercules, bro. Just let it be what it's gonna be, man. Let it happen. Because we already know
knees,
Jim.
can you please not stand up?
Listen, I can say this. I can tell you this. If they keep dropping games like Forspoken before
has nothing to do with Spider-Man and Wolverine, but continue.
Before the end of the year, how much money do you think Jim need to recoup before he sends Spider-Man that way? Think about it. Because Forspoken just got smoked right now from Hi-Fi. It stales. So that can't be going out there. Jim don't want that, baby. Your game gonna be cross-platform whether you like it or not.
I mean, it's cool. Like, I'll get your knees now or then. Like, well, actually, I'll get your reincarnated knees because I already own your knees.
They said 5 years on your joint. 5 times. 5.
Messy. Anyway.
Yeah, so but it seems to have been confirmed.
Okay.
No
No patch
last
yet.
gen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't
only
want that
only
over
cloud. Only cloud.
Okay.
We force you to upgrade on this side.
I mean that's been kind of the consistent thing with Xbox though.
Yeah.
They've done that with the majority there. Starfield's only next gen. I'm pretty sure Redfall is too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Believe so.
Believe so.
Yeah,
You play that other stuff by the cloud.
See, Xbox actually believes in generation.
Oh, man, we go.
We believe
Here we
in the
go.
future over here. I believe the Xbox is the future.
Time. So
And we have a couple more super chats. We got Matt Without Fear, £5 super chat. Nothing to say, just happy Lord's Day and looking forward to the PAX coverage.
yes,
Yeah.
so you know we're gonna kill that. You know we're gonna
Yes.
do that.
We got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat, wanting that smoke today.
Yeah.
Pretty sure EA Play is in Game Pass, not PS Plus. Dead Space will come to Game Pass. Who's winning, Free R. Kelly?
Oh, yo, he's sniping right
Wait
now.
a second. They don't got EA access over there? Wow.
Hargy
no, they got
Shani,
it.
man.
They got it?
Yeah.
Why are you coming against the dude that using his
Phone
lunch
time.
money to come down there in that super chat?
Oh, you
You
should-
know,
you ain't trying to hit
realistically,
him.
he can't fight you.
He ain't trying here. No slander today. Continue.
Then we have Matt Without Fear, £2 super chat. Actually, I do have a question. R&R podcast, when?
Yes.
It
R&R
is
team.
5 p.m.
Tuesdays at 5 p.m. on this channel.
Okay. all
We
right.
got you. We got
Yeah,
you. Don't worry.
yeah.
And I tell you to come watch us and go over there and subscribe. Don't listen to Addict.
No matter what.
Find his camera yet.
Hey, I'll put it back in the chat again.
Have you seen him? Tell me, have you seen him?
Continue.
Then we have Buck, B-U-K.
Buck is in here. It's really Buck.
Yo,
BUK.
$10 super chat. Lords, could Indiana Jones be a surprise holiday 23 release? Movie hits this June. Machine Games did Wolfenstein way back in 2017. That was the new Colossus of 2017. Damn.
Yeah. That would be crazy
Yeah,
if they
so
could. If they could.
if
stop.
they
hard
could do
stealth
that.
drop.
That would be crazy. Yeah, that'd be
That'd be
crazy.
bonkers. All right,
Boom.
we caught up.
We all caught up.
We're
All
good.
right. Last week's poll is in, and the people have spoken to the question with the latest layoffs at 343 and the studio's most recent statement on their commitment to Halo single player and multiplayer. What do you think is the best course of action for 343 moving forward? Yo, this is the wildest poll we've ever did. 3-way tie, literally by percentage point wins. So this was really a 3-way tie at 30%. But the winner of, 4-way poll, winner of our 4-way poll with almost a 3-way tie, 32.3% of the vote, was continue to deliver on the promise of Halo Infinite with a continued single player and multiplayer content drop group. So by the edge, people want Halo to continue, but this was razor close. Coming at second, razor close again, 30.4% of the vote was clean slate. Slowly phase out Halo Infinite support, start development of the next Halo game with the lessons learned. In third place with 30% flat. Think about this. The winner was 32.3, the second place was 30.4, and the third was 30% flat. Was slowly pulled 343 responsibilities away from Halo to other Xbox game studios. The realm is split. And in last place, only the messy lords, I only said to say, was I don't care, I still want my Spartan Lock spin-off game. So the realm has spoken. This is the most divisive poll we've ever done. Solve your thoughts on this. And somebody just bought Don't Buck Up on Me right now.
Don't buck
There
up
we
on
go.
me. It's probably Buck.
Buck
Buck.
on me.
Not a king. My name Buck.
I mean,
think, son?
I kind of felt this was going to be this divisive, right, man? To me, look, Halo Infinite's still a fairly new product. Do what you can with it. Continue to support it as best you can. And think about the future. I think when we talked about some of the things that can happen, I'm not precious about doing like side stories and different takes on Halo with other studios. I think that'd be cool. And you give core Halo a little bit of a chance to rest. Keep supporting what you have in Infinite already. Think about what the core Halo games, Master Chief games, whatever you want them to be, are moving forward, and let other teams mess around with the world. There's so much in the world that can be done. We talked about potential third-person action games. We talked about more an RPG. You know, you can do so much with this world, and it doesn't have to be the core Halo game. So I'm not precious about it. do everything. Do everything with Halo.
Yeah, well, you see that. We got some comments from Phil after that, but yeah, salute to the realm, man. Very divisive, but we're gonna get into these topics finally. It's been a minute. Addict, this is your topic, however you want to approach it. We got the developer direct, your impressions, you know what I'm saying? We got HiFiRush, we got the Phil Spencer interview post developer direct. So wherever you want to go with it, man.
I actually, we all watched it, shout out to us. We did a live reaction.
I'm gonna get soft.
You guys,
Yeah, I did it. But
yeah, we
I was literally.
You said yeah, but we don't care about Saab, so I'm
we
gonna
don't
keep
care
on.
about
okay.
Yo,
He's like, yeah.
This
funny
camera
is-
off addict is crazy.
Yeah, this
What's funny
addict is
is
wow.
You guys didn't let me finish.
She was gonna go
my
to me first,
statement.
probably.
I don't think you was
That's
getting
what
the ball.
I was going to do.
I
But,
don't know.
you guys had to jump the
Yeah,
gun.
man,
like
sound like he was
normally.
through with you. But continue.
So this is how I want to I want to do this. So, okay, I want to ask the realm. First off, I want to talk about the formation, the format they're doing, how they're doing this, and I want to rate just the format, no content, just how they're doing the format. Because we came from stuff like Inside Xbox, State of Play, Nintendo Direct. I want to talk about the way they're doing this format, and then we'll talk about this particular show with this format, and then we'll go into HiFiRush. But then we'll start with Saul.
I would like to go for the first time. I'd like to go first for this.
Oh.
Just for this because I see this narrative on social media about me, and it's funny.
Oh, really? There's a narrative.
It's a narrative. It was brought to my because usually I don't be in the streets like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm not, I'm not. But a couple of my dudes hit me back like, yo, Carl, streets got this for you. Streets got it. Because these dudes be gang. They be banging out here. You know what I'm saying? Hard body karate outside with these Twitter streets. So, I just wanted to explain, because this question actually came up on Duke also, right? And you said,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, sure, correct. But you know how like Addict just eloquently said, yo, Carl, what do you think of the format of the show? And what I realized on social media, there's a difference between when people ask you what the format versus what they think the overall rating is. There's a difference between that.
Yeah,
so,
only on Xbox.
Right. So somewhat when I say, I think the format is a 10 out of 10. Oh, stop the cap. Stop the cap. How dare you? These dudes be too excited. These dudes.
Are you saying people don't read?
There's this thing called comprehension. And people don't have it. And this is how you know, for the people who are confused and you don't understand that these dudes don't have comprehension, look at their last 10 tweets. That's going to expose them. They last 10 tweets is all gang, beef or whatever, being disrespectful, throwing it up for the set, riding hard for their platform. But understand the question. So that's what I wanted to get off. And second, the last, I got to get this off. There's a little bit of man talk in King's vein. Dudes, we got to stop hating on people who are enjoying something. Like if you don't like it, you don't have to stop someone else from liking something. You don't have to kill their, like, I don't like Elden Ring. Y'all know it. If people on my timeline like, yo, Elden Ring, let's get it. I don't feel the need to jump on their timeline. Nah, fam, why you having fun with that? Yo, y'all doing too much. Y'all doing too much, Elden. Dark Souls dudes, y'all doing too much. What type of weird energy is that? Like, I've never seen dudes be mad at other people's happiness. This is the goofiest thing I ever seen, bro. Like, let people have a moment. It's okay. You gonna be all right. You gonna get through this tough time.
They not getting through it though. See, you know what it is?
Yeah.
When they in a tough time, they don't know how long it's gonna last. Right? They don't know if Microsoft turned the fire up and broke the knob off and walked out the room, or if Phil is gonna come back and just turn the dial back down so they can cool
how
off.
you mad at someone having fun? Like, how you mad at that? I don't get that. It's the weirdest. I had to get my boss.
You can have your opinion, but like that's not for me.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Like, if someone asks you, like, yo, what do you think about it, right?
Right.
If no one's asking for your opinion, fam. Like, no one's saying, yo, fam, what do you think? I need your expert opinion on how it is. Yeah. You feel the need to interject when you see everybody over here, yo, high on life, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is. But anyway, I just had to get it off. Sorry, Addict, for breaking protocol, your question, but I just wanted to talk about this. Continue, Soft.
Let me just read this super chat quick. Matt, without fear, £5 super chat. My fault for being cheap. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You never, whatever.
No such thing,
never
brother.
cheap.
You always do your get that.
My question was actually, will R&R come to podcast feeds? I don't always get to catch live, and podcast is easier for catch up.
Oh yeah, it's in the chat.
Okay.
So it has its own separate feed.
We haven't put it to.
They want the audio.
They didn't want
audio.
Yeah, they want audio.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
What that
We
on
was trying
off.
to put it in.
Feed
we
the
was trying to
streets,
put
bro.
it in Spanish.
Oh yeah, that's coming. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want it in Italian, Spanish, and French.
We should have solved
I
it
was
with the
on
accent.
emergency, wee. Xbox is late today.
I can't.
And, Sony is back to Ghana.
Continue,
And then
son.
real quick, we got Tyson Lewis, $20 super chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
No doubt.
All right.
Salute.
So to the question of format.
Let's go. Format. Hands clap. That's soft clapping his hands.
Yeah,
Okay.
soft clap.
Soft don't do that.
Hard clap. He ain't do the Willie D.
Let's go.
This is what it needs to be. No questions asked. I understand we're going to get on stage energy, right? Come E3, come other shows or whatever.
Right.
And, you know, I know that like Riot has been doing this for the longest time. Obviously, Nintendo Direct sort of pioneered it in the console space. Emulate that. And that's what you did. And I think it is the best way to, get the developers into a light where gamers are happy to see them, right? You're seeing them talk about the games, like you're seeing the studios, right? I love the fact they went into the studios and showed the studios, and the devs are talking, and then it cuts off the gameplay. And I love that. So this is to me the way forward, especially when you're close to release, that you want to see more about the games. I love the format of this. Any games that are, you know, within 6 months, whatever, even a year coming out, I think this is an amazing format that gets the gamers invested in the game, because you're going to see more of the game, gameplay, stuff like that. But then you also invested in the devs, as opposed to having them sit down, you know, as sort of a round table being interviewed by a host, and you have those dynamics. And sometimes people just don't want to see that. When it's a pre-recorded thing and you know that it's going to be them talk briefly about the game, describing what's happening on screen, but you're actually seeing it, I think it's so much better. And I think this is the format to me moving forward that they should utilize 100%. I thought it was great. The only weirdness, very, very minor things, they had like camera angles of certain things. Like sometimes they showed the dev talking and but instead of the camera being on him, it was like a side angle. So it was like showing all the angles they were recording from, and it just felt a little bit weird. But then in addition to that, there were some games that showed it cut too much from gameplay, and then back to the dev talking.
Shout out to that Pack C shirt. Sorry. Continue.
Oh, shout out. It cut a little bit too much, where I wanted, you know, have the dev show his face, introduce themselves, what they do, introduce what's happening in the clip, and then stay more on the clip of the gameplay, right? I want to stay on the game, because sometimes it feels a little disjointed when it's jumping back and forth. Okay. Apart from that, amazing format. Loved it.
Doubt.
Now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we're going to go that way?
I
Okay,
think
cool.
he
We do
wanted
that.
just the format first, right?
Cool.
Yeah, the format first.
Okay. King, where you at with the format?
Best format they've done.
Okay.
They didn't have any goofy people coming out talking about, hi guys, today we're going to talk about the multicolored controller that we got back from Buckdown Boogie. I don't care. I don't care about a guy like, hey Jim. I don't care about none of that stuff. Or how dope she is as a female gamer with a hip shirt on. I don't care about none of that. Show me the games. Show me the guys that made the games, because those are the only people I care about. I don't care about anything else. So
I think the problem was, I think they could have done the influencer thing. It's just, I don't feel like they got the people that would resonate with us.
I don't care who they get. I don't care, because I don't care if they have Mr. Beast up there. I don't care
Well, I mean,
for
Mr.
you
Beast ain't
if you
resonating
didn't
with
make a
us.
game. I don't care.
No.
If you're not up there peddling your wares, I don't care. All right. So show me what you've made, talk about it, and be proud about your game.
Yeah.
That's what I like. So I don't care about. I swear to God, I don't want to see controllers and dishes. I don't want to see none of that stuff. Save that.
To Bucktown Boogie.
Save that for when you got a deeper dive in You need those personalities there with the dev asking interview type questions. Do that there. But when it comes to this format is the best format. We didn't have no high profile execs. I don't care for that.
Phil wasn't even there.
I don't want it. You know, I just really want to know what these dudes is working on, and I want them to be proud about their game. And so it's a 10 out of 10 for me when it comes to the format.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention was I love the whiteboard graphics and stuff. We always talk about how the devs are, you know, they brainstorming on the whiteboard or whatever. So I love that fact that it jumped from whiteboard to whiteboard. That was cool. I like that.
Yeah, no, I'm with it. You know, on the stream, I kind of said the same thing. I look back at it again, you know, it was phenomenal. And from a format perspective, it was damn near perfect. I love the production values. I felt they really respected the devs. They had an energy like the devs coming out the tunnel. I like how they did it from their studio locations. You know what I'm saying? Like we live at the Bethesda, you know what I'm saying? Like it gave you an energy like I felt in the building. Yeah, you could say for nitpick, maybe there's a slight overproduction, but I didn't mind it. You know, I didn't mind it. I really love the deep dive. I love the fact that, you know, the dev had his few minutes, but then on screen is just that game and his commentary behind it. That's what I've always wanted from Xbox, because it was just too much. Like King said, hey guys, and I don't want any of that. Like I didn't want any of that inside Xbox energy. This was perfect. I think, from my understanding, they outsourced this. Whoever this company is, pay them. Continue to pay them, because they really did that, man. It was phenomenal. And I thought that the other thing that surprised me, and I said on the stream, was that if I would have even been okay if they would have done like their normal, Game Pass infomercial and on this month, I would have been okay. And they didn't even do that, right? And I thought, you know what? It was tasteful, because it was like it was already known to be expected. You know what you see in here is going to be in Game Pass. And the reason why I'm going to tell you why this was a 10 out of 10. For the people who don't understand it, the reason why is because, look, coming into this joint, I'm going to be 100 with you at it. Y'all know, like, I'm not really a Minecraft guy like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, Forza, I understand turn 10 them dudes. We get it. But out of all of these games, and we'll get to HiFiRush, which is a surprise of the joint, probably I was looking for Forza for its release date and maybe Redfall because of Redfall interest. But overall, those games are probably not the games that Carl would check for. When the format is excellent is when you have me have interest in something I was kind of lukewarm on. And the way you show it, the way it was produced, I was like, you know what? Y'all did a good job. Because now I'm even interested. Okay, let me see what's going on with this game now because of how well y'all showed it. And that's the difference. Sometimes Xbox has great games, and then they don't do a great job of actually advertising it correctly. So, yeah, that's where I was at with it. But, Attic, I put your own question back on you.
I feel like this particular one, they need to do this more often. You know, I like the fact that how it was, I like the production. I like how it was phrased. I like how they used the picture they promoted. It was putting the date under it and like using it to go from one, like transitioning from one to another. Like it's just like, look, like whoever did this, like, let's like Hawk said,
I may
like,
be
sign them up.
I may be incorrect if it said outsource. Whoever is responsible, y'all did a good job. Keep using them. Continue.
And it's just, you know, nothing against, you know, the marketing and like Major Nelson and them. It's just, but I feel like this is going to get attention more of the people that's actually watching. Because I felt like the old thing was trying to go towards people that doesn't really game because it's cringeworthy. You know, they spent too long on certain subjects. But I feel like this particular one, you're going to get some people to watch these, but let's be real here. The majority of people watching these events is us. Our type of gamers, influencers, people who watch the influencers. You're not gonna get people like my brother watching this. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I like how they stopped trying to appease to these people. Like, you're gonna get through them with the trailers and word of mouth. That's the biggest one, word of mouth. And what I liked about this is after this format was done and it settled, I was like, I wonder what the internet's gonna say.
Yeah, I was curious. Yeah,
I went to Twitter, and besides the typical PlayStation does everything right, Xbox does everything wrong, everyone was co-signing this, and that's what I like. Like, and I went to the people that, you know, that are truly on both sides. You know, PlayStation fans that that like the Xbox brand, but they're just not happy with the Xbox brand right now. And even those people, I didn't see no like huge, backlash or anything like that. For the most part, it was, if they did have issues with it, it was criticism. It was constructive criticism. I didn't see a whole lot of people just hating on this game to hate on this game, and I think that's important.
Yeah, no, format was key. So we're gonna get into which we'll get into now. The actual game shown, and the stealth drop. Or what we doing?
Yeah, let's get into High and Rise. HiFiRush.
So I mean, you've got the most hours, sir. You've damn near close to beating it. So like, where are you at with it? Because I know your history is kind of similar to mine, right? We're not the rhythm game guys, right? So where you at?
When I saw this game, I rolled my eyes. I ain't gonna lie. Like it looked impressive there, but it's just like, this isn't something for me. Like I don't like games that demand like excessive timing, if that makes sense. And you can't get more excessive timing than a rhythm game,
right?
Because they demand you to play the game to the rhythm of whatever beat that they're playing. But when I played it, because I was playing Fire Emblem, and Cog was like, Addict, I know you don't like it. I don't know you don't like these type of games. I'm gonna need you to play the first boss at least.
That's
like,
all I said.
It's
Me
like
and you in the same pocket. I don't like rhythm-based games generally either, so I was worried I won't drop and continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he's all right. So no, someone said, "Come on, Addict, just admit that you got no rhythm." I'm white, so I guess that is true.
Don't you do that.
So I played the first one. I played the. I like just the energy the game gives, and it doesn't demand that you have like certain timing. It just encourages it. And what's funny is there's like multiple forms of timing in this game. It's not just regular timing. You have the timing to the beat, and you have timing to successfully use combos, performing combos. I didn't care about the timing to the beat. That music don't exist. That beat don't exist to me. The only thing I care about is to make sure that I do the correct sequences to pop them off. So it's I like it, man. I think this is the best game that Xbox has made in quite a bit of time. And when you see stuff like this, it really makes me think, these studios do need to be working on something to the side. Like,
we're coming around on passion project. This is big for you. This is big for you.
Something as small as this type of game. Like, look, I'm okay because I wasn't a big fan of Pendiment because it just wasn't my cup of tea. I'm okay with companies get to try Pendiment if other companies like Tango gets to try HiFiRush, because it's like, when you give these people the creative outlet to work on stuff that they want to work at, because if you look at this game, no one here would be thinking this is a Tango game. It's something that they don't make. They generally make more horror type of games, like the Evil Withins. So when you look at something like this, it doesn't look like the type of game they make Japanese at all.
Studio, that's crazy.
Good. And they nailed it. Like people saying, this game's not 88 or 87. No, it's a 90 plus game. Like this game is fluid. This game has character. When you play this, no stage is alike. It's not like, I don't like clear room, go to room, clear room, go to room. It has that, but it's different. It's like one map you're trying to drain money from a certain individual. One map you're trying to do a lot of platforming. Like, and no one thing is the same. They change it up every stage.
What about that art style? How you feeling that art style?
Art style is good. What's funny is it's got cringe-worthy dialogue, but it's intentional. It's not like Forspoken where they try to be a serious tone character. Like, they want this dude to be cringe-worthy because it adds to the story. So it's good. And, not to mention, like, this might got some of the best boss fights I've seen in games in a while.
That's when I hit you.
It's got From Software normally does 2-phase fights, sometimes 3, but most of the time 2, where you get them halfway and it changes up. Most of the time they change these fights up 3 to 4 times. Like, you'll be sitting there, there's a character where you're fighting them, and then after you do enough damage, they pull like they pull like a metal rod off of the wall and they start electrocuting themselves to attack you with it. So it's like, I like when you change things up like that. And it's good, man. It's good. It's like I said, this is definitely the best game Microsoft has come out of their camp in the past couple of years. Easily the past couple of years.
No doubt. Yeah, big one. Soft King wants to jump in next on Hi-Fi.
Well, I will say that I haven't played it yet, but I'll give my initial reactions upon seeing it. And I'm kind of in the same boat as Addict. When I saw it, I rolled my eyes, but I rolled my eyes because I was like, oh man, here's a game. The PlayStation boys are gonna come for us. Hey, the cartoony Xbox games, never doing something like, that's grounded and looks on the level. So I'm like, here we go. But I just immediately looking at it, I was like, oh no, here's the janitor's passion project.
Actually, let me say something real quick. So someone just put in the chat, these people should have made Battletoads. Like this kind of art style, and I feel like they could have took the gameplay in a good direction. It's just, I actually do feel like Tango was one of the lower echelons of
There was
Microsoft
nothing
Studios.
wrong with Battletoads.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
let me
was
continue.
All
Let me
this
continue.
tapping for old dead franchise. And
Are
if
you
you
done?
go back and look at that old dead franchise, it can't hold a candle to what the new one looks like. So all that nostalgia, you like the old one, go play the old one. There's nothing
I don't like
wrong
the
with
old
the
one
new
either.
Cut it
Yeah.
out.
Are you done?
the old one sucks. But
Yeah, so
Basically.
when it comes to like, I will say that Tango has become like a way more diverse studio now.
Yeah.
To me, to
Yeah,
my
they
eye.
definitely rolled.
Continue, so
100%. So there, again, immediately I got like Bleeding Edge vibes. I was like, no.
Yes.
And I was like, no, please. And again, Bleeding Edge has its positive stuff.
No.
So, but then it continued to watch it. I'm like, oh, this looks like it seems like it's more robust than what I initially thought. And obviously, it was the art style from it. I enjoyed the art style from the rip. I was just thinking about the reactions to it, right? And I'm like, it's a lot of Sega and Dreamcast energy in this video. Jet Set Radio, even some Ratchet and Clank stuff with how the combat is with the smacking people around with the guitar and stuff like that. And then when they said the rhythm aspect wasn't so tightly knit that you could just play the game if you want and you could have fun, or you could really follow the rhythm stuff and be rewarded for it. I was like, yes, they didn't lock people into
Penalize.
this. Exactly. And so now the game is immediately appealing to a vast number of people who maybe don't like rhythm games. Everything about it, the shadow drop of it, the fact that nobody knew this was coming. Obviously, it got leaked a little bit earlier. But at the end of the day, I
didn't even see that song.
energy.
I didn't
you didn't see the
even
leak?
it got leaked. Like,
I did
this
like the
game-
day before, I think it was. But
if you look at the stream when we said it, I was surprised that Tango was even there. If you remember, like, 'cause I didn't even see the leaks at all.
yeah. So again, but both for the most part they held it close to the chest very well.
Yeah.
But to see the energy behind it, to see that being Xbox Japanese first party energy, I was like, wow, this is something. And for it to be received that way, I'm super excited to get down and play, because again, Sega Kid, it has all of that energy. That is the energy that I want from Japan. That is the type of energy where they bring a little bit of weird, they bring the anime style where it looks kind of like Spider-Verse a little bit.
Yes.
It looks beautiful. Jet Set Radio, Sunset Overdrive, obviously.
Killed me too.
Yes.
The trip was insane.
So I was again, everything about that, when I settled in and really took a look at it, I was like, wow, they did this perfectly. And for me, it just spoke to a little bit of like the confidence I felt they had in this overall presentation. I was like, oh, they're confident. This wasn't something they took lightly, and it seems like they knew that this shadow drop of this game and the quality of the game that they had here was something they could get away with and would be successful. Because to me, you shadow drop it, if you get a bum reaction from the beginning, then everybody who watched it, you know how the discourse happens. All of a sudden, there's a wave of negativity, and nobody knows anything. Here, the wave was positive, and when people finally got a chance to play it, we just supported that initial wave. And then all of a sudden now everybody who was watching, so we talk about how it was a missed opportunity to maybe talk about this at the Game Awards, right? Because all eyes were on it.
Factual.
But if you think about it, an Xbox-centric thing, the people who love Xbox are watching it, right? So that's for them, right? The people who make it their point to hate on Xbox are probably watching as well, right? So, right? The only people who aren't watching are people who are just not Xbox people, and I don't mean like in a sort of derogatory way. I don't mean it like, hey, I just mess with PlayStation, or I just met with, but I don't care about the discourse around it. I have my one console, right? So there's no negativity around, why they would watch or wouldn't watch. So you got plenty of eyes on this, and then when the discourse around it is objectively, this is good. Like this is good. It's good to great.
Yeah. It's killing it right now.
It's the wave, man.
Yeah.
Like,
then did you see the Benji Sales very impressed HiFiRush as the chart is ranked by revenue, and HiFiRush is only $30, and it said HiFiRush at 30 actually made more revenue launch week than Forspoken did at 70. And pretty shocking with a shadow drop with no advertising.
And this is the thing,
That's
no
insane.
advertising. People see the price point and be like, you know what? Exactly. And in Game Pass on PC.
I think a lot of it was word of mouth.
Console.
It was trending on TikTok. It was trending on Twitter.
Now, let me ask you this, just to flip it, because I know King's smiling internally. I know he like, they see y'all getting on with my thing. But the thing I was going to say is like, do you think us as gamers are getting it wrong with what they should be doing with advertising when they literally do a shadow drop, no advertising, the game ends up, playing phenomenal, the word of mouth gets out, and then they get the expected result tenfold. You know what I'm saying?
Tenfold.
Like, is it like marketing has changed now, and it's just the virality of how something can take off is really what's moving out here, as opposed to, you need to do a Super Bowl ad, or you need to do a whatever ad, right?
When I worked at Dish Network, I sat in on a lot of because they would encourage their employees to sit on their advertising meetings and stuff. And I always did it because it got me off the phones.
Salute.
Pretty much like a lot of the advertising companies, they're going away from advertising on TV in a lot of different ways. The only thing that they really advertise is like big shows, like what The Walking Dead used to be, which there's not even really those shows on cable television anymore. Like the majority of the big shows are on a streaming platform for the most part, and like something like the Super Bowl or the NBA games, or they didn't really talk about hockey, but I don't know anything about that. But I think people see their money better spent going to streamers, going to influencers, because they're targeting the audience that they generally think is going to buy their games. But I don't think that means you shouldn't promote. I just think that means, you got to promote more cleverly, like, Sony does with making the subway system look like Spider-Man or Horizon or God of War. Like the amount of people in New York that get on the subway train is insane. Like, I'm sure that cost you a lot of money, but I'm sure millions of people saw your product. And I don't think that they should not advertise, but I do feel like they need to be more strategic advertising, and they also just need to advertise like certain games more. Like, I honestly truly feel like the reason Microsoft doesn't advertise to the fullest degree is because, let's be real here, they really haven't had much to advertise.
Right.
But when they do have a console to advertise or big games like Halo, they do advertise those things. But the thing is we got to be careful with the advertising, because realistically, like in terms of like first party games, they've been very light. You see them advertise Game Pass because that's really that's really easy to advertise, but they don't really have a whole lot of games to advertise. Now, once we start seeing these other games pop out, I'd be surprised if we don't see them picking up on advertising. But until that is, I can't really speak on the marketing that much.
So I'll finish your point and then okay.
No, I kind of agree with Addict in that regard, where it's like it's so different now. When you look at this, I think I talked about this when we talked about Starfield, and where what if we lived in a world where Starfield kind of got announced the way Fallout 4 did, and it's like, here it is, you didn't know it was coming, see you in 6 months, it's out, right? What would the discourse around the game be if that were the case, right? And we didn't know about Starfield at this point, and we maybe found out about Starfield this coming E3 or something like that. So when you look at it, it is that thing of, obviously the game has to be good.
Yes,
if the
the
game
game
isn't
has
good,
to be
if
good.
the game isn't good, it's all gonna blow up in your face.
And
It's gonna
so, you know what they
backfire.
did? The shadow drop disarms haters.
Yes, because you can't. It takes everybody by surprise.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Not saying that they should do it for everything, but I'm sorry to apologize to cut you. But when you, let's say you were questioned, like even me, like, I don't know if I like rhythm game. I don't know if I'm going to like as beautiful as it looked, right? But when you say, yo, right now, and then to King's point, Game Pass, right? Ain't no excuse, right?
Ain't no excuse.
So
no
now
excuse.
you getting your touch on, and you like, yo, this is crazy, right?
And you know what I love about the shadow drop too? That it was a shadow drop for press as well.
Yes.
Nobody had it early.
No
Nobody.
NBA dudes?
No
There wasn't
dudes
like
whatsoever.
There wasn't just a random flux of reviews that popped out. Like, and that's how they have to do things, because who you think be leaking half of this stuff? The media.
Exactly. So and now you have like a pure discourse around it, because you could not taint anybody's opinion early.
Yes.
Everybody had to get their opinions at the same time.
Yeah.
I love that, man. I love that. Do more of this. Do more of this with bigger games. I would love to see this. So yeah,
Phil said he ain't gonna do that interview. He ain't gonna do everything like that. But this one particularly,
I do think with all the studios that they're working with, I do think you'll see them shadow drop more than people think.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
It won't be everything they do or every title, but I think
smaller indie games that need that.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Like they're all these smaller teams that, especially you see stuff like Grounded, Pendament. Regardless how you feel about that game, a lot of people love that game. It rated high. Then you got games like HiFiRush, like these smaller AA type of games, like they can easily succeed.
Yep. That's good, King. He's been patient. Wait till the King. I've been waiting to get his bars off. Let me hear that. I told you so. Let me hear where it's going.
No, it's just the fact that Game Pass had to be an established platform. And from that business model, you can disarm a ton of individuals. You can disarm the people that's leaking your game information out. You can disarm a lot of the haters. You can disarm Metacritic. Because as much as you guys say that Metacritic doesn't formulate how you play your games, it's a large contendant that run with those numbers and play games based on numbers because they think that a game that's in the 90s, more people plays it, so they're in with the in crowd, opposed to a game that got a 60. Because I'm pretty sure there's somebody out there that loves Forspoken. It's like, I don't know what the hell they talking about. This is worth every last bit of my $70, and that leads to the whole I don't like people to tell me how my food tastes, right? So when we're watching the show and that game pops up, first, you know somebody's passion project, right? And you say to yourself, please God, don't let it be Bleeding Edge. But see, Bleeding Edge wasn't a bad game.
Not at all.
The problems with Bleeding Edge was, I think it needed more time to cook. Because when it came to the personality of the game, the music of the game, the aesthetics of the game, everything looked perfect. It was just missing some gameplay elements that I thought that could take it to the next level. And if it had more time to cook in the cooker, it would have been so. But one of those games, it's one of those stories. So everything has to hit. In its rare occasion, this one game comes out and it hits because visually it's nostalgic. Audio wise, it had known bands, right? So you can play it in streamer mode. It's
streamer mode. That's huge, yeah.
Right. So they say, so you don't get monetized, demonetized. What we do is you can put in streamer mode and you can play all our original music opposed to playing copyrighted music. Dope.
Huge.
It plays well on an X and a Series S. Nobody's talking about that. That this game looks visually stunning on both platforms. Now, my initial thought process was, how is the traversal? Because Jet Set Radio traversal was you must keep going from
surface to surface,
surface to surface, grinding and keeping your momentum going. Sunset Overdrive is pretty much the same way, like to get around the city, and it's a free flowing thing. When I got to this game, it wasn't that. To my surprise, it was a platformer at heart. It was a regular beat 'em up platformer with different elements that they put in with a rhythm based tune to it, and the animations, the character. Somebody said, I forgot who said that he reminds them of Peter Parker. He did remind me of the kid from Queens.
Yeah.
You know, just young, whimsical, jokesy. I like when the cat shows up and they actually bond. It was so many different things, and the world looks so alive. So many colors in
everything's
time
moving
where
to the beat too, like in the world.
I like it. The place is jumping. So there's no reason. There's no reason for like somebody to see you having fun with it and then throw shade, right? I hear that, and I know that's a financial thing, right? But I'm here to tell you, Xbox has partnered with Samsung, LG, and you can play it on your phone. All you have to do is bend the knee and get Game Pass, right? And then for the $15, you can go and play one of the hottest games right now. So a lot of times people say I shield for Xbox. I don't get a check. But what I'm doing is I'm giving you an option and removing the barriers that you're putting in your own brain, because I saw some people capping on the show when it wasn't necessary, right? They did something good, give them their big ups, or don't say nothing at all. You don't gotta say anything. The game is good. Let's rock. Let's have a good time. And I like to see more streamers streaming. I really would like to see Addict playing this game, streaming it.
Yeah. No, salute. Well said. Ain't got much to add, but it's like now I got to look at, like Addict said, I got to look at Tango different now.
Like, yeah, way differently. You know what's crazy, Carl? This isn't even their primary team.
That's why he said you do it.
I listen. When we heard Tango was down, we like, yo, they got a Japanese studio. That's dope. We know them for, what is it, Evil Within, and obviously Shinju. He's the legend from
Ghostwire. Shinji Mikami, obviously, like
Resident Evil, the legend, right? So that's the pocket we got them in. You know what I'm saying? They come out, and not only this joint fire, like the polish of this game. That means
it's like Guerrilla Games.
They were sitting on this. They literally had this in tuck. During the Game Awards.
You even during the Game Awards, they've been sitting on this game with all the slander they've been getting. No games, you have nothing in the tuck.
And then it leads me to Phil's interview, because Phil says we already have stuff planned for now, and his Phil interview with IGN, and as well as the what you call it, the E3 quote unquote version of the showcase. So it's just interesting to me that they took that knowing they had stuff on tuck. Then the game comes out, and we just got to call it what it is. Like, you can say it may not be for you or whatever, but like the consensus is this is a great game. They broke the internet. We see the user scores. The Metacritic slowly coming up right now. We're seeing more reviews coming up. I think it's like an 88 or whatever right now. They're in the conversation. People are saying, yo, this is a vibe. Me personally, like, it was the reason why I enjoy the way they did this, the way they handled it, is because one of my major beefs with Xbox, you know how I feel about this all, where it's like, I get setting expectation, right? I get being realistic. But the difference between Nintendo and Sony and everybody else is that they know how to do the magic moment. When you go, oh my God, we didn't see this coming. Like, yo, that's crazy. You got grown men crying, oh my God, this is the Sony Joint of Dreams. Oh my God, Nintendo do so. Yo, smashed it, blah, blah, blah. That's what Xbox has always lacked to me. That flair. This is what I'm talking about. You sit there and we sitting there, we looking at the game. I'm like, yo, that look fire. Right? That look like Sunset, Jet Set Radio, and Brutal Legend had a baby, and this character looked fire. The animation, when they went from seamless cartoon anime to the game, to the cinema, I'm like, yo, that's different. Then they like, yo, they could have told me end of the year, I'd have been good. Oh, we got okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Fall is going to be lit with this. They not going right now.
Wait a second. Is it almost 1,000 people in there? I only got 400
Oh wow!
likes. Please wipe
Wait,
your
we got
feet
that
and
many in
share it
here?
out.
Chill, we got that many in here?
What is going on?
930.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I gotta hit the like
936.
button.
Let's
Y'all
go,
not
people.
saving these endangered animals we trying to save
We
with
got
these
the
likes.
platypus over in Indonesia that we gotta save.
He said the Indonesian. Listen,
duck-billed
man.
platypus needs our help.
needs to be saved.
Wild mongooses need help, and y'all not hitting the like button. What's going on? We dropping bars in here. Anyway, no, 936 of y'all not hit the like button. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So look, and ladies, and so look, again, when you do that, that's that Nintendo Switch energy. That's that PlayStation energy. When you go, wow, what a start to the year! This is a phenomenal
Yo,
start
they
to the year.
started with Monster Hunter
Rise, GoldenEye. Now, listen,
yo,
it's a
doing it
fantastic,
crazy.
it's a fantastic look. I just want to address, Phil's comments real quick about it, and he just said, glad that he mentioned Pentiment. He said, I see these games being a pair because of smaller projects from larger developers. I'm just wondering how successful. The question was how these projects would have been for you, and whether you see them fitting in the ecosystem. And then pretty much he goes into saying like creating that creative outlet, gauging success. He's saying internally he loves to give the outlet to creators and opportunities. And see, this is the positive now about the hands, quote unquote, the hands off, so to speak, because you allow them to create what they want to create. And we had Gene Park on when he interviewed Neil Druckmann, and Neil Druckmann said this with Naughty Dog. He's like, one of the best things as a developer, you come with some of your best things when you are actually passionate and allowed to make what you want. When sometimes you're shoveled or boxed in to just being formulaic. Like when we had Jason Rubin on, right? Jason Rubin, as much as he's the OG Naughty Dog, he did Crash, he did Jackson Dexter. After a while, the success became so busy that it overwhelms you, and now you feel forced that you have to keep creating those type of things instead of doing what you want. And then that kind of burnt him out, got it out the game. He passes the football to Neil. They do Uncharted, but after a while, he's like, bro, I gotta, want to do something else. Here come Last of Us. You see what I'm saying? So there is a positive to this whole style.
Absolutely.
With it. We know the negative aspect, or we understand, 343, they may need a little hand holding on their situation. But to everyone else this is what we hear when they were acquired. We love that we have this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And we have the reasons. Who knows? People say, I hear the other counter, well, this game existed before, and it's not like they should get credit, but it may not have come out because they wouldn't have had the financial backing to support it and get it out. So that's the thing you got to look at. The thing about acquisition, the positive about it, in this case. Yeah, let's go.
This is the only place that these dudes get to do this when it comes to Xbox.
I get that.
Only place they get to say, oh, well, that game don't count as an Xbox game
that's
because they was
talk.
doing that before.
I feel you. I don't get into the purist talk.
Yeah, once I buy you mine.
When it come out and where it come out is all that matters. The finished product is all that matters. All that purity, you wasn't back there in 88. It doesn't matter. No one cares. Because guess what? When the game come out and you playing it, you're having fun. You're not sitting there looking at the release timing window of the first dev kit. You don't care about that. So that's the people who is looking for excuses.
I can't enjoy myself.
Yeah, to take away joy from other
Microsoft
people.
Studio.
That's all that is. Let's keep it a buck. No one's sitting there looking at that stuff. So at the end of the day, great job. Phenomenal job the way they handled it. Phenomenal job. Tango done got up through the rises. Like, this is amazing. And I can't wait to see what they got next. I mean,
see the smile on their faces?
Oh, they were happy. I'm going to say this. I don't think everything should be a shadow drop for them. I think they should be very selective with it because I don't know if it's going to work for everything.
I want them to shadow drop Starfield, though.
This is a shot to all, but I had to say that. But yeah, that's all I got. Unless Attic want to talk about the Phil. Anybody talked about seeing the Phil interview? Any comments on that?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah.
One thing I will say is Phil's always been humble when it comes to stuff, but when you come out there and say, to a point, I can understand the criticism for 2022. We should have done better. We will do better. Clearly, he said stuff like this before, but it's like he could have easily just PR'd away on that question. But, he took ownership of the issue that's going on. He's like, look, like, you guys called it out, and we'll do better. We should have had more games, but it is what it is, and that's why we're starting this year off to a bang. Like it's like last year they could easily have shown HiFiRush at the Video Game Awards. They could have easily been part of another show, but they wanted to start 2023 on their terms and not other people's terms.
Absolutely. So, have any comments on the Phil interview? I don't know if you caught any of it.
Yeah, definitely. I just, to me, like Alex said, to me, I always like when you sit down and own up to the things that you've seen in the community.
Yeah, he said it was on him.
It's on him, right?
that.
As any good boss should do. You generally say that, crap rolls downhill. But when you have a boss that says, no, it's on me, even if every single detail is not on him, that's what you want. That's what you want, to sort of shield your teams from all of that sort of scrutiny and put it all on you. So to me, this is something that we know Phil for that. Phil is always going to be that dude. And acknowledging the fact that, hey, last year was light. There's no two ways about it. It was light in games that can be compared 1-to-1 to our competitors, right? Things like Pentiment and stuff like that. All of those things are wonderful games, but they're not going to be for everybody. And you need those games to sort of stand toe to toe.
And then you got to give him credit, Microsoft credit too, because 9 times out of 10, because we've done interviews like this, Phil had an idea of what the questions he was going to get, and he didn't tell IGN, no, you can't ask me about 2022. No, you can't ask me about Halo Infinite. You just seen the streets? They on fire. We ain't talking about that. Oh, you want to talk about Last of Us? We ain't talking about that either. He's like, hit me. Because I guarantee you a lot of other people in the industry will be like, we ain't talking about that. We gonna talk about these 4 things that I want us to talk about, and we're going out the back then. But no, they let that, and she had some good tough questions.
Yeah, they asked questions.
Yeah, no, Cat Bailey is serious.
And don't get it twisted. Microsoft could have easily have influenced that meeting the way they would have wanted to do, but they didn't.
Yeah. And then obviously, having to take the hard questions about 343 and Halo, right? Yeah. And to me, that situation is in a state of flux. There's only so much you can say because, again, I think it is evolving. But I think that the reality of it is that they, in order to be great stewards of that franchise, you're going to have to make some tough decisions. And you're going to have to see, again, when it comes to 343 and the quality of what they've made, I've always said they know how to make good Halo. Apart from Infinite, generally, they've never been able to put it all together in one product. Where in Infinite, they did. It's just that the product that they enveloped it in requires more, right? Requires more because of the type of product that Infinite is supposed to be. But if you look at Infinite in a silo, and you say, okay, take up all the free to play stuff, and it's just a regular Halo game as we've expected it, it's pretty damn good, right? We're just a little bit short on maybe maps and stuff like that, single player content, stuff that we've seen in the past. But as a whole, it is a good product through and through. So, he indicated that some way, shape, or form 343 is going to be involved in the future of Halo. What that becomes, I don't think any of them really know yet. It's just going to be a matter of them sitting down and figuring out what the best course of action is for Halo on a lot of different fronts. So the fact that he was able to address it as best he could and indicate that, there's still more to do there. I just like interviews like that because, again, it's stuff that we don't get from Nintendo. We don't get it from Sony. I love to hear somebody talk about their business, man. And I loved it back in the day when Sean Layden would talk about it, when Jack Trent would talk about it. Because, again, you want to see gaming is unlike a lot of hobbies in that it's so mainstream now. You need personalities in order to interface with the fans of it. I don't understand this going the other direction for Nintendo and for Sony. I really don't. But whatever, that's what they've chosen to do. I love that Microsoft does this. I love that they've said, you know what, we're going to be as transparent as we possibly can be without giving away everything that we're doing. And we're going to go from there. We're going to take the lumps. We're going to take them. We're going to step on a rake every now and again because they're going to do it. But at the very least, we feel we're being as honest as we can be with our base, and we're doing our best to try to get these games out. It doesn't behoove us to let you know every stumble that happens in development because it just creates negative discourse that doesn't need to be there. And I think they're learning that more and more. So. Yeah, I like this. I like the interview. I like the fact that Cat Bailey was going to go in there and kind of ask the tough questions. She's been in the industry a long time, and Yeah. So I thought it was good. Are we going to talk about the rest of the show?
Yeah, you
okay.
can get your bars off on that real quick. I mean,
So real quick, the rest of the show, right? Again, Minecraft Legends isn't necessarily for me, but again, like I know that's going to do so well.
Yes,
and I think the biggest thing is that everything they showed here is of quality.
Yes.
Everything they showed here is of quality and it's going to do well in its own spaces. I think Forza Motorsport, the fact that it is so pretty, it has the buffer of Game Pass. People that are not car people are going to look at this like, I got to load this up and see what this is about, right? And the things they talked about possibly onboarding people that are more of a novice in terms of car stuff is great because that's always been the separator, right? Like Horizon is the game that could bring everybody in. Let's figure out how Forza can do it in a way that doesn't diminish the hardcoreness of it, right? And the game looked ridiculous. Obviously, Redfall.
Yeah.
Redfall.
Okay. What we doing?
To me, everything that I was hoping from the stuff we had heard about before, they showed a decent amount of it. I think the power stuff that I'm used to seeing in immersive sim games, they're going to show more of that in terms of, skill trees and stuff like that. They're not going to show all of that. So that's something you're going to really have to get from playing the game, advancing those skill trees and seeing what powers you get and how you can interact with the world with them. I wasn't, the loot stuff and the shooting stuff, I know they made that because this is the type of game it is. Right. But that sort of stuff doesn't interest me as much as the manipulation and the powers and how you utilize those in order to create sort of these gameplay experiences that you can't find in any other sort of game. But I was super impressed with the way the game looks, the atmosphere of it, the art style. Everything that I've seen so far is, to me, what I would like to see in the evolution of an immersive sim game and an arcane game. I know Maddie's still on the fence, but I'm excited for that. And then the other stuff that I don't play, obviously Elder Scrolls Online, that's going to be huge, man. And like King said, they took that, they announced it very surface level. They let everybody know, hey, if you haven't played, you can play everything now for free. And then he said, stick around if you want to see the deep dive into what Necrom is and this, that, and the other. So again, I thought it was great. Now, in terms of speculation about dates and this, that, and the other, this is what I feel. And you're going to be mad at me, Carl.
What we doing?
You're going to be mad at me because I'm going to have to pull away a little bit from Soft Talk Sunday.
What we doing?
I will say this. We talked a little bit about how the confidence that it seemed that they felt in what they were showing off with the HiFiRush sort of shadow drop with the quality of the stuff that they were showing. Like they feel good about what's going on, right? and they seem to now are beginning to understand the power of the ish moment, right? So I started thinking, I'm like, they didn't give the date for this Starfield. They didn't give the date for this Starfield event. What if they're like, oh, Minecraft Legends April, but it's April. That's late, man. I expected that early. That cadence feels weird to me. So I started thinking, I'm like, you know what? It could well be that they're on some, we're gonna give them another mic drop moment. Oh, April's too late. Starfield late February, March.
March. You on the March train?
Yeah,
okay.
February, March.
Okay.
Here you go. It just because of the vibe I got from this, just because of the vibe that I got from this, I'm like, yo, they feel they're ready, and they knew the power of that shadow drop and the mic drop moment of, here's this game, it's a quality game, it's a robust game, it's not this tiny game, and you can play it now. They saw the power of that going into that. For them to be like, I could see them being like, you know what, it's ready for March.
Give time to
this.
Okay.
Hey, this coming week we get the date. The date is sometime in February. And he's like, yeah, and in March, let's go. So I'm sorry, God, but I got to push a little bit away from Soft Talk Sun. I got to join King here.
Okay, Gangsta List Sunday. Okay,
because it just, I liked the energy from them. I liked the confidence they showed.
Another one into the fold.
I really did. Like if the stuff they had showed had been a little bit suspect, and that's kind of why I feel like I wasn't necessarily off put by the lack of
So
Forza
your heart was
Gate.
pumping Kool-Aid before.
Yeah. I wasn't off, but I was like, I don't know, man. There's something here. So again, it could very well still be, at the end of the year, whatever the deal is. But
not
I
that
don't know,
Cog
man.
wants it. Not that Cog is saying it must
Exactly.
come out.
So
Just be clear.
I'm
You literally
eliminating
told him,
my
man,
ability.
Hey,
I said take
hey,
your time.
man. Hey,
Take your time.
hey, man.
Take your time.
Don't come with these imaginary dates.
Mama used to say,
Take your time,
take
young
your
man.
time.
Yeah, but again, I'm liking the energy. I'm liking the confidence. It takes some confidence to put out a game that's that stylized.
Yes.
And have faith that it's going to do well and not backfire and blow up in your face.
Who did that for you?
And I like that. I like that. And I'm roll with King there.
Oh,
I'm roll with King. I'm a flip flop. I'm sorry. I got
Wow.
flip flop.
Prisoner of the moment
Come
song.
home.
Tango
Come
Gang
home.
did
Water's
that for me,
fine.
King.
Tango,
did
this is
that
what
for
Tango
me.
does now. Got their chest out.
I got
Gangsta
no, it wasn't just
Sunday.
Tango. It was everything else. It was everything else. But it was that. But that really. I don't
This is
know.
what they be talking about. When your heart don't pump Kool-Aid and you believe.
Some would argue that believing is your heart pumping Kool-Aid.
He admitted that his heart was pumping Kool-Aid before that. So he admitted it. So now that we got that washed out of his blood, I gave him a blood transfusion. He good now. But he here. And what I like is when they turn around. and
Every now and then I feel a little.
they gotta walk away from that comment. Say, I don't believe that no more.
So if it so happens that the game does get delayed, I have no right to say anything.
That's right.
I'm a fraud.
You
I'm a
over here
fraud.
with us.
Yeah, I know. I'll be ready for y'all.
Yeah.
Continue. Continue.
We get cut.
So that was it.
But
that was it.
King. So Phil's comments and the other games. What you got?
Well, Phil comments is Phil comments. You know, he gave a nice interview after a great show.
Yeah.
And this they had to have a great show because they had a nice earnings call.
Oh, you talking about it?
Yeah.
Damn.
So the earnings call was on the 24th, which I told people was on the 24th, and there's a reason why the show was going to be on the 25th, and to wipe whatever bad taste out of people's mouths because they knew about the layoffs the week before.
Strategic. Okay.
Right. So you have the layoffs the week before. You have the earning calls to butter up the stock shareholders and to quell you guys down because I don't hear nobody talking about nobody laid off now once they show the show.
We forgot quick.
Everybody, all that fake stuff. The show's a 10 of a 10. the game
Why
is
they
crazy.
hands gotta do that?
Yo, they said, I'm gonna tell you right now, HiFiRush is the bomb, baby. No more of the fake outcry. This is why I tell you guys, you frauds. 100%. I look you straight in your eye. Y'all don't keep that same energy. Yeah, like a goldfish or a dog with.
I hate the sound that thing makes. I hate the sound that
terrible.
Yeah, it's grinding on your pulse.
sounds like something else, man.
Whoa! Time was
Hey, I don't know what Soft Talk Sundays mean to you, but
Boy, I don't play with your joints to get in here. You better stop.
But I'm saying this, right? So Phil goes on a promo. Talk about the good, dissipate the bad. And, solve, comes over. See, this is what happens when you start building up a brand and faith in the public. That stealth drop was necessary, right? So like if you're an artist, when that song that you write in is heat. It's just all about who hears it, how you drop it, and when it happens, right? And they nailed it. If they would have did that at the Game Awards show, it wouldn't have hit the same. I don't care how many people have saw it, it wouldn't have hit the same. Because we went into this show thinking only 4 games was going to be there. Then y'all saw Tango Games like, what the fuck games supposed to be about?
You know what I like too, King? King said that the studio wanted to drop shadow drop it.
Yeah. So it's having that belief in your product. And I tell you, remember I always tell you, don't let your heart pump Kool-Aid stand on your square. And if you're going to do it bold. If you're going to fail miserably, right? But if you're gonna succeed with the wind behind your back and your hands flying, and people can see you soaring. And what did they do? It's nothing. You cannot deny that dropping it over there on Jeff's show would have been a detriment to this show. Because you wouldn't have had anything. You would have had those same 4 games that Aaron was like, keep your expectations low.
I gotta break protocol. let me play with each other's joysticks. Sav, you want to read that?
No, you can read that. It's fine.
No, you don't. Let us play with each other's joysticks with the $5 super chat. My heart pumps Kool-Aid for Sav, and I want him to pump something out for me.
Whoa.
Hey, yo. Yo. With each other's. He changed his name for this. I told you to relax with the comments about what you thought that
Just
thing
make sure
sounded
that
like.
you pick up that pack
Wow.
shirt so you can take a picture.
Wow.
Get your pack shirt.
Fill up, fill up the psalm. Let them know how you truly feel.
Pull up on them.
Fill up on them. Anyway, moving on. Continue. I had to interrupt you.
Nah, it's just the fact that Phil is doing exactly what he's supposed to do. All this stuff is strategic, right? And then you going into now it's like, are they going to keep this format? Is this format good?
Right.
They know the format is good. If they deviate from this format, then that's all on them, right? If you go and you purposely step on a rake, like Sovereign says, this is all on you. You got all the goodwill, and you've done this before. Haven't we seen them have all the goodwill in order just to spetter it out at the end of the year? They did that with Starfield and Redfall. They had all the goodwill throughout the year, and then fell and skid their face at the finish line and couldn't get across it. So I hear you guys starting off nice. Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah. You know, all these games. Y'all had High on Life. Y'all been riding since High on Life, to be honest with you. Then you have another hi-fi, a game with high in it, HiFiRush.
And I would say that this game's getting a lot more praise than High on Life did.
High on Life was
and I thought High on Life got a lot of good
I forgot
praise.
about High on Life already now. Like, that's
High on Life
was doing what it was doing.
Yeah.
My thoughts behind on Life is the bad language that is a barrier, to really promoting it. So, but this game doesn't have that. This game is adult because the skill level, if they have adult and child level, so it's pretty for kids to play, and it's the skill levels for adults. But anyway, the interview is fantastic. The rest of the show is incredible. The only problem I have again is Forza, and if you don't hit your date,
they pumping Kool-Aid. They put their date out there, sir. Oh, what's up? I see the chest out.
I think they're still looking at how other things drop.
Oh, they looking? Okay.
Because they do have more games in tuck that they want to do stealth drops, and certain big titles can't do that. So you might have
they being
Starfield
strategic
dropping in March.
They being strategic with the lineup.
Well, you might you have to be strategic with the lineup.
That don't sound bold.
But you have to also so the strategy that they use with dropping these games now, right?
Strategy.
There's always strategy. They're not running from nobody. HiFiRush showed you that they swing first, like they bomb first. They don't care, like we don't gotta market, we gotta market. You understand? You gonna get over here because the product is good. When the product is good, you gonna buy. You don't have to worry about going to terrestrial television. Terrestrial television is dead. Right? So somebody did a TikTok of it and it goes crazy. It gets into somebody else's hand on TikTok and it goes crazy. And then it goes to YouTube Shorts and it goes crazy. Then you got the guys on Twitter and it goes crazy. Nobody cares about regular TV and some Super Bowl ad. Everybody's not watching anyway. So those days are dead. Microsoft has the wave. This is why one guy looked over and said, I don't like the fun they're having. When you watch your shows, you watch with your wallet. My wallet was asleep when I was watching this show. And it didn't have to wake up because my bill was paid for a Game Pass. So all the stuff that was coming through on Game Pass was, it's like a freebie. It's like a bonus. So you can't get HiFiRush to drop inside PS Plus because Jim wants that bread. Until those philosophies change, that's when the hater change. So when on your side, y'all have the same fun, because you're not having fun. You're looking over like, why is not happening here? But you're not vocalizing it in that manner. You're vocalizing it as hate, but really it's self-hate because it's really, you hate your platform for not doing what the other platform is doing. And so you have to say, oh, that doesn't look good, or Game Pass is a cancer to all games. But if Sony was doing it on their side, it will be a boom for the industry. There is another win for Sony. It's all financially based for the hate. Look over there, see how it could be done. Vocalize your hate outwardly towards Sony and let them know. Stop going over there talking about we don't got games and Microsoft is doing this, that, and the third. Stop snitching and start getting those games inside Game Pass. I mean, inside PlayStation Plus.
Can't get spoken. Look, try to keep it as quick as possible. Yeah, look, the stealth drop was definitely something that, because of Game Pass, even if you're on the fence about it, right? Like, even if you're like, yo, I don't know, $70, I don't know, but it's that eliminates the arbiter. So I'll give you that. I will push back on the Game Award stuff, based on the audience. You know what I mean? I still feel that there is a huge audience that will never listen to an Xbox Direct. And if you have it on the biggest platform, look, overall, it was the right call. I'm with y'all that the right call was to probably make your show pop it, like Attic has always said, and to do it. I still just wish they would have showed something at the Game Awards.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves update, something,
yeah, like
something small.
Based on the year that they had in 2022, I am not forgiving them for that. That's just me where I'm at. But, in hindsight, and you look at this now, yes, this was phenomenal. I'm not going to take away any of that. I will say, it definitely does help when the game is quality. And when the game is great and polished.
It's good. It's really good.
It makes it different. And that's what I always tell people. Like, at the end of the day, that's why y'all call it soft talk or whatever y'all call it. I'm calling it quality talk now. Because when it's quality, man, it just, you see it. Look at the talk. People are like, yo, this is a potential game of the year.
Notice when the game hits, everyone shuts up.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. That's why all the delay stuff does not bother me, because I see what this does. The good games shut people up. They got nothing else to say but make excuses or, oh, I don't like it or whatever. But if the masses accept it, it's going to be on your timeline in your face, annoying you that everyone else is having fun except you. So that's just where I look at it. Yeah.
And, if Microsoft isn't on the phone with Tango, it's like that, that second team. Yeah. What you need for another one. Like,
now you could potentially have a franchise and a mascot in the face
that I would play.
Yeah, like a face of the joint. They even talk about the 808, the cat, whatever. Anyway, I keep it quick. Forza looked phenomenal. Obviously Turn 10 do what Turn 10 do. Ray tracing and track. They've been those dudes. I'm not worried about it. Obviously they didn't drop their release date. So look, give them time. I don't care about that. Like, if you need to come out in the second half because you need to polish up. It does not bother me. Redfall, I'm with Solve. It looked great. I'm still in the same pocket as I was. I love... my only issue with the joint prior was that I never felt I was in fear, because the way they was playing it, they was just dominating all the vampires. So to me, when I seen them do that Titanfall down of a boss, and he was coming through
the Rook.
Oh yeah, the Barbantuan when Barbantuan came.
And he was there.
Yeah, that's what I want. That fear. Yeah. I want that. Oh, yo, what are we gonna do with this type situation? That's what I need to see. I like the unique abilities. Apparently, there's gonna be extra characters in the season pass. We'll see how that go. But yeah, man, look. It was a great show. My rating for the show, remember, there's a difference between rating the format and rating the show. My rating for the show was 8 out of 10. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a high rating for me, considering a lot of the games I initially came in not that interested in, and then boom, you do that and you have a stealth drop. You did that thing. As far as Phil's comments, look, he owned it, which we expected to. He's always a G in that respect, as far as owning what happens and stuff like that. I am curious to see what 343 actually does. He said he's going to leave that to the studio as far as when they're ready to announce what they're going to do. I'm curious whether or not they stay with it, whether it's on to the next, whatever that. But to me, the thing that really surprised me was the Activision Blizzard talk. And still on his square, like, yo, more confident than ever that this is going to get done. And the thing that's interesting to me, remember, because again, shout out, wait, first of all, get better because we miss you. We need you. We need you to really break this stuff down the way it need to be broken down. Because I'm not speculating anymore on all the news that comes out. It's just too much. And it's he say, she say. 1 week, this side look like it's winning, next side, who knows, right? People on planes doing it. I don't know what's going on. All I will say is that Phil is stating that he is extremely confident based on what has happened so far. If they are able to close this deal somehow, and you have that injection of games that we think is coming, right? The Starfields, the Forzas, you already got a strong first half already. The Redfall, the Minecraft, you know what I'm saying? You already starting to develop a nice cadence. We know about the Game Pass addictions. If you're able to close, oh boy, now we could talk about a different conversation where it goes from, yo, Xbox is going to have games in a solid year to, oh, this could be one of them years, yeah, like a potential season of, year of dreams, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing, with grown men crying in the streets. They got Call of Duty and Game Pass at the end of the year. Not that I care about Call of Duty like that, but a lot of people do, right? And you start, oh wow, that means Diablo could be, it gets different. Now you start the pieces come together, and what started as potentially like, yo, what's going on with Xbox, and they come up with a fully fledged lineup, man, it could get scary with the onslaught. So let's see what happens. That's pretty much all I got on that. Anybody got anything else before we move on?
No.
Cool. I was going to combine because the Dead Space went on this, if you don't mind, just because the majority of us did not get a chance, to rock, but just the early impressions, it seems very strong. Addict, your Dead Space guy, you intend, I know HiFiRush had you right now, but do you intend to rock out?
What, Dead Space?
Yeah.
Eventually. Like at this point, that's probably one of those games like the backlog at like the end of the year or something, because if you really think about it, like I'm not gonna really have time to go back to that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so it might be a miss for you.
Yeah, and it's nothing about the quality of the game. It's just, it's like I always say, like, look, like you can put as much as you want out in Game Pass and stuff. Like, people only have a certain amount of time to play a certain amount of games a month.
No, I get that. There's a lot of games for sure.
Because I would say that by the end of the day, I'll have a high life beat. So
okay, no doubt. Solve, listen to your topic, but something that you seem very interested. The ratings seem good. People seem to be popping with a Dead Space remake, man.
Yeah, I'm a Dead Space dude. I love that game. I just thought that it took, King and I had this debate before, but it took a lot of the things that early Resident Evil games did, Glow in the Dark, and it applied it in a way where this is the game that came after Resident Evil 4, right? So Resident Evil 4, for some people, was able to walk that line of like, you still have horror elements that work, but it was more action-y. But the horror came more from the tension of all of these enemies coming at you at once in a way that didn't happen in the old games. Whereas Dead Space took some of that, put you back into an enclosed environment, and then tried to go back to the true sort of the horror of it, of like jump scares and crazy environments that are small, but while giving you the better control than a Resident Evil 4. So now you were empowered, but they were still finding ways to scare you, right? So I think that's what Dead Space does really well. And I like the fact that they brought this game back largely kind of untouched. But at the same time, I can say I'm a little bit disappointed that it's kind of safe in that way. I would have liked to seen them do something in the vein of Resident Evil 2 remake or Resident Evil 3. But those games are vastly different games. What they did with them is they brought them forward, whereas Dead Space, the original one still feels like a modern game in a lot of ways. I get what they did. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I agree with you on, they could have made they did make changes to a point. I was told they made it a little bit more open world in a way where it's not like think of like the From Software games where it in sense it's an open world for the most part, because they create shortcuts that take you back to previous sections. Like, Dead Space used to be like a corridor to corridor kind of thing where you do chapter 1, it takes you to chapter 2, and you can't really go back to chapter 1. But the way it's been described to me is like they've kind of opened it up there, and now you get to a certain part of the game and you can go back to previous parts of the map. So
Yeah.
I think that I'm okay with this because it's going to encourage, you know, older fans to play. It's brought it to a place where I would say it's definitely meeting standards of gaming today.
Right.
So you could play it now, and then, you know, with that much, maybe you could start a Dead Space 4 with a Dead Space 2 remake at the same time.
Exactly.
Because you clearly see that there's interest. If it sells well, that they could easily make their money back just off Dead Space 2.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm about. It's like, you know, bring this game back in a good way to show people it's still around, but also give us something that isn't the same. Like, you know, that's why I said like a Dead Space 4, or do what you want. Like, you know, if you want to redo it or something, or use Isaac as a character, but it's not Dead Space, I don't know. But
yeah, I think if you want to bring the IP back, make it relevant to the people who loved it in the past, and then make it appealing to somebody who's never played it before, this is the way you do it, because the game is beautiful. The game is beautiful. And what they've done to change it up for old players is that what they have now is like a horror, like an AI director or a horror director, which basically, if you played this game a lot of times, you kind of know where the closets are, the monster closets are, and the jump scares are. So they have something that changes that and changes the intensity of the amount of like enemies that'll pop up in certain areas where you think a certain enemy is going to pop up, it won't happen. So it changes it up in that way to sort of change the experience. It also is very dependent on atmosphere and ambiance, like the sounds and the sound and the sort of the sound direction of the game is super important to it making you feel scared. And from what I've seen of this, they've done an excellent job of even making that a bigger deal in this version of the game. So to me, is it quote unquote safe in some ways? Absolutely. But I do think it is a good way to hopefully reintroduce it to people that loved it in the past and to people who may want to move forward. Because I would like to see them move forward. Dead Space, it's been dead for too long. So I like this. But again, it is not. It is not on the caliber of a Resident Evil 2 remake.
Okay.
Kind of even what, and again, that's not to disparage it at all, but again, that level of remake of taking it, taking technically what it is and sort of turning it into something else completely while sort of staying true to what it was. This isn't really that. This is more of a direct sort of remake.
No doubt. But it seems like some people wanted that. People really seem to be positive with the impressions as far as getting
So is it a remake or a remaster? What?
No. It's built from the ground up. It's definitely built from the ground up completely.
Yeah,
like when you look at it, it's remade. But they don't deviate a lot from the beats of the original game story wise and stuff like that. Again, they do certain stuff like Addict said to expand upon it.
Right.
But it's not a beat for beat remake like what they call The Last of Us Part 1, which is more beat for beat. It just feels a little more cinematic and it's prettier. This expands a little bit upon that, especially with the options like I talked about, how to change up the AI and stuff like that. But built from the ground up graphically, like if you're able to implement like ray tracing and all this stuff in this game, it's a gorgeous game. Like it is very much a modern game.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think you can argue that we have Capcom and Square Enix for Dead Space. I feel like the success of Final Fantasy VII Remake and Resident Evil 2 was such enough where these other companies saw as like, look, like people will show up to the store in masses to buy these type of games, but we got to do it right. We can't just do it half and then expect people to show up. Like we got to actually rebuild these games.
Yeah.
King, would it be anything you'd be interested in Dead Space at all?
Well, the thing with it is, I brought 1 and 2 before. Never finished them. So
really?
Yeah, really.
Okay.
There's always something that comes out.
Okay.
So right now, this comes out, and guess what? Hi-Fi comes out. It's always something, and it's like, okay, I'll get to it. Before, back in the days, when you don't really pay it any mind, you get into this cult-like habit of, I got to get it first. I got to get it that day.
Like you have to pick it up that time. Yep.
To be part of some group, some fake group. Nobody cares, bro. If you copped or not, we are selfish as gamers.
Yep, I'm playing what I want to play first. I don't care.
I'm playing my stuff. I don't care if you went to the store and did whatever.
That's your business,
right? For sure.
It's my system. I put in what I want.
So
continue.
Again, if we wait and we're patient with things, especially right now in this economy, how it's going, game will drop in price and you'll pick it up when you have the time. A lot of times what happens is I get these games when they're on sale now. Like I'll see them in the store and I'll be like, oh, they got an 80% off on that game, like Phoenix Rising. I was like, yo, I wanted to play that. But when it came out around a time where it was so many other things I was playing. Then I jumped into Elden Ring and wiped that game away. So now it's just, it fell at the wrong time. It's not something that I'm going to prioritize over anything else at this moment. And probably I can double back and get it. Probably it'll be released in a PlayStation Plus service. I can check it out. Or probably it'll come to Xbox service and I can check it out. But other than that, nah. I'm not nothing I'm running out for. I'm not one of those Dead Space heads.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, this was I always judge the quality of it by, like, I look at Maddie. Like, Maddie's such a Dead Space guy. And he was worried initially that EA Motive had it. He was just like, yo, I don't know if they're going to keep it true. They're going to do X, Y, Z. Then it was like a controversy when the face picture came out. And your man was looking like Peter Parker.
So the funny thing is that the voice actor, right, that they brought back, because Isaac didn't speak in the original first game. He did speak in 2 and 3. They decided to add speech to the remake of the first one now. And what they did was the voice actor is playing the role now, but it's off-putting because the face looks totally different to what the original one was. And you barely saw the original one. He put on the mask, and even in this one, I think it's the same thing. You don't see it, but when you do see it, you're like, that's not Isaac.
But they was like, thankfully, it's not a lot of scenes with that or whatever. Yeah. So look, they did that. I'm hearing extremely positive to the point where, like, people are like, yo, we need Dead Space 2, because a lot of people have loved Dead Space 2 as their first one.
A lot of people think that's the best one.
Yeah, so now it's like,
including my brother.
It's literally could be a cash grab. I want to give EA this though before I finish. We got to give EA some flowers that they've been in their bag lately with the single player and the quality game stuff. Like, I know
you could probably thank Vince for that too.
Yeah, Vince and the crew. Like, they literally, you got that. Obviously, you got the Jedi joint. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're getting into a pocket. Obviously, your man, what's his name, Joseph Fares, in his games. You know what I'm saying? It Takes Two. I gotta be. I was checking the score, I know, but they're getting over you on the chat. But at the end of the day, it was just like, yo, like, that is really impressive that they are allowing these things. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. And look, like, that space is going to be in their bag. But that's all I got on that.
And it seems like they're keeping their hands out of the development process. That's why, like, I'm okay with them sticking true to the script and not deviating too much, because every time we give these people, okay, switch things a little bit, but not too much. They're like, oh, they say switch things a lot. Let's do it.
Yeah. I'm just glad Motive is getting to finally finish a game. And then obviously, and they're working.
Somebody got the Al Daddy, somebody got the Old Daddy, and somebody got the no bucko movie. They got two. They got two of them joints. They got the pack. Oh, they copping.
There we go.
Oh, that person coming to packs. That coming. Okay, salute. You already know. What away, Dragon? What up, bro? I see you in there.
Yeah.
Salute. You know what I'm saying? But okay, so I interrupted you.
Yeah, I'm just glad they're getting to make. There's been a bunch of false starts with games. Aren't they making the Iron Man game? That's them, right? I believe so. Yes. Yeah, it just seems like EA is finally realizing once again that, hey, single player games matter. Yeah. let's do that.
Damn, they comping, man. They got the Phil Dominance. Somebody got the Unity joint. Ooh, nice. Yo, they going crazy.
Pull up on me.
Yep, that's it. So.
Cool.
Let's see. That's what that green Unity looks nice, though. I like the way that green.
Yeah, the green little joint look fire.
Yeah.
No doubt. So look, we got that. So you want to get the super chat off?
Yeah, we got a couple. We have a couple.
Oh, that was Volga's Krieg that brought those, no doubt. Forgot to put his name up. Salute, bro. Salute.
So we already know. Thaneros, $5 super chat. If Hi-Fi didn't drop, people wouldn't be talking. Yeah, they would. I think they would.
No, they'd be talking about the numbers still.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, like, we want to talk about games. Give us reason to talk about games. Like we want this. Like,
How you gonna be like, if that game wasn't good?
Yeah, if it was. Oh, could you imagine if it was for spoken?
Bro, like I don't got you.
If it was for spoken, could you imagine?
Yo, if y'all went to have Miles Morales. Like, where they do that at? Who gets mad that people excited? We gotta stop. That's goofy energy. We gotta stop, y'all. You cannot get mad when people are excited about something. That's a reflection on you. You got hate in your heart. You got that much hate in your heart that you mad someone is enjoying something. It wouldn't have been you guys
They got
popping off.
Spider-Man. Oh no,
Who
it's a
the
95.
Where they do that at? It's goofy. I'm
Stop
sorry.
Smiling. Stop smiling with your
Stop
controller.
being happy,
smiling.
yo.
Stop smiling.
You're doing too much. Where we do that at? It's just weird. I'm sorry. I normally don't come at people. It's just goofy. Continue.
Then we have Tyson Lewis, member for 1 year, $20 super chat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Who needs platinum when you have Tango?
Yeah.
Tango in there. Look.
Tango in there in their
Well,
bag.
apparently, all studios shouldn't be pigeonholed.
Yeah, Tango doing anything.
We have Donald Taco, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. There's a lot of games that have unique art styles and gameplay, but none that are as polished and well executed as HiFiRush. This is a genuine 10 out of 10. Wow. Okay. Then we have Donald Taco again, $5 super chat. When's the last time you played a game that didn't have a day one patch and didn't have a patch in the first week because it didn't need one? Nobody. That's crazy. That's kind of weird. That's like
it's different.
We have Lord Roughness, $5 super chat. Sony trying to stop the Activision purchase. They need to be worried about the Bethesda purchase. HiFiRush, Redfall, Starfield are the real deal.
That's why they did.
and what's crazy is like this isn't Elder Scrolls 6. This isn't Evil Within 3 or whatever else Tango Studio is working on. This isn't ID or it or whatever they like to call themselves. This isn't Wolfenstein's team, Machine Games. Like they haven't even, their best studios haven't even released nothing yet.
Yeah. Impressive.
Yep. And we have Romello, $20 super chat. Usually a lurker or watcher of the show during the week, but wanted to show my appreciation for what you guys do. Cheers. Thank you, brother.
Blessings.
Salute. Much love. Thank you.
Then we have Danny Passion Official, $2 super chat.
The real one. That's the real Danny Passion. Yo, stop the frauds coming up in here. It's the real one. Official.
Love that name. $2 super chat. Liza P or Stalker 2 for the next shadow drop? ? I'd like them to shadow drop more stuff that we don't know about, as opposed.
Don't we know the date for Liza P?
Isn't Liza P supposed to be in this first half too, which is crazy? Or Stalker. And so to me, you've already started a marketing cycle in a sense with these games. Nah, give me something that I don't know about at all.
Atomic Heart.
Yeah, the Atomic Heart, same.
Same
that
thing.
just went gold.
You want something that you don't know about that's dope.
Yeah.
Last of Us 3, Xbox.
Yo, you wildin'.
Neil said, "The hell with what you was trying to do to me. I ain't gonna ever be put in the box. It's The Rock."
Yo, you wildin'.
And
He got that HBO money. He different.
Stupid.
I'm taking my talents across the street. I'm different.
Across the street.
But Neil, the IP belongs to Sony. I don't care.
I don't care. Me and
he
Pedro
doing what he
Pascal is
want.
going across the street.
I can't. Continue.
Then we have Flame, member for 2 years, $5
man.
super chat. Lognet's finest. Good afternoon, IOP.
No
Did
doubt.
anyone else find it funny that HiFiRush completely Elden Ring the Craig Spoken? Wow, Craig Spoken.
Really,
God
really
bless,
Flame.
say less. All hail Tango Gameworks.
We gotta work on Flame messiness. He be doing too much.
I love Flame. Flame is dope.
You doing way too much out here. Continue.
Then we have Donald Taku, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. I just want to say some of these Xbox dudes are frauds because if this was a Nintendo game, they'd be talking about how they don't play kids games.
Stop being mad.
I'm so upset you having fun.
Can't stand these dudes happy.
Tisk, tisk.
Tisk, tisk.
If it was like, bro, like, oh my god, I don't get it.
Then we got Stash Gordon, member for 8 months. Lord
I like that one. Stash. That's fire. My man Stash, bro. That's my
Stash, keep your
man.
hands in your pockets when you in my house. Stash.
We got
Stash Gordon. He's the best at this.
You got that.
I just want Xbox to make a deal with WiseNet or EaseNet and Deep Silver to continue the Shenmue series by publishing right on Game Pass. Seems like a perfect fit.
Nah, I'm tired of the Shenmue formula. Fix that up.
Yeah,
It's still clunky.
Shenmue could definitely be modernized.
Yeah, it could definitely be
A lot of
modernized.
those.
I look at it, Yakuza is just spiritual successor.
Exactly. Then we have Donald Taco, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Sav is 99% right. 323.23.
Oh, they on it. They on
Yeah.
it. Okay.
We will see. We will
Go in
see.
there. Go in there.
Mhm.
Okay, hold on a second. We got
And all you need is Forza, and then you can save yourself from these hands.
Got anything else? Hold on. We
That
got
52
Jump.
pickup card.
52 pickup.
We got 108 Dragons TV, $5 super chat. They out here mad at peeps enjoying games like my man LeBron was pissed over that missed call. We play games to enjoy. If you mad, change your hobby. Facts.
As 108 would say, facts.
Game Pass.
That's it. I think we are caught
We are
up.
caught up. All right, let's get
Yes,
to
sir.
it. Shout out to my man, Lord Ty. LordsOfGaming.net in the building. Mic check, sir. So make sure you're sounding good. You're sounding great.
Hello, hello.
There we
Hello,
go.
Good, brother.
Oh, man, I see the
All
crest. I
right,
see
what's
you.
up? What's up?
Salute. So let's get to it, man. Hogwarts Legacy. Looks like a lot of anticipation. People are really excited about it, mostly, but there is some controversy. We have to address it. And obviously, the developers of Hogwarts Legacy have stated that J.K. Rowling is not directly involved with the creation of the game. They even addressed it in the facts section of the website. But this, because they suggested they know this will be a topic of concern for fans. And the statement they put out was J.K. Rowling is not involved in the creation game, but as the creator of the Wizarding World and one of the world's greatest storytellers, her extraordinary body of writing is the founding of all projects in the Wizarding World, they explain. But the big point of contention here appears to be her views in regards to the trans community and ultimately her benefiting, looks like, from the profits. So there's a lot of contention of whether or not, this game should be supported. And again, just for clarity, normally the Lords, we kind of stay out of politics, religion, sexuality. However, this does pertain to gaming, right? This does pertain to a highly anticipated release. And I want to shout out Lord Ty for approaching me because he said, hey, Cog, man, I want to kind of come on and show I'm not seeing the other side of the argument and a lot of the discussion. So shout out to Lord Ty, for coming in. We gotta provide balance in the realm to hear every side of the argument. So Lord Ty, before we ask about the controversy part, I wanted to ask you a question in reference to any connection to Harry Potter or any love of the franchise. I wanted to start there first.
Okay. So I was probably gonna open that up anyways. I couldn't find my wand. I had Dumbledore's wand.
Okay.
Slash one of the god level artifacts that Harry collects along the journey. I couldn't find that, but I'm a Ravenclaw. First and foremost, growing up, I read all the books, and at first, being a Harry boy, I was like, I want to be Gryffindor. I took the test like several times. And I got Ravenclaw and a little bit of Slytherin as my number 2. I was like, I'm gonna keep it. I don't want to dip one way or the other.
Okay.
Shout out to everyone Slytherin out there, but yeah. So I'm a big fan of the world. I've been to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter at Universal Orlando, and I think that the world is beautiful. It has its problems as well as a fantastical place that I might touch on when I talk about purely problems I have with the game itself as well. But yeah, I'm also a big fan of Harry Potter. One of my friends / roommates, she is one of the equity singers or the Harry Potter singers inside the park itself. So regardless of what's discussed today / all the problems surrounding this game, I still think it's a beautiful game. I still think Harry Potter as a franchise is one of those greats. When you talk about like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Star Trek, it's not a surprise of why Harry Potter has stuck with people for so long and why Harry Potter is such a contentious topic. When you talk to people about it.
No, thank you for that. And then obviously, let's get right into the nitty gritty. The controversy, about obviously J.K. Rowling's comments. It seems like the gaming community, there is a split. Where some people will say, "Look, I can't get behind this." Whether these seems to be very against the trans community. A lot of people are saying, they're torn because they love the universe. The fact that the devs came out with a comment that said that she's not directly involved, and then obviously the profit aspect, where people say, "Hey, if you support, well, it's giving to her who seems to have a very pro anti-trans stance." So where do you sit with all of that?
First and foremost, I will say something that I think both sides should be able to agree on, that this is going to be a personal choice first and foremost. I don't condone anyone attacking people in DMs, in the comments section, death threats, things like that, shouting this or that, because, life is hard and everyone has their own reasons or their own bags that they bring along into it. Now, that being said, I'm probably going to say things that you might not want to hear, but a lot of people need to hear because there's just a lot of discrepancy / knowledge that's not being shared. First, J.K. Rowling herself, everyone knows who she is at this point, but what they don't know is they hear this controversy and they think that it's anti-trans comments that were either misconstrued or something she said a while ago. No, J.K. Rowling is probably one of the most dominant anti-trans / transphobic figures right now. Just this past holidays, she had this big campaign, campaigning against the people of Scotland, fighting for trans rights and human rights and their legislation. She spouts a lot of anti-trans rhetoric. Popular stuff like, trans people are gonna come into your bathroom, or men are using this to rape women in restrooms, and is on the platform of that she deems as feminist, but excluding trans women as not being real women. Right. She thinks that it's a tact from misogynists to prey upon women's values, and that's a whole lot of things we can dive into why that's not the case and why that's just dividing the fan base / people in general, when Harry Potter as a franchise is supposed to be one that's very inclusive, or you yourself, Jake, has said that this is an inclusive environment. But yeah, no, she's going on Twitter and taking jabs at trans individuals, of coming out speaking against her. More than once, she has greatly showed off her wealth and how her Harry Potter royalty checks are going into her pocket, and she's using that to further her anti-trans slogans and platform. So when we come to situations of where she wasn't directly involved in making this game, but she's still making royalty checks from it, like, I have no doubt she probably could care less about video games / what this game does, but I'm willing to bet that she would use the success to have some jab online against the trans community. Once again, she makes posts like Happy Turfmas. People don't know. Turf stands for trans excluding radical feminists, and things of that nature. So JK is just an active problem that I think people don't realize, and that's why in this situation, in my opinion, you can't separate the art from the artist when you have someone who's still being funded from this and who is making such a big deal about marginalizing different communities.
Got you. So, as just final question for you, because I'm trying to be fair to you and make sure I represent your point accurately. Your final stance, obviously, you said your love for the universe, you said your love for Harry Potter, but as a result of this, you're not separating, and your stance is, I'm not supporting this because of the way she's revealing herself on her accounts. And I'm glad you're educated. This is stuff I'm learning as I'm going on. So my question is, I guess the other question I have for you is a reference to the other side, who people say, "Hey man, like, I just want to play a game," or whatever. Like, right. How do you feel to those people who may still say, "Hey, I'm going to pick up this game"?
On the one, I'll start off by saying that, like, I understand. It's really tough to navigate these waters when it comes to different things, because we talk about when it comes to the stuff in the gaming community, a lot of the times, it's really going to be a test of character. What's the breaking point when it comes after something that you yourself love?
That's fair.
So I understand that, you might be a diehard Harry Potter fan, and this might be like the best Harry Potter experience today that people are getting, and that you don't want to have to worry about the baggage or the trappings that comes to playing that game. I will say that I don't think it's fair to say people who are going to purchase and play this game are inherently just transphobic out the gate.
I respect that.
I think that's a misdirect that doesn't really come to the heart of the issue of what we're trying to talk about. I think that, you should maybe take an extra step and trying to figure out ways that you can't directly send that money to JK, whether it's like, buying a used or something, this, that, and the third, or at least educating yourself on the matter. And because I think this should be a teachable moment first and foremost. But I feel like it's a awkward line when you have people that say, hey, like, I have no problem with trans people. Like, that's JK's opinion, has nothing to do with me. I just want to play a Harry Potter game, but like, I'm an ally to the LGBTQ community. But when you have moments like this, when you really are pressed, and we are asking you to make a conscious choice, to at least think about it, and we get this, that, and pushback, then it's hard for someone to believe like, are you actually an ally when we're asking you to at least take a step up for people who are asking for help, because there's a whole lot of other problems that are going on in the real world when it comes to this community and other marginalized communities. It seems like every day something's happening. Right. And so when this type of rhetoric is bleeding over into the gaming sphere, because gaming is supposed to be for everybody, but you have one group who feels like one of the people that's attacking them is now encroaching on their space and they're asking for help, and you're getting pushback of like, I feel you. That got nothing to do with me though. I'm gonna play this game. It's like, it's heartbreaking.
Look, that's an honest assessment. And first of all, salute to you, Ty, for coming on, being courageous to tackle the subject. We know it's contentious. We know, a lot of people on different sides of it, and obviously the pushback on Twitter, as well as the, I would say, I don't know if it's fair to say, like the opposite pushback for people who are like, hey, I'm going to support this game even more. I'm not even going to whatever. So look, let's get right to it. I'm sorry if that was your final point. I just want to make sure you get everything that you wanted to say off before I move on to everyone else to get their point of it. You got anything else? Or you good?
I think that's pretty much it. I mean, if we want to look at the game, and this have to reserve final judgment to see how the game actually plays out.
Right.
It's been noted before that there's some anti-Semitic discrepancies / comparisons that have been made with Harry Potter when it comes to their portrayal of goblins.
Right.
Specifically of like how the goblin looks, classic Nazi caricature and things of that nature. And in this game, you seem to be quelling a goblin rebellion. Again, I don't know if that's on the developers or they did work with JK's team. So I don't know if they're like, hey, you got to have this in this timeline. But quelling a goblin rebellion for goblins who were trying to essentially get equal rights / not be enslaved like the house elves. Also doesn't
I'm sorry.
feel right by me. Like house elves, people don't know, we basically had a light pro-slavery thing with house elves in Harry Potter.
I didn't
hope
know
y'all
none
didn't
of
forget
this
about that.
I don't know Harry Potter. This is interesting to me.
Dobby the house elf.
Okay. I know this is. I'm learning. This is education.
When it comes to the
wow, like that.
gameplay
Wow.
itself, that's still a thing.
Okay,
So
okay.
for people like just worried about the game,
Snowball.
it's right there in the game too.
Okay.
So that's also my issue.
Well, fair enough. Now listen, man, respect. And one thing about the realm, even when we disagree or we have different viewpoints, we gotta hear all sides. So let's get to it. I don't know whoever wants to jump in, Addict or Solve. Solve, I know you had some strong comments before. I don't know if you want to go next or.
Sure, absolutely. I'll jump in.
I want my whole hand up.
Oh no, go ahead, King.
Oh, I'm sorry, King. My bad. I didn't see your hand. My
I'm
bad.
sitting here like,
Oh,
please.
King, my bad.
Just
My
real
bad.
quick before we move
Yes,
on,
please.
it looks like the woman who played Tez in Last of Us just passed away.
Oh no!
Are you serious?
Wait, in the movie?
It's trending on Twitter right now.
No.
I believe it's the
Crazy.
voice actress,
The
not
voice
the
voice
actress?
actress of
Yes.
Tess passed away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, condolences. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Wow. I don't even know where to go with that. King, if you.
Well, okay, so I'm totally ignorant and oblivious to all the stuff that was going on. But my thing is, why don't everybody just band together and cancel her? I mean, everybody can cancel Kanye for saying whatever he says, right? Or anybody can cancel Kyrie for having his beliefs, right? So she has a belief that it's toxic. Cancel her. Now, separating the art from the individual. herein lies the rub. The studio, the developer, the publisher, I'm pretty sure the publisher knew her comments and her stance.
Yeah, they came out with it.
But they like the licensee though. We got to get that license. Because that license is like a gold ticket, right? It's pretty much, with this license, you're going to put whatever you're going to put out with this license is going to sell hotcakes. Now you're becoming money over morals, right? Because if this license wasn't valuable, would it still be a thing? Right. You wouldn't deal with it, right? If it was more headache than the money it makes, you wouldn't deal with it. So they go get the license. So the studio's like, okay, we're gonna make the best game that we can make, and the studio makes the best game that they can make. But she's not involved with the studio at all, and she's not involved with writing for the studio anything. They're just using her books and her law, and the publisher's using the license. And now the developers there. So we go into the developers that aren't transphobic.
I think the actual main actors was Radcliffe and a couple of others actually came out and spoke that they do not agree.
They don't agree with none of this stuff because they just want to make a great dope game, and they got a license to work on something that they love, right? Could you imagine you love this product, you love this story, you love everything about it, to find out that the individual is talking against something that represents you as an individual? That's heartbreaking, right? So you have these developers that's making this game, and this is how they make their money. This is them. You have the publisher that, if I don't get a good license, and I make a good game from a known product, my company can fold. Money over morals, again, we back to money over morals. Now here as consumers, now me with my ignorance, I didn't know anything of this. I'd have just went and picked up the game. Hey, I'm out. But that's it, not knowing, right? So you can't say that those people that picked it up not knowing is transphobic, all right? Now it comes to knowing. Now, what is your decision? I'm sorry to break the news. A lot of these individuals will say in your face, oh, you know what, I stand like this. But if it's something that they have in their heart, they're gonna find the separation between church and state. All right, they're gonna find the fine line to say that those developers had nothing to do with this, and I don't support what she's saying, but I do support the developers. So they're gonna find a way to get to whatever they feel is their vice. It's always where their morality is and what really matters to them. What I'm saying is, if individuals do not like her rhetoric, do not like anything that she says, cancel her, block her, ban her, don't buy her products. But at the same time, don't look over at the other individual that does patron the wares, because they don't have the same, I'm not going to say moral compass, because it's, again, it's all subject to the individual, right? But if you see something that's going to hurt somebody, a friend of yours, have that conversation. Break down the conversation to the individual that is dealing with that thing that they're talking about terribly about them. You understand? You gotta put yourself in both shoes. But I can see where the art really had nothing to do with the rhetoric.
Okay. Fair enough. That's where you at. So, you've been voiced your opinion prior, I believe, on the show. So, where you at with this, man? Now the more information is coming out or whatever.
I think for me, the problem is that the vast majority of the discourse that happens around subjects like this doesn't happen like it's happening here, right?
I agree with that 100%.
Right. So you sit down and you see all this stuff online, and it's mudslinging from extreme points of views. And what bothers me about that is that as human beings, we survive because we're the most nuanced species on the planet. We have the ability to function in the gray areas because everything is nuanced. We have the ability to separate the id from the ego. And we have all of those things where we don't just operate on instinct. Because if we all operated on instinct, just pure instinct, black and white, we'd be dead long ago. So I have an issue sometimes with radical views on either side of an argument, because ultimately there's always going to be a situation that arises that every individual that stands on either side of those arguments, on the far sides of those arguments, is going to be put into a position where they're going to be hypocritical about something, because as human beings, we survive in the gray areas. We live in the gray areas constantly. So when I look at the negative discourse around this, and it's not moving the conversation forward. Right. You aren't having a conversation with J.K. Rowling and asking her, hey, why do you feel this way? I feel this way because of blah, blah, blah. The conversation isn't happening. It's just her saying what she feels that she has to say. And there's something to be said about somebody who has gained a certain amount of money and privilege and status in the world, feeling that they have to say something, right? No, what were you going to say, Carl?
No, I'm sorry. I should interrupt you. I was just going to say I did see, again, I'm still learning about this situation. So if I'm wrong, Ty, correct me. Yeah. I did see some posts she made, and I guess people were like, hey, I can't respond to that. Like it's like a quote unquote anti-transphobic post that people felt they wanted to respond, or she put out something, the turf thing or whatever. And then some other back and forth with Stephen King. And then Stephen King was like, yo, she black, whatever. Yeah. So whatever. Yeah. So I just wanted to say, because I know what you mean in reference to having the discourse, but it seems both sides are extreme. At least, those accounts from her side, and then some accounts from the other side saying that,
so that's the thing, right?
Her thoughts are being explained correctly or whatever.
Right. It's an unwillingness to have the hard conversation. And the very easy thing to do for people is to take one side or the other, and not understand that we all inhabit the gray. That is who we are. And to act like you're never going to be put in a position where something you feel the thing is you're going to be hypocritical about something. It's going to happen. So my feeling is just like, I can't abide any of the sentiments that come out of either side of those extreme versions of the argument. So I'm going to take it just from a societal and moral thing. For me, this woman, regardless of what she said, right? I don't see the conversations happening to try to for everyone to sit down and tackle this as a species, as human beings. I don't see those conversations happening in a real way.
We've said a lot in the past that, when it comes to cancel culture, it's more about silencing people's opinions and not educating people's opinions.
Precisely. Yeah, exactly. And that anytime somebody has tried to impose their views on another people or another, it's never gone well.
Because people go shut down. They be like, don't tell me what to do.
It's never gone well.
People automatically shut down. That is true.
So my thing is this. I just take it from the point of view. This is a woman that has children. This is a woman that has family. Put yourself in her shoes or anybody else's shoes that has been sort of zeroed in on in this way. And again, she took the initiative to say what she needed to say, knowing full well there would be backlash. So it's not like she stumbled upon it, right? She's saying these things because she feels she needs to say them, and that is on her. She will have to deal with the consequences of that.
And for the most part, she's accepted the consequences too. So.
She has 100%. But I put myself in that position. If I said something that was taken a certain way, or I meant it, or whatever the case may be, and the conversation around me turned to F this person, he's the worst, right? Because what happens is that the original thing that is said, it becomes a vicious game of telephone. And at the end of that game of telephone is a complete distortion of what was originally said, A, and B, it gives the people who like to engage in this type of discourse the ability to blanket attack you in any number of different ways and categorize you into any number of different categories that can be totally false and irrelevant to what was originally said. And I don't think that benefits anyone. So for me, when I look at the situation, look at it purely as a human being. And secondly, going on the thread of human beings, the dev team doesn't have anything to do with this. Like you, Ty, and like me, they all love Harry Potter, the world. And I understand this is another thing I want to be clear. I respect anybody's stance that they're not going to support this game for whatever the reasons they are, whatever side of the argument it is. What I can't abide is, and you said this at the beginning, Ty, is the discourse that has people slinging mud at one another saying, you're this if you support this. You're not this if you don't support this. Because at the end of the day, we're always going to be put in a situation when we take a stance like that makes us hypocrites. And ultimately, for me, until we have real discussions around this and get people to sort of open up and start understanding the other side. Nobody wants to understand the other side of the argument. I never understood that. If you have questions about things or you don't understand things, or in J.K. Rowling's case, right? I see her. This is me looking at her. She's a nearly 60-year-old woman. She grew, her generation is different. It's hard when you've grown up thinking and seeing a certain thing all the time to all of a sudden being told that is wrong. Not hey, there are things that are different that you should see differently necessarily.
The old generation stubborn too. Those they'll die on their hill.
There's a stubbornness there, right? There's a stubbornness there, and again, all of that has been pushed to the side. That nuance in understanding the situation and maybe reaching some common ground where discussions can be had is gone. Right. And what you have is FJK Rowling, she sucks. When I hear the discourse on Kind of Funny being, they're talking about the game now. They're talking about the game, but every chance they talk about the game, they say, hey, preface it with FJK Rowling, she's worse. But no one comes on here like you did, Ty, and start detailing the things that you've seen that make her the quote unquote worst. And for me, that type of mudslinging, you're not moving the conversation anywhere. You're just saying, I've decided to gang up and label and bully, right? And my problem with the bullying thing is this. When you look at people of color, when you look at nerdy people like us gamers, right?
I remember when it wasn't cool like that.
We've lived all our life kind of bullied, right? And what I see a lot in this cancel culture stuff is that when you talk about you want equity, right? Equity is balance. Equity is going back to the middle, right? When people talk about equity, they don't mean equity. They want the pendulum to swing in their direction. And they want to have the right to abuse their abusers in the way that they were abused. That's what they really mean when they say that. When they engage in that type of discourse and are unwilling to meet in the middle and talk.
Have the discussion. Yeah.
Exactly. So for me, that is where, when I look at this game, when I look at the hard work that's being put into it, when I look at the love that's being put into it from people who love this world, for me, it is I have a stronger pull to make sure that these devs that have been working hard on this game, that we've seen in the past couple of years in particular, the way studios are just getting destroyed and ripped up, and being a dev is difficult enough. So when the discourse around your game is shut this game down, and again, an incorrect discourse in my view because of the extremity of it. When the discourse is shut this game down, it has to fail at all costs because J.K. Rowling is the extreme. He is the worst. I have a big problem with that because, again, there's hypocrisy within that. And we have to all understand that the only way we move forward is to have the hard discussion about it. And if it comes out at the end of it that, hey, she's unbudging and she is 100% sort of on attack completely against trans people and trans rights, understandably, I completely understand a person's stance saying that, yeah, I can't mess with any of this at all. But for me, we're all human. We all deserve the opportunity. This is why it's fair, right? We talk about, again, the equity and being fair. I don't like hearing people spewing racist stuff and things like that. But again, when you think about where the balance is, if we want equity and balance, you can't have one without the other. And that's a very difficult thing to accept. The fact that, hey, if I want to enjoy and love the things that I love of being free, the opposite end of the equation has to be satisfied as well, as much as we dislike that.
I see where you're going. I'll jump in unless Attic.
So that's it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, man, let me. All right. When it comes to something like this, like, okay, we have options. We can either not buy your game or buy your game. Well, let's tear about what both options do. You don't buy her game, she's still a billionaire. You buy her game, she's a more wealthy billionaire. And to me, like at that point, not buying her game, what's that realistically going to do to her? Like she, you know, people might not touch the Harry Potter brand, and maybe she won't make as much money in the future. But it's just like, this woman's already making plenty of money. She don't need to make the game. She don't need to be licensed game. She don't even need the money from the game. I get it. The mindset is she can use that money to campaign more with this, but she already has a huge following. It doesn't take any money to tweet, and she has a huge, massive following on Twitter. So I don't think that's going to really do anything either. When you look at it from the standpoint on morale, if everyone stood on this hill, then everyone's got to stand on the hill of everything. There's a lot of stuff that goes on with other companies that a lot of people don't really put shine on. There's really nasty stuff happening outside of the United States where if you stood on that hill, you wouldn't buy anything. You wouldn't buy iPods, wouldn't buy clothes, wouldn't buy anything. And it's that's where it's like, when you back something, it's hard to know when to stop. It's hard who it hurts. It's hard who it doesn't hurt. And then we got to take it from the morale of a woman in general. I don't feel like it's affecting me enough to where I can tell a woman who she disguises as another woman. To me, I can't do that. You know, I'm not being affected by it. I can't tell Roland how she thinks is a woman who is not a woman on another individual. And she's not the only person I've seen this. You know, I feel uncomfortable. It's like with abortion rights and stuff like that. It doesn't involve my body, so it's kind of hard for me to tell her, you have no opinion to this, because it doesn't affect me, but it affects her. You know, we've seen stuff like the sports fiasco. We've seen what Saul brought up earlier as well when it comes to you know, the bathroom stuff. And you know, regardless how serious you take these things or how not serious you take these things, a lot of that stuff, besides, you know, the bathroom scenarios, it doesn't affect men. And that's why when it comes to stuff like this, it's just like, I can't tell women what to feel because, and you got to look at it from the standpoint too. It's like Saul said, you know, you got this older generation. They're used to the way life has been for decades, generations. And it's I can understand older generation in general have a hard time interpreting such basic stuff like technology. Imagine having your entire world put upside down. Like, it's not the way you have been doing stuff your entire life. And that's why when it comes to these kind of situations, I don't talk about them, because it's like, you know, I can give my opinion on this, I can give my opinion on that, but at the end of the day, do I have the right to speak on it? And
I see what you're saying.
I don't think I do. I just don't.
That's fair.
Can I jump in right quick? So I respect that take that, you know, if you don't know, if it doesn't affect you, if you're not a part of the community, it's hard for you to really have a vocal stance on something. But the key points that I wanted to hit again is, one, the money. I kind of iterated before, but I'll say it clearly now. Obviously, JK still gonna be making bags either way. Her wallet's not gonna be hurt. no matter how many people don't buy her game. That's not the point, and that's not the issue I was trying to bring to the table. Is that this should be a teachable moment more than anything, in that to bring awareness to the subject and really, start taking a stance that's aligned with the trans community when it comes to bigger things at stake outside the gaming sphere. That's what's more important, whether or not you're hurting a billionaire, is whether or not you're making an active change in the community and an active change in the world. And I think it starts with a mindset and having people actually care about something other than something that's directly affecting their day to day. I think it's key.
That's where you go.
And that leads into, how far do you go with something? You'll have to start protesting everything. And I think the point is that at the end of the day, like Sav was kind of saying, is that we should care about being just good human beings. That seems to be a lot to ask for some reason.
Yeah.
Just be a good human being. And so it's ultimately about taking a stand for something. And, again, it's going to come up to what does it take for you, for you to, your background, your knowledge on what you decide is enough, it's enough. If it's really to the point to where you don't want to have to combat everything, so you might as well just combat nothing. I mean, that's really sad in my opinion, that, you don't want to stand for anything because you don't have to worry about what that entails or the trappings with it.
I feel that. I want to jump in, and again, just for me, Cogs always devil's advocate on everything. But I think where the issue lies, and I think where Attic, I don't know, Attic, correct me if I'm wrong if you think I'm misspeaking. These moral compass decisions sometimes can be tough, because I think what Attic was trying to say was that, like, I understand it completely about taking a stand. I completely get that. And I feel it's a personal choice. If someone is part of the affected group, if someone wants to support the affected group, I'm co-signs. Like, you can support that. You can take a stand and vote with your wallet. At the same time, I think we're in an era right now where we cannot completely be absolved from this moral high ground thing. And what I mean is that there is
that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what I think you were saying. Yeah,
if you're going to stand on a moral high ground, I expect that energy towards everything else, and it's impossible to do that.
It's getting, what I'm noticing, again, I'm making excuses for taking a stand. What I'm noticing in life, it is getting harder and harder to take that, I would consider, the purity standpoint, because everything seems to have some type of dark underbelly, maybe secretly attached. And we have to then, once we have that information, now what do we do, right? So again, if someone wants to take that stance, completely fine, in the fact that, this is hurting a group, this is hurting a community, I'm not supporting that. Respect, I can respect it. On the other hand, I can respect someone saying, I love this game. This game means so much to me. I love this universe. I grew up with this universe. And for the record, I'm not a Harry Potter guy. It feel childish to me. I felt it was not for my demographic personally, right? But when I saw the preview of the game, because I had watched the movies, I was like, damn, that looked like they really captured the essence of they wizarding out here. Like, this is it. And I'm like, that looked kind of cool. Then I started to see the discourse, and I started to see people go, I'm supporting this even after the fact, because I love this. I grew up on these books. This is everything to me. And I just want to give a quick story, because King, you may be able to relate to this. This is where, again, and I know you touch about it briefly, Ty, but as I've gotten older, I have learned to separate the person from the art. And the reason why I say that is because there are times in life, and Attic, that some people that, me and you are mutual friends with, that because of their political views, sexual views, whatever, I am on the opposite side of that, right? And I vehemently disagree, right? But what I've learned as I get older is, at least like Saul was saying, to be able to have the conversation and not vilify them, because I don't feel, and there's some things I'm not budging on, Ty. Like, what I'm saying? There's going to be some things I'm like, nope, I don't care. I feel this way, you feel that way, you over there, I'm over there. But the thing I'm learning to do is to have the conversation to understand why they feel so strongly. To maybe that helps me push the conversation forward. It helps me connect that and bridge the gap. The story I'm gonna tell real quick, if y'all allow me, is King, you know how much your boy was an Ultimate Warrior fan. All right, like let me tell y'all, Ultimate Warrior was the world to me. Little, young cog, superstars of wrestling. I see this guy come through, face paint, hits the music, run it. He was a superhero to me. I thought wrestling was real. This man was everything to me. And then, everybody on my block is Hulk Hogan fans. Hulk Hogan is the biggest thing in wrestling. And here comes this wild dude. So I'm like, all right, cool. Then the fateful moment, WrestleMania 6, the tassels, the face paint. I felt I was giving him energy. I felt I gave Warrior the power to beat Hulk Hogan and be the first babyface versus babyface champion. And I was like, yes, this was my I ain't gonna lie to you, I cried when Ultimate Warrior with the belt. That's how much Ultimate
I was
Warrior,
there. I remember.
You remember. That I never thought. I bought the WWE match when he had the 2 belts and I first saw his face without, because he lose all his face paint that match, right? So I never forget, right? My hero, Ultimate Warrior. So then later on in life, he gets out the game. You start hearing about these speaking engagements. He would go to different places and stuff like that. And, it's very conservative, and and he kind of made some comments that troubled me. He kind of made some comments that were anti-gay, anti this, and it started to become a thing. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I was really conflicted, because I'm like, damn, this is my hero. Like, yo, why is he wilding out? Like, and I was in a conundrum. Like, can I support him? You know what I'm saying? And after all of this. And as I've gotten older, I've learned to say, I loved the character that he portrayed at that point in my life. And that was important to me, but I could separate, but yo, fam, I'm not with you on this part here. Now, in my case, I got a personal happy ending in the story, so to speak, because one of his final matches, because Warrior was very anti, right? One of his final matches, he faced a wrestler called Orlando Jordan, I believe his name, openly out. And Warrior brought his kids and his thing to the. So I was sitting there like, how is this even? He technically shouldn't be doing this, right? And this is without the money, without the fanfare. He's out of the W. There's no money really like that getting involved. This was like, I want my kids to see me in my last match, but I'm doing this against the person who quote unquote views and represents. So to me, it was a teachable moment. I felt how I internalized it was growth. Now, not everyone's going to have that story that I have, but all I'm trying to say is what I've learned as I've gotten older is I have to be able to separate the personal views, at least so I can have the conversation. And that's the only thing where I lean with some. I don't know, Jay. I can only go by what I'm hearing with this J. Carroll stuff. I'm just learning the information now as it goes. Right? So that's where I can go. And I can't vilify someone and say, yo, fam, I just want to buy the game. I love this. This means everything. And I have people, I've spoken to people in the trans community that have told me, hey, Cog, I love this game. I want to support, I want to play this game. I'm disappointed at what she's doing. I am disappointed at what she's doing, but I love this. This universe, the whole purpose of the universe, from what I understand, is about inclusion and about that's what I heard. I don't know.
This is why it's the wildest thing to me. Because when you brought it to me, I thought it was something that was in the game. Right. And then I said, because I don't romanticize a lot of things. I'm not a fan of too many people, but it, like Takag's saying, when you meet your heroes and they fall short of your expectations,
I've learned.
You're left in this space.
And then what happens is if you start meeting your heroes and a lot of them start disappointing you, and then you realize you can't really be friends with nobody. So it's like I've learned, I personally, Cog cannot live his life where I just cut everybody off because they have a strong differing opinion than me. Otherwise, I can't have those important conversations. And that's what I was going to say.
The wildest thing to me was during the period of time where I thought Trump was hurting a ton of things, my best friend is a huge supporter.
Right.
And it got to a point where I said, I got to have a conversation with you, man. Like, I got to have a conversation with you because you understand certain things that is being said hurts me. But you're openly championing this situation. So please explain to me. And he broke it down so eloquently where we just have to agree to disagree. But I love the hell out of you.
Yeah.
Like, and me and him was tight as hell as baby shoes. Yeah. But again, I just, like you said, Ty, conversations need to be had. And people have to say, that conversation, those words are hurting me.
Yes.
And if you're standing by these words, please help me understand why.
Right.
That part, you know, and it's and like Sovereign said, the ego. When you start to remove the ego from the situation and say, please explain the words that you're using that is hurting me. Why are you using
without
such
the
words?
automatic label, without the disrespect, without the help me understand
help
why
me
you
understand,
there.
please.
Yeah, why are you there? I completely agree.
Instead of attacking,
farther than and the vilifying, and that's on both sides.
Yes,
literally on both.
It's for both. It's not just for one, because you can't just say, "Oh, you're wrong," because then you're taking a stance, right? But again, it's still the conversations that I know you want to have, Ty.
Yeah.
That they need to start having these conversations.
Because he helped me understand something I didn't know, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a teachable moment. Go Attic. And then I do want to get into the chat GPT.
You know, want me to clarify what I mean by like, you know, talking to other women. Like, she's not the only person I've heard state these kind of opinions.
No, she's not.
And I'm not saying that I agree with her opinions. I'm saying that as a non-woman, I can't tell another woman that her opinion about what another woman is right or wrong. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
And people try to like skirl that into like 80 different things.
No, you're saying as a man, I can't tell a woman, you know, what women think because I don't think like a woman.
That's like equivalent to me saying I'm white and I can tell a person of color what struggles they go through their life. I can't.
Right.
Or what offends a group, right?
Exactly.
No,
I get
you
offended by something that somebody says. I get it.
I don't want to beat this too long, but I'm gonna tie it. I do want to get King's thing with the GPT.
I'll wrap up this segment.
Yeah,
I'll wrap up this segment with just saying, because obviously, like you're alluding to, this is a topic that we can spend all day talking about.
Sure.
Conversations are important. The only thing I'll leave people with is that, you know, being willing to have a conversation is great, but even more important, you have to be willing to do your own research. Come to your own conclusion by researching the facts. You know, if you don't listen to anything I say today, do your own actual research, take your own time to come up with a backed evidential opinion, and then I've done my job. That's all I want.
Respect.
Exactly.
Love you, brother. You already know. Salute. King, I do want to get the chat. I don't know if you want me to set it up or the ChatGPT comment, because a little bit of hard work, but a little not. So basically, for those who are unaware, unless you got it, King, I'm sorry, I don't want to.
No, go.
Okay,
so then I can explain.
OpenAI has, you know, ChatGPT. So apparently, like, you know, AI model, it's a trained model to optimize language models and dialogue. You know, we're starting to see the prevalence of it a lot, you know, coming up. You know, it has infiltrated the newsroom. I know we had Gene Park on, you know, last time, not that long, a couple weeks ago, and he talked about how, you know, the AI is kind of like even doing sports articles, right? Where you do sports scores and stuff like that. You know, I know, King, you brought something to my attention in reference to cheating, you know, saying in gaming and stuff like that. And then the other thing, which is kind of funny because it is related to Hogwarts, is that, you know, apparently a 11-year-old has made basically a text-based video game based on this technology. You know, so basically it's like a template with scenarios, dialogue options, and then it does this predictive language based on the data and stuff like that. So, King, I know you really wanted to talk about this, so the floor is yours, sir, with the chat.
Well, being that we have one of our premier writers from LordsOfGaming.net on, I believe this conversation is very relevant because separately in my life, I look at different things and look where we're going as a species, and it just kept coming back to AI. So I've been doing a lot of different research on my own about AI and the advancements that we're having as a species. And then I hear ChatGPT, and it just kept coming up. ChatGPT just kept coming up. So then the YouTube algorithm gets a hold of this thing, and I guess it's because of whatever I was researching. It was networked into this thing. So the YouTube algorithm pops up, and you see people saying, well, you can make $15,000, you can make $80,000 a month on ChatGPT. All you need is to do this, that, and the third. So, of course, any entrepreneur in his right mind is going to give these things a look, right? So I give these things a look. So then I realized that, oh my God, this ChatGPT thing is an AI algorithm that is a text-based thing that you can give it complex instructions and it can do the work for you, right? So instead of a tool to help humanity, people are using it as a tool to ease their burden of work, right? Now, when it comes to journalists, they found out that you can give the Chat GPT a basic outline of what you want your body of work to be it a thesis, be it a story, be it a scores of a football game or a basketball game, whatever, sports game. And it can do some in serious accuracy that you can't tell that it was AI written. And that directly threatens journalists as we go forward, and pretty much everybody that's writing movie scripts and stuff like that, because they asked it to write a movie script and it came out with one of the most amazing movie scripts with the casting and everything, and the people, which is nuts that this AI is making these leaps and bounds. My question to you is, what level of concern are you when it comes to this technology and the rapid pace that it is moving? Because I believe it's a threat to us. I want to know what is your opinion of it.
Yeah, I agree with that. The use of AI technology in the workforce has kind of always been a concept, but now we're really seeing the fallout of that being put into practice. Not too long ago, we had the explosion of AI art, and back then, a lot of people were either, "Oh, hey, this is a cute little thing. Look what this can do for me," or a lot of artists were like, "Yo, no, this is like problematic, fam. Not only is this infringing on my way of life, my living, but it's also stealing work." And that evidence like that has carried over to now we have AI writers, AI writers that are able to take pieces and do like thousands upon thousands of pieces through their programming just like that over the course of the next few days. And we see people using these and plagiarizing different works, like Lords of Gaming has been plagiarized by these AI programs, and it's very problematic because right now it's still developing. So there's a lot of instances we see where kids trying to get out of homework are using chat programs to write papers for them, and they're able to be caught by the school system. But as that becomes more problematic, what's to stop someone from, and you all talked about this before, what's to stop someone from using it AI program to just run a quick news piece, stating state facts, sports scores, esports, things like that, versus hiring someone to do that same piece of work. And yeah, and I'd say that it's a lot of heart and soul that goes into writing, and AI is devoid of that. That was the argument against AI art, and that's still evident with AI writers. Is a lot of people around the globe, especially at Lords of Gaming, we put a lot of heart and soul and character into what we write, and that's not something you're going to get with an AI program. And that's something that I feel gets lost when you have these corporations or people who's all about the bottom line, the bottom dollar, is that you lose that humanistic element to it. And that's the only way that we progress as a united race or as a civilization, is our humanity and things that we create, the things that we do. It's why we still look to things during the Italian Renaissance, to the works left by the Greeks and the Romans, of these epitomes of human culture that have stood the test of time. Greats like Shakespeare and poetry. All of this is that human element, and if you take that away, trying to make things easier / make things more cost efficient, it brings great instability to the industry. We're just now dealing with the fallout of all these layoffs that just happened, and that threat is becoming even larger when you have things like ChatGPT growing more popular and being developed by the day.
Lot to discuss here, man. Well said, Ty. Solve, Attic, you want to jump in? This is open forum. I have bars in a few, but I just want to.
I mean, when it comes to this, I think that's why Gene was so adamant when we had him on that it's like we need to restructure how the writing scene's done and anything. You know, be more about personality than just words on a screen. He was very strong worded about that. I agree. I think for the most part, a lot of media form has went down since influencers and streamers have went up. You know, people trust following people that they can have a daily access to for the most part than someone that may or may not have written something. You know, there's a lot of shady stuff. Not to mention, there's been time after time where stuff has happened in the media where it just makes the gaming media and in particular just seem like they shouldn't be covering games. Now, is that everyone? No, but when you keep adding these little building blocks on top of each other, slowly people start to lose faith that are these people playing these games? Do they play these games like they claim? Do they know what they're talking about? And you get scenarios where people are writing a review and someone else is doing the actual review. I get that, but at the same time, then you have people that come out there that review games and say beating a game isn't necessary to review a game. And it's just like, I don't see influencers for the most part seeing this. I don't see streamers seeing this. It's always the media. And then when you consistently have this going on all the time, people are just gonna be like, look, like, if you guys don't even beat the game, why am I even go to the website? I mean, I can't tell you the last time I went to like an IGN or something. I go to lordsofgaming.net though.
There we go.
So it's just like, things need to change drastically. And I don't think anything's going to get better until that drastic change happens. As far as ChatGPT, it's technology. It was bound to happen sooner or later. It's sad that's happening sooner rather than later. And I hope it doesn't overtake anything. But there's been a lot of industries that have been pretty much machinized that AI are doing it. Yeah. So I mean, I hope we still got some fuel in the tank. But that's all pretty much.
You trying to fight the Skynet, son? You're supposed to be the John Connor of this. What's up?
In case ain't no one seen Terminator Genesis, you're not fighting that. Just submit.
You see, that's the heart. That's the Kool-Aid heart. Kool-Aid heart, man. We cannot listen to this Kool-Aid heart, man.
Soft Talk Sundays.
Gangsta list. Where your gangsta list at?
Way to make Soft Talk Sundays. This guy here.
Solve your thoughts.
The Skynet is here.
Skynet is here.
Skynet is it's upon us. You know what that means, though? Like, so who's Miles Dyson? Is it like John Carmack? We gotta go get John Carmack up out of it.
It can't be reasoned with. It can't be bargained with. Chat GPT is here.
Yeah, man. I will tell you this.
What happens when it builds a body?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. It's like, be careful what you wish for.
Building like robots to write.
Careful what you wish for.
Be careful what you wish for. It's just, I maybe it's the old man in me, but I do feel that there's just certain things just don't go there. Don't go there. Like this idea of needing to automate and create that we have so little time to do what we need to do, that everything needs to be automated and made into this hyper efficient thing. And it's lost on me because it's like, it's totally contrary to the needs of human beings. Right. I don't understand that idea of like, well, I don't have enough time to do this. Put some computer to do it and we'll figure it out later.
That's how it starts, though.
That's how it starts. That's how it starts.
It has an update enough to where
Good.
What?
No, finish.
Now
Finish
it has
your
an
point.
update. It has an update to where it's like now let's just prehistorically just make these. We don't even have to tell the robot. The robot's just gonna do it. I want these articles out by Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Bot, go do it. Like,
Yo, remember we used to go to the Rite Aid? It was on the Walmart. Like, oh no, this is just this one thing here, so you can check out. It's called self-check.
Yep.
And then you can just come and if you want to wait on the
And do
line,
yourself.
and then ask you see what.
I've never understood how we create technology to take ourselves out of the equation. Like,
it's not us though. It's not us. It's people trying to make money, and it's people trying to save money. Those
I
are the
get it.
people
No, I
creating.
understand.
You know,
I
in
understand.
Japan,
but in the
right?
long term, right? And when you think about it, as a blanket sort of thing that we're doing as humanity, are we stupid or what? Like, why?
You
would
saw
we-
the movie.
The thing-
They created
the
a
thing
gap.
Robot.
The
Yo,
thing
listen.
that
movies
solve,
about it.
you don't have the workers in the back trying to make something to stop their jobs. Like
Well,
you got the
it
people
is.
above,
People above
trying to
them,
hire
right?
engineers to find something to replace their
There are
job.
stores in Japan. You have this little bracelet or you have this little key card, and you walk in. Scans you as you walk in. Takes a complete X-ray of you. You have nothing on you or whatever. You come in as you pick up stuff and put it in your cart, and you go through different checkpoints in the store. The stuff automatically comes out of your account. Comes out of your account. There's nobody in the store. Just the people that are patroning the store. You get the stuff off the shelves and you leave. You don't go through a scanner, a checkout, none of that. It already scans the stuff as you take them and go. We are coming to a point where the middle class and the lower class are being erased, and the upper class don't get their hands dirty. What happens to us?
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I as someone who grew up in not a household, but around like radical Christianity, the whole idea of like, how will the mark of the beast come about in the modern world? Oh, it's your credit. It's your credit card. You're gonna have a microchip installed and stuff like that.
And then when I got the microchip in my credit card, I was like, oh my
They're
God.
like, oh no, it's coming.
It's on me.
It's just like when you start seeing these things, but it's 100% true, right?
Yeah.
It's the 1% trying to figure out how to maximize profits while minimizing the need to support the human resources at the bottom of the totem pole, right?
Take out the foundation.
Exactly. and it's what's sad about it is the scary about it is when you look at these AIs, initially you don't necessarily see the long-term issues that will arise from this. What you do see, oh, that's cute, it can kind of learn and answer and this, that, and the other. But the problem with it is that a lot of this work that was being done by big tech and kind of kept under wraps, what happened was that, you always have people coming in and out of companies that know what's going on. They have their hands in what's going on. So now all of a sudden what happens is ChatGPT is relatively small compared to the big guys that have been working on it. And all of a sudden they put their thing out there kind of almost recklessly and say, oh, here world, play with this. And what happens is now that ChatGPT is out in the world, it's learning every single day, right? So to the extent to which it plagiarizes and copies and quote unquote learns from the things that are out there, is increasing exponentially every single day.
Yep.
And what's worrisome about that is it being able to get to the point where something that it spits out is completely you cannot identify it separately from something that a human being has done. That's the scary part. And the fact that the work is being done to get there, the fact that the work that's being done is in order for it to get there is the scariest part of it. So to me, King bringing this up is important, because at the end of the day, when we start talking about the way that gaming media is kind of changing and websites are sort of changing, and the idea of writing or media in general is changing, and the idea that a lot of this base level stuff that a human being was doing is now being pushed off onto AI because it's good enough. Anytime you start being able to rationalize eliminating human jobs because a machine could do it well enough, it is scary. And in a world where we're in recession now as it is, to create a situation where more and more people find themselves not being able to find work, because not everybody, this creates a vacuum at sort of base levels of work that people could do, where you know, you talk about like assembly lines and factory work and stuff like that. A lot of that stuff has been automated as well. So when you start doing that in the sector that requires,
look at Chicago.
When you start doing that in a sector that requires a certain amount of expertise and education and all that, when that starts happening, we'll see what happens. Because again, once it starts going upwards,
it started with us in schools as far as the steel workers and stuff like that. Remember, you used to have trades in school. So you would go to metalworking and engineering and stuff like that in classes. We used to have these classes. Those stuff was taken out when the big factories was taking out and put with automation as far as cars and stuff and building like that in Detroit and stuff like that. Now we're seeing it in the tech sector. But see, it took a long period of time for the factories to close down. What we see right now with this invention of ChatGPT, and this is just one of them, what you're seeing now is the rapid decline and elimination of a space, whereas the factories took years, probably 2 generations. We're going to close this factory at the end of such and such a year, you know, so I think you should get your stuff in order. This is not the case. This is, we don't need those articles from you anymore. We're going to move you over to another division. Sandy, I have your paperwork at the front desk, and you don't hear from that again. Or they just, you know, your key card don't work when you go into Google. You know, stuff like this happens, and this is happening as a direct result of this AI, this AI that they're using. It's more troublesome. I talked to Cog about it in the background as far as how they're using it to evaluate employees. On your time, on your computer time, on your time that you check in. You're being documented, checked, and looked over all day long. And it's not humans that can do it. It's actually AI that does it. AI can make faults. It can make mistakes. When you come into your job site, you are assigned a number. The numerical number, let's say it's 90. If you fall below a 70, you're in a cut rate. But who decides this? AI is deciding your numbers and your productive qualities that is necessary for this company. So if you're on a job like a call center, AI is monitoring how many calls you take, how many times you're on the phone, how many breaks you have, and how productive you are. We build these things to help us. But at the end of the day, are these the same things that replace us?
100%.
It's a great. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And not to mention, it's going to make it almost impossible to start out in writing, because the things that this is going to take over, that's what the people starting out in writing do at first. So
that's like the
just reporting news and stuff like that.
That was my questions for this.
Like the basic game, you know, even with LogNet, you know, we'll have people on, you know, Tyno, like sometimes it's like, hey, your first couple of articles is, we ain't going to have you review a game first, but we may say, hey, just put out a press release on this. And then if you're thinking about in the sports sector, like what Gene was talking about, it's like, hey, put up the scores for the game, you know, that kind of thing. Simple things. And now that you see it kind of infiltrating that and taking that away. But it is interesting. It's something to pay attention to. I'm conflicted because I am very pro tech, obviously, you know what I'm saying? But and I always love to see the advancement, right? But at the same time, we do have to be cognizant of, you know, how society, this affects society long term. And if these algorithms advance, I think the issues right now for me is that the algorithm to me is not smart enough yet to. There's sometimes that I see with ChatGPT that there's things that are just incorrect.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that it's trying to prove nonsensical things, but it just comes off in a conversational flow way that make it seem logical. And then but the scary part is the more it gets better. And also, to me, a lot of people not talking about is, the AI has to feed from somewhere, right? So what inherent biases of the person who are ingesting this information are going to be now transposed into this. So let's just apply it to gaming. Cog is the anti-Souls guy. So if I don't like Souls game and I'm programming, you know what I'm saying, the chat GPT bot, you know what I'm saying, to have a skewed view of the value connotation, you know what I'm saying? It's also the creator, right? His inherent biases are going to be put into that joint. Yeah, Attic, I know you were jumping out. I'll finish my thought when you finish. He's gonna say something.
It's like you're gonna have one of these scientists in here use this chat GPT, and it's gonna end up being the core foundations for something like a Skynet. You got someone make a game, like a movie or game going back and stuff.
But the thing about it, right? When we talked about the way, what does the general discourse online look like? A lot of it is toxic and negative.
Chat
right?
GPT
so
gangbang.
The first thing is gonna be feeding off of is the toxicity and the negativity.
There you go. HiFiRush ain't all that. We put that in the code.
He just pulled up to my house. He said, "Brat."
We can't have you with ChatGPT because every God of War's DLC.
Oh no!
You know how you do.
The B-rated game.
Yeah. You with the ChatGPT.
The discourse would be crazy. I don't know if y'all remember this. I think it was like 2017, 15, 16, or 17. But there was a thing that Microsoft sort of put out there called Tay. And it was the same sort of thing, like an AI.
It's a Microsoft evolved Tay into ChatGPT.
No, and you know what it was though. The thing was that people took it, put it out there, right? The people got in there. They didn't hack it, but the trolls started messing with it because again, it wasn't advanced enough. It hadn't had time to learn in an environment that was not feeding it negativity, and somehow they were able to manipulate what it was doing. So there was this like whole discourse. It was like about 9/11, about Nazism and stuff like that, and it was just they had to take it down in a day because it took one day to manipulate what you were trying to get it to do.
It's what you ingest. And the last point I will say is you always got to look at the owner, because if it takes off, the owner is the sole controller of this tech, and that puts them in a position. Right. And I think that's where a lot of pushback comes from, because when you see regulatory bodies or whatever, they want to see, okay, who's going to control how is this going to affect the competition? If they are the sole I ain't going there.
I swear to God, I was thinking that, but I wasn't going to say it.
I ain't trying not to get. I don't want no smoke right now with nobody. But at the end of
I'm not trying to have Elon buy
I'm
YouTube
leaving
next
things
week
alone.
We get
But all I will say is yes, who the powers that be that are in control of said technologies, you have to watch, because if they become, sole proprietary of the tech and there's no competitors in the space, that could get could potentially get problematic.
Everyone has an agenda.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it reminds me of remember the RoboCop James with the N2?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'll buy that for $1.
I'll buy that for $1. I'll give you 15 seconds to comply. But I said I put my gun down. Let me stop. Anyway, moving on. That's what I got on it. We gotta move on. So, King, are you doing the
the King topic?
You talking about Gunna?
Oh man! So we gonna go by the last time.
I guess he's doing the topic.
Everyone talk, and then we can get
out of here. Let him get his bars off.
That's right. So over the week, we found out that Forspoken came out and ain't do so well. So Jim had twisted his ankle running to the mailbox to see if the checks came in. So instead of going to the ER, he went to the EU. And he told them Microsoft tripped him.
Here we go.
He said, it's bad for us. Did you not see? Forspoken came out and it's for broken. We got YSL is a gang.
Can't with him right now.
Microsoft is killing us. You can't let this deal go through. I don't know what we're gonna do.
So
Call of Duty gotta stay here.
So for clarity,
they're not giving us no parity.
He ain't giving us no clarity. You know he ain't doing that.
Sony's gaming chief Jim Ryan met EU antitrust chief, I can't pronounce this name, Margaret Vestager on Wednesday to discuss Microsoft's $69 bill.
Why he meeting with people alone?
$69 billion
Yeah.
bid for Call of Duty maker Activision, for those familiar with the matter. So, King, you feel this is a play?
Why is he meeting the head alone?
But you know what though? I'm gonna give it to Jim here because you see, this is, and I quote. We've been clear. We've offered Sony a 10-year deal to give them parity on timing, content, features, quality, playability, and any other aspect of the game. The aspect of the game that's not mentioned is how they plan to sell the game and where they plan to sell the game. And that is where parity will never be achieved. So Jim, this is Jim, kind of telling the truth, but not really.
Well, according to, I'm sorry.
What I was told is because I said, but they're offering to put this on PlayStation Plus, and then I was told by someone that would know a little one or two things. They're like, yeah, but add it, that's not cheap.
That's what I said.
We can offer it to you for $500 million. It don't mean you taking it.
Well, the conversation continues as right now it's Sony. Microsoft is accusing Sony of lying to EU regulators about the Activision deal, despite its insistence that Call of Duty remain on PlayStation. We have a very vocal person from Microsoft, Frank Shaw, who is the current lead of communication. He said, I hear Sony is briefing people in Brussels, claiming Microsoft is unwilling to offer them parity for Call of Duty if we acquire Activision. Nothing can be farther from the truth. We've been clear. We've offered Sony a 10-year deal to give them parity on timing, content, features, quality, playability, and other aspects of the game. We've also said we're happy to make this enforceable through a contract, regulatory agreements, or other means. Sony is the console market leader, and it would defy business logic for us to exclude PlayStation gamers from the Call of Duty ecosystem. And he said, our goal is to bring Call of Duty and other games, as we did with Minecraft, to more people around the world so they can play them where and how they want. So they are literally accusing Sony of lying to regulators, which is very interesting to be publicly about that.
Damn liar! All I want you to do is tell the truth. You can't handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. The truth is far more sinister. It's a poison pill. They want me to take a poison pill.
The funny thing too, it's just dude, at this point, I feel like Jim knows that he's making waves. At this point, he might as well be making tsunamis, and he's trying to tip the ship over at this point. He's like, I think I got it, man. I think the ship, it's big, it's huge, but water don't care.
And Phil is on the top. It'll pass.
It's like the ship is like this, about to tip over, and Jim Ryan's like, to the EU.
Listen, whatever you got to do, you got to protect the shareholders.
Yeah.
I got to respect your time. I want to get your
brother.
You got to go, but I want to get your comments on these things before you head out.
So, in the latest in the greatest WWE SmackDown of Microsoft versus Sony in this deal,
Jesus.
Like you said, Jim Ryan, I've never seen better dance moves than this man right here. I'm gonna have to start taking them to the club because he just don't quit. And shout out to him because he's doing exactly what he needs to do. And if we revisit this a year ago when this first starting out talking about this, we didn't believe there would be this much pushback surrounding this deal. And I want this deal to go through. It's to me the shining light to bring back from the depths the glory of Activision Blizzard. But it's like the 300 with Jim Ryan and his crew is holding the line, making sure that it does not go through. We have the FTC that's not wanting to use logic or play fair with anyone right now, and it's just ridiculous. But no matter what on either side, Phil, Jim, they're gonna do what is best / what is correct for the shareholders or the company. And hats off to Phil for always being the pro gamer, like the gamer dad, the good old uncle you invite to your living room. And shout out to Jim, who's the guy who comes to Christmas every once in a while and hands you socks for your present.
You sock handler.
Like that's it. I'm on the one hand, I applaud Jim for his tenacity. On the other hand,
he got out of jail. He left YSL in there.
Gonna take a page out of King's book. I want everyone to either shut up and lay down or get out of the way, because I'm tired of this. I'm ready for this to be over.
Same. I appreciate it. You want to get any other bars before we get up out of here on this? Addict, Sav, y'all good?
Yeah,
time.
All right, so time on it. So
YSL is a gang.
Time, man. Appreciate you, brother, for coming through. We're gonna get before we do these super chats. Thank you, brother, for giving us balance. You know what I'm saying?
Blessings.
And clarity on the other side. Always
see you next week, Ty.
Phenomenal work.
For the Lord's Minute, make sure to follow. We are breaking down Star Wars: The Bad Batch Season 2 currently each week. After that, we'll be. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we got to get you on R&R one week.
Yeah. That's a perfect fit.
We could talk. If you don't know,
we can watch that movie, You People.
King and I, we cover a lot of shows on the Lord's Minute. We're gonna be hitting up the Mandalorian Season 3 shortly after.
Yep.
Other than that, I do a lot of Destiny stuff and some other things over at lordsofgaming.net. And you can also follow me on my social. I couldn't get my actual gamertag handle, so I'm known as Prince Igneal on Twitter. You can follow me there for some meme sharing and other nonsensical things. And shout out. I love you all the realm. Happy and proud to be a part of this community. And thank you. Have a good evening.
Appreciate it, brother.
Love you, brother.
Love your
passion.
passion.
You, man.
Love your tenacity. And I love what you bring to us. You complete us as a site. The sky's the limit with you, man. The talent is tremendous. Keep doing you, and it's a pleasure to work with you, brother. And we'll be doing more things together soon. But
every week,
you already know. Salute the legend.
Thank you so much.
No doubt. One time to build this. Salute. Sav, you want to get the super chats, or you want to
get the super chats? How does it feel to rep a stench? I mean, I just these dudes is out here gunner face.
What does gunner face mean? What does that mean, King?
They're gonna tell. They're gonna snitch. They're gonna pay more.
I have to turn off my
I know
my camera because it's starting to overheat again.
No doubt. Salute. Let's get these chats, man. Bring it home, man.
We got Peter Mick 89 with the €5 super chat. Hi, Lords. Just wanted to say love the content and look forward to your podcast each week. Much love from Dublin, Ireland.
Oh, wait, who that?
Those Valari pillows is out in Dublin.
Peter Mick 89.
Oh, listen, I got my Dublin gang on deck. Yo, we got the Valaris, like King said.
That's right.
Link is in the description. Use code LORD15. We out there. We outside in Dublin now. Go pick them up.
Pull up with the floating devices.
Get your Valorian steel. Get that Valorian steel pillow.
There we go. Definitely don't put the pillows in the water.
Don't put them in the water. Don't do that.
You won't do it anyway once you feel
You know what's funny? My girlfriend's daughter confiscated my pillow.
Oh no!
I can't use it anymore. Like the other night, we were heading to bed, and because I usually use it, and she's like, I want it, sitting there literally playing tug of war for 3-year-old pillow.
See that Valari out here causing problems. You gotta have your own. Everybody in the family gotta have their own pillow.
See what?
You gotta invest in chloroform.
Whoa! What we doing? Wow!
Hey, put your mask on.
Not like the normal thing, some Benadryl or something like that. He said chloroform.
Time on King.
Put the mask on. This is not the safe zone. Put it on.
And by the way, to the 600 and some people in the chat, man, appreciate everyone coming through here. I'm gonna put the R&R channel in there again, man. You know, why he does the
no doubt.
He said when you wake up, you be like, "Where's my pillow? What pillow?"
He said, "Condoning the waterboarding of children."
Waterboarding of children. Yo. I can't. They said Attic out here fighting with a 3-year-old for a pillow.
Yeah,
the Valari's real.
Valari had
I didn't expect the uppercut.
Link is in the description. You see what these 3-year-olds doing out here. It's real. It's real.
She was watching Street Fighter. She hit him with
Code LORD15, EU, UK. We outside and the US. Let's go get those.
She watched combat.
Go get them in March. Pre-order now. ILP exclusive. Take it.
We got Post Up, $10 super chat. Great games will always supersede platform of choice. True gamers find ways to access great games. Hi-Fi is a perfect example of this. I've seen PlayStation fans trash the game only to apologize after playing it. Okay, at least they apologize after playing it. You know, we're making progress.
We're making progress, man. People got to stop hating on other people's enjoyment. That's all we got.
Exactly. We got
but I'll hate on everyone's enjoyment.
That's just the attic way, right? Dorian Gray, $2 super chat. This is why I'm sick of single player games. Everyone drama. Not everything.
It's not drama, man. It's you know, serious situations with serious conversations
that transcend into the realm of gaming. That's just what it is.
It's like past gray areas where it's like tough conversations that need to be had. Like,
Oh, yeah. I guess you want it like everybody else. Sorry.
Then we got David Billups, $1 super chat. Shout out to David Billups for his first super chat. They put the crest in the chat for David Billups.
Brother, salute.
Then we got Tom909 with the $5 super chat. Though I'd prefer these conversations not come into gaming. When they do, respect the IOP for the nuance and varied opinions. Hashtag finish Deathloop Cog.
I like how it was bad love, and then it ended in an attack on me.
a threat on card.
Bro, I'm gonna play what I'm gonna play first, and you're gonna wait.
Get that Deathloop, man.
Then we got Pragmatic Ego member for 38 months. Wow, fantastic.
That's my guy.
Lord Gold. Shout out to IOP for being brave and resolute enough to start conversations. That's facts. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Bro, we need conversations around situations.
Yep.
Exactly.
When
Shout out to Lord
Just
Tom.
understand. That's it.
Yeah, it's an understanding. Sometimes you gotta have an understanding, even when we agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying?
That's all.
It's understanding.
Then we got Jiggy Cloud, $2 super chat.
The flyest cloud.
Jiggy Cloud. Jiggy Cloud.
That was wild.
Are we getting a Dead Space from Addict, people? I guess the streets want you to play Dead Space, Addict.
Yeah, probably so.
Oh my god.
Addict be outside, man.
You like that Dead Space?
You like that stream life. Stop it.
I got the HiFiRush, which I don't know when that's going on.
He said I got the high.
I was like, finish the sentence.
And so I got high.
I got the Fire Emblem. I got to finish that.
Okay. So
which you know, somehow I start reviewing one game and I just get thrown on a completely different one. I don't know how that happened. And then, depending on what's going on, I will start Dead Space. But you guys need to relax and let me finish the stuff I got in front of me.
Exactly.
Let him finish his food, man. Stop bothering him.
Already ate.
We got 108 Dragons TV, $2 super chat. The Pony Master doesn't approve of King's message.
Messy.
The Gunner Master. Hey, Gunner.
Then we got Stitch, member for 38 months as well. Fantastic. Thank you, brother. Lord Gold. Jim out here scrambling to avoid showing their papers, because if those papers come out, Sony in trouble.
That subpoena?
Yo, they not called ponies no more. They called gunnies.
Oh, come on.
The gunnies is outside.
Yo,
representatives.
Someone said adding GPT play
Dead Space. Wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna read this, but it's definitely not safe for work.
Oh man.
Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. Jim went to Brussels to bend the knee and open his throat.
Yo, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Them gunnies is outside crazy.
We got Jim Guac 3000.
Hold on. But you know, I get it. You know that's a lot of work, man. You know what that is, Cog? That is a lot. That is a lot of stuff on your joints, man.
Oh,
we got this thing right here.
Oh man, we're gonna have to time him out.
Right there, man. You
Yo, he
get that.
said before you get over there to the EU, take some joint support.
We doing it in
got
Bad
you,
GG
man.
gummies? In Bad GG?
You want to do some bend in the knees? Like we got this right here that will help your joint.
In Bad GG, use code IronLord. Link is in the description. Go check that.
Wow.
Go check that. If you
Wow.
got problems with the joints.
Lord.
Your joint mobility. There, let's go.
We care about your health, man. We care about your joints.
Lords.
Wow.
Lords 15.
No, Lord
Not
15 for the
Iron
pillow.
Lord.
Lord 15 for the pillow.
Yeah, he
Iron
said-
Lord. No, he was right. He said Iron Lord for the gut.
Yeah, because I had somebody come at me. That code ain't working.
I can't.
Yeah, so we finished that super chat. 3,000
Someone said he
Ryan.
needs throat support. We don't have
Y'all
nothing
doing
for
the
that.
most. Y'all doing. We ain't got nothing for the throat, so we gonna move on.
Jim
We gonna move on.
Quack 3,000 Ryan suck it up to who will listen. Wow. Okay.
They messy.
Then we got Stash Gordon, member for 6 months,
my
$2
man.
super chat with the George Michael reference.
You gotta watch him, man.
Feet have got no rhythm. That's it. The way I dance with you.
That was the joint.
He outside moving, boy.
That's crazy.
Stupid. All right, then we got Tipped Whale, $5 super chat. Got to go, Lords. The Dementors you sent are here, but awesome show and have a good one. Yeah, we sent the Dementors. out.
Salute.
Then we have Jonas the Dad, $2 super chat.
The dad.
Jonas is a dad.
Salute. I like that. That's his title.
That's his title. The Dad.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how he played out here.
King Phil's finishing move is Mr. Layden to run an ABK. Imagine he brings Sean Layden to run it.
That's crazy.
And yo, Sean go up in there and be like, everything that man says is lies. Oh, snap. Plot twist.
Okay. And then we have Post Up, $5 super chat. I don't think it's an accusation, and it could be perceived as hearsay. Hence, I hear. I think this was intentional from a legal perspective.
Yeah, they listen. They playing chess. We gotta wait for whole
playing
comeback.
chess,
'Cause this
yeah,
is all
exactly.
bunch of
Taking
chess.
people to fine dining restaurants. They ain't taking them to Denny's.
Listen, when I saw Phil talk about he's still confident, I thought he was going back down at this.
Nah.
I'm like, oh, this thing.
It's hard, don't pump no Kool-Aid, man. We met him already. You know what's up, man. Him and Todd, they had that look about them like, Kool-Aid, never. Soft Talk Sundays?
Dude, no.
Then we have Mr. Too Opinionated, $2 super chat. Any thoughts on the Benji report about HiFiRush?
Yeah, we talked about it. We talked about it. Basically, how it
dominated.
It's ranked in revenue about at $30. It kind of at its launch week outdid Forspoken with a shadow drop. So yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah, more than half the price.
Then we have GSD getting stuff done, $5 super chat. The quality of your life is dictated by the quality of questions you are willing to ask and answer. Facts.
Let's go.
We're enriched by our ability to talk to one another. Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what we're talking about.
That's what we talking about, the conversation.
Then we have Sir Duck, member for 30 months, Lord Bronze. Jim out here like, wait, there's more EU? You got more to say.
That's crazy.
Said he like carrot head, he got a bag.
Then we have
props.
108 Dragons TV, $2 super chat. Wow, Jim Ryan, the throat goat, really disrespectful.
Oh, see,
wow.
you Brooklyn, you need to stop right now. I know what you're doing, Brooklyn. You need to stop. So we good?
Yeah.
We caught up?
No, well, you know what? There's one that I know I read that for whatever reason, it was, where the hell is it? Okay. Let me run back because there is something that.
Are you talking about the one that said that we need to have a universal budget?
No, it was.
Did you get that one?
It was talking about the conversation about Hogwarts, and it was someone's take on it. I don't
think you got the one that said about the universal budget, though.
I didn't get that one either. I don't know why I got jumped so far.
Hey, this one.
Get us. Okay.
Wait, hold on. That's Gully and Jim. Hold on. Where's the one with the
and then there was another one that was a little, took a harder stance. Like it basically said like there's no middle ground and that she's transphobic. And I don't want to leave without reading that. Like,
oh man. I don't have it no more.
Addict, do you think you could roll back? Because I don't know. It seemed like I was right on point with where I jumped from, but for whatever reason, it is not.
You have to
here.
tell me like the last one that you read. Who are we thinking that was missed? Hold up, I'm bringing it up now.
Go check after Stash Gordon if there's anything in there, because for whatever reason,
I know mine said I forgot who it was from. Adronis.
Mm-hmm.
It said that
Stash
we should
Gordon.
have.
Okay, you want me to just read from here on?
Universal budget, universal basic budget.
Okay, I'm just
get out of here.
I'm just gonna read a couple. 108 Dragon. Did you read $5 super chat?
No,
First of
before
my
that,
brother.
We missed before that too. I'm looking at.
I'm mad before that though.
Okay.
Post up. Did you guys get post ups? Super chat.
Read it. Let's see.
read it because they might have put
we might have
multiple
put
ones.
We got a $10 super chat from Post Up. Great games will always super send.
We got that.
All right, so we got
that.
We're almost there. Keep going.
$5 super chat from Mango McThickens. How is having a belief in science and biology, which is proven fact?
Yeah, you go. I
existence
missed
of
that
mankind?
one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Toxicity on both sides exists.
Mhm.
We got a $5 super chat from Rubber Knob.
Mhm.
Most of the people going to playing this game will be kids, though kids won't know what a trans person is, as most parents will not intervene. $5 super chat from 108 Dragon. First of my brothers, great job on the topic, but 3 things as gamers stay away from are religion, sex, and politics. These are very touchy situations. Facts.
Yep.
We got a $2 super chat from.
But they do relate directly to gaming.
Wow.
This is why I'm sick of single player games. Everyone drama. Then we had just a regular $1 super chat. Appreciate it, man. Then we had a 5 super chat from Tom909. Though I prefer these conversations not come into gaming when they do respect IOP. I'm reading them all. I don't care. $5 $2 super chat from Jiggy Cloud. We getting a Dead Space from Addict. We got a $10 super chat from Drogue BA. There aren't 2 sides of transphobia. JK had amped chance to clarify herself. She's not arbitrarily villainized or what?
Vilified. Yeah.
Vilified. She's a billionaire using a bully pulpit to punch down at a violently marginalized group. Then we got a $2 super chat from Artemis. We need to implement UBT universal basic income. We need a $2 super chat from 108 Dragon. The Pony Master doesn't approve King's message.
Okay, so everything after that we got. We're good. Yeah, my fault for that. You know what it is? I did copy paste all of those, but what I try to do is delete the ones that are at the top and just leave the most recent ones, and I might have accidentally just deleted everything that I copy pasted.
And as far as the JK, just look, if you feel a way, don't buy your game. There's no way around that. Like if you truly feel that way, and there's a lot of people that truly feel that way, don't buy that game. But you cannot come at people for not jumping on that either. They want to play the game. I do stand by. There's a lot of people at that studio that have nothing to do with her statements that potentially going out there and not buying that game off of those statements could lead to another massive layup because the game didn't do it. It's like I said, it's a beyond gray area thing. It's a hard situation that conversations have to be happening.
Yeah, for sure. Good. We have Decado. Put the crush in the chat for Decado. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Thank you so much.
Oh, salute. No doubt. Yep.
I think we're done.
No doubt. Let's get up out of here. Lord Addict, where can I find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on my YouTube channel at Gaming Addict. I got a couple unique videos coming out. One I've been working on for 3 weeks, and I'm about to have it done. I'm sure there's some people in the community that's not going to appreciate this video, but I'm gonna do it the way I do everything. Watch if you don't like, just don't watch it. So it is what it is. You can find me on R&R with the Lord, the King. This week we're talking about King's ventures through Attack on Titan. Have you watched any more of that yet?
Yes, mind your business.
Okay, so we will be talking about that.
This is hostility on the show.
I don't want to promote something if you haven't had time to watch it.
Well, that's the same way that you said you don't want them to go over there.
Oh my God! Can we not?
We back at it, baby.
I'm sorry, I didn't want a bunch of gamers that have no they don't care about that, Phil.
I don't care.
want
They
people on
can't
the channel,
learn.
they're
They
not
can't
gonna
learn
watch the
about it.
content.
They
The
can't
best- the
Gamers
best
don't
thing in
watch
the world-
TV. Like, I
the
don't know.
best
But
thing
the
in the world
algorithm
is-
takes all that into effect. If they're subscribed and they have no intention on watching it, they're gonna look at it, not click it, and it's gonna hurt us. So if you don't
stay
want
away.
that content, it's okay. You don't have to go.
I want you over there. I want to infect you.
But
Time to be borged.
I gotta watch the Grinch movie. I think that's what you said. So
It's
definitely
not no
go.
Grinch movie. It's called Violent Night. Stop playing
Violent
around.
Night.
Oh,
Yeah.
Violent Day. That's not the Grinch movie. You know, there's a Grinch horror movie that came out. It's
Yes,
horrible.
So definitely tune into that. I'll put it in the chat again. If you guys like entertainment, TV, movie, definitely go sub to this channel. I think you guys will enjoy it. We have some stuff coming out, man. Me and Saul, we're gonna work on some stuff here momentarily. Hopefully, we'll get that
chat
taken
that
care of in the
Thursdays.
next couple weeks to couple months. We'll be going to PAX here soon, and I think March, isn't it? March is PAX. Appreciate all the super chats, all the buying, all that goes into straight back into the company. You guys showed up pretty heavy today. That bar went up like 8-9%, man. I appreciate everyone for coming through, supporting. We're going to give you some crazy content, and hopefully we'll get to some announcements here soon.
No doubt. Lord Saul, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Downloading a whole mess of games and not playing them.
Number one downloader.
Number one downloader in the business.
Serial downloader.
Hopefully get to play some Dead Space this week.
Install
Excited.
master.
And I HiFiRush. I need to play that HiFiRush. So hopefully. Yeah, man. But shout out to Ty for coming on, man.
Yes,
that was,
Salute them.
again, there's nothing like having someone come on that's passionate about something and speak about it intelligently, and we could bring a little bit of a different flavor to the realm. I love that. I love that.
I can guarantee you what we just done, a lot of places aren't going to be able to do that.
They aren't going to do. Not even
there was
remotely.
no aggressive. It was just grown men having serious conversations about stuff that matters.
Agreeing to disagree respectfully, but also getting additional context.
Shout out to Hogue. What is it? Reasonable minds can differ.
Oh, salute to Hogue, man. He's doing
Blessings,
he's
Hogue.
doing better, man. Salute to Hogue on that rehab. Much love, brother. I'm pulling for you. I will reach out again just to check on you and the wife, and salute, man. It's good to see him active a little bit. I see him starting to pop up on Twitter. Yeah, he's starting to tweet.
And I'm like, I missed that. I missed that.
I was really worried that there might be some long-term damage because some really bad things can happen from after stroke. But after I saw that tweet, I was like, man, Hogue's still there.
Thumbs work.
So yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it. No doubt. Lord King, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Well, the Gunnies is out here.
They sound like an awards show, the Gunnies.
you catch me dipping past the Gunnies because they on they snitch mode crazy. You can find me on Twitter, King David OTW, where I'm defending the realm against the Gunnies. They out here actively snitching. I don't understand for the life of me when we come from a whole culture of stop snitching, not snitching. This dude is out here. He said, I'm not a part of that life. I don't identify with you. And I'm telling on that guy. So again, catch me Tuesdays at 5 p.m. with my man Attic, where it's a gunny-free zone. We just talk about movies and entertainment. The Last of Us, the next episode, we'll be talking about that. I'll be talking about Frailty, the movie, and Attic will be talking about Violent Night, where Santa Claus gets busy.
Oh, it's Santa Claus. Okay. See, these people, man, I don't even know what you had me about to watch.
But it's dope as hell. I'm watching some other stuff on Netflix right now. The second
Did you watch the
season of
movie I told you to
Ragnarok of
watch,
the
by the
Gods.
way?
Huh?
Did you watch the movie I told you to watch, by the way?
Frailty?
Yes.
Mind your business.
No.
He's all in my section. Did you finish Baki? I noticed we fell off of Baki, sir.
Mind your business.
Thank you. And with that, I rest my case.
No doubt. And I forgot, actually, I didn't do the poll. With the initial positive response and reviews regarding HiFiRush, how do you want Xbox to continue momentum in 2023? The choices are A, more stealth launches and surprises at events. Continue to generate hype and wonder. B, commit to their release date promises and hit them consistently with their first-party releases. C, commit to quality for their games regardless of delays. Or D, I don't care, I need my Starfield or else. Those are the choices. This is where it's going down. Rock the vote. Sorry, I put it up late. I forgot about it. We're going to check that out. And yeah, it's me, LordCognito on Twitter. Go check us out. Again, salute to everybody that pulled up and allow us to have that difficult conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of people don't do that. And salute to Lord Todd for coming through, giving us some nuance. Salute to Saw. Salute to everybody with the passion on the panel. Salute to everybody. Yo, let people enjoy games, y'all. For real. Like, let people live. Let them enjoy what they want to enjoy.
I'm playing Days Gone, man. Mind your business.
You ain't got the tweet, bro. You ain't got the tweet. You can just be quiet and just play. Just mind your business. Mind your business. You know what I'm saying? Mind your business. That's all I get. I'm probably gonna cry myself to sleep because the Niners look like they finished and Brock Purdy is hurt. And they got some backup in. Hey, backup. Yeah, they're looking spooky.
He was popping bottles, cock.
I told people that's why I told people anything can happen. Look like we were 3 quarterbacks now we've lost. But salute to my boys. If they go down, they went down swinging. And they did it.
Cog tried to give you some knowledge. He tried to tell you, hey, young buck, slow down.
Slow down. Dudes was popping bottles in this. Cog, I got you at first row in the Super Bowl.
I just brought first class tickets over
there. They say Purdy back in? If Purdy back in, I might got a chance. Vote Creek gave me hope. All right. Let me get him out of here. Anyway, that's what I got.
Real quick, we got one more. Ty Casares, $3.
Hurry up.
Chat. Good show, Lords. Have a great Sunday. No need to read. Of course, there's a reason
to read. Of course, there's a reason to read.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Everything that was the last one?
Oh, no, it just got worse.
Oh, stop. See, he acting up. Anyway, and we out.
It just got worse, bro.
But I don't even want to hear. I'll find out
7:28.
The pain will be found out later.
Join the Jets.
They said Purdy back in. Johnson might have a concussion. Wow, that's great. Eagles not the better team. We ain't
join the Jets.
Anyway, no, we ain't joining the
Jets.
Let's go.
Come to us.
Anyway, no, you stay over there and you worry about your man Zach Wilson.
Give me a hug.
We will catch you. Catch y'all there. Enjoy y'all Sunday.
Come on, give me a hug. Bring it in. Bring it in.
You